Yo, welcome back to Sasa. Snap, you take over.
Billy Hatcher, Billy Hatcher, Billy Hatcher. Final day. It's me, Snapkick, and me, Chiron. We are here. Me, Chiron. We're here for the not grand finals yet, winners finals. Real Mim.
Real Mim and your everyday giant clam, but as it doesn't fit on the as it doesn't fit on the overlay, it's just clam.
But he's your everyday giant clam Dustin Spirit, and we ask that if you refer to him in chat, you type out the entire name. It's very important.
Yes, but today your everyday giant clam isn't your everyday giant clam. He is your everyday giant clam that is in top 3 in Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg.
Oh,
my feeling God. When the guy, oh no, spoiling Spike is free for Tiltoons.
No. No. I can't believe it.
This is horrifying. As the game audio comes in and the guy spawns.
I can't believe he is the guy. That's insane.
I love the guy, bro.
My favorite character from hit video game Spy Kids 3.
Are we talking about the Game Boy one or the PC port?
Spy Kids 3.
Okay, we shouldn't annoy Tiltoons because he could just ban us from the entire tournament. We are both eliminated. You weren't even playing in the first place, but he could still do that whilst we wait for Real Mim and Clam to start their races.
Alright. What are your thoughts and predictions going into this, Kai?
I think Real Mim has been playing extremely well this tournament. I reckon he has a very strong chance against Clam, though if Clam pulls out another PB, potentially could beat Real Mim. I do think we'll be seeing Real Mim in Grands, but I also think we'll be seeing Clam in Grands.
You think Clam's going to have the comeback, or they're just going to share the win?
I think this is going to be Clam's warm-up. He's going to be sent to losers and he's going to beat Real Mim twice.
Ooh, really? So you think Clam's gonna bounce in from this and then bounce off of Monkey, come back and kick Mim's ass just on the rebound? That's insane.
I do, yes.
That's insane.
Clam is the type of person to make mistakes, kind of beat himself up over it, then come back stronger. So, if he's going off this first race with a bit of an ego, maybe feeling a bit confident, he might make those mistakes that will cost him this race, but going into Monkey, he'll know what he did wrong. He's playing in a vacuum. He doesn't need to worry about what Monkey's doing. He doesn't need to worry about what Mim's doing. He just needs to worry about himself. Give him that time. He'll bounce back. He'll be in Grands. If not, I think the same will also apply to Mim. I think we'll be seeing these two players in Grands, personally. It's nothing against Monkey SMB as a player, of course. This is all fuel just to get Monkey SMB to prove me wrong. But based on the way that these two players have been playing this tournament, I do think there's a very high chance that these two will be in Grand Finals. Can't say which side which player is going to.
But we'll see, and yeah, this is, maybe this isn't for all the marbles just yet, but this is going to be for one of the players to have a chance at said marbles for that one chance.
Absolutely, Snapkick.
I think that makes sense if you think about it.
I agree. I'm quickly getting my resources up for Dino Mountain ready for later.
Perfect.
Very important. There we are. It's on my second monitor, as both players are almost synced up to the frame on their cutscene. Not
Crazy.
quite. Actually, never mind. I think it is.
Ooh. With those text boxes. Yeah, it timed up perfectly. Oh my god.
We've seen this once already, this tournament between me and Monkey. But this far into the bracket, this is extremely hyped to see.
If we consider this like an extension of the bingo game that happened yesterday, perfectly synced 1-1s, forced 1s, may as well be their own bingo tiles.
Oh my gosh. This is so good.
They're so close.
Bro, they're gonna touch that egg almost on the same frame. Clambit on the KBC. The Mim misses! How did Mim miss that? How?
It's odd.
I am baffled. I am confused. I am flabbergasted. by these occurrences that are happening to my boy, Real Mim.
Real Mim making some real Mims haps.
Yeah, Real
you
Mim
will.
looking like fake Mim right now.
Oh my god, you would say that.
I would say that. I would go as far as to say that right now, because Everyday Giant Clam is mopping the floor with him in this Forest 1.
Yeah.
He's hatched the egg and Mim's still collecting fruit. This is insane. Though they both got good RNGs. What are you doing, Mim? You just need the free fruit. Go, go, go!
Go, Mim, please. If there are any mods around, we need a prediction. We need a prediction for the run. Because it's already starting to pull against each other.
Yeah. Mim feeling like the guy from Spy Kids 3 right now. He needs to...
He needs to be the guy.
He needs to be like Junie by the end of the movie. I don't know if Junie wins. I don't know. I haven't seen it in so long.
Me too.
I am not qualified to be giving this commentary about Spy Kids 3.
I don't know. I think we need to make some Spy Kids 3 speculation on the spot. Which one of these two is Judy and which one is the sister Carmen?
I don't know.
I don't remember.
I think that Real Mim is Elijah Wood right now.
Right.
And I think that your Everyday Giant Clam is also Elijah Wood.
Oh my god, they're both Elijah Wood! Wow.
Impossible.
I didn't think they were hobbits. That's insane.
They are in fact hobbits. They also featured in the dark comedy known as Wilfred, where Elijah Wood saw a man dressed up as a dog for like 3 series straight, and it was on some terrible drug trips. Either way, right now we only care about the guy, Giant Clam, going through these blue hoops, and the other guy, Real Mim, going through these rails.
Let's see if they get the fast sign bounds. Yeah! Alright, I've loved seeing people pull off that sign bounds. This tournament was the first time I've seen that particular, just like, oh yeah, just hop forward a tiny bit, and then jump in the sign.
Mim having to do a driver to kill the enemies, and nonetheless he gets it, which is how... Oh, Clam misses the arrow! This is what Mim needs! This is even now, this is even again.
Okay, okay.
Well, it's not quite even, but...
Close enough.
Mim pulls ahead, Mim pulls ahead, that's...
Barely.
We're
Like a few frames at this point.
We are 2 levels into this winner's final, Snapkick. And the race is already on.
The race is already on. It is, yeah. This is going to be exciting. If you guys are just tuning in for Billy at this point, and you've only decided to watch one day or something, or maybe just a couple matches, these are some of the best matches you probably can pull in to watch. Like, these are players at the peak, at their prime.
Yes, absolutely. Mim with a very good Air Gecko watering phase there. Clam having to catch up to Mim's slightly more optimized movement here. The thing with Air Gecko is it's a very basic boss on what's the word I'm looking for? On the outside. But the actual core to how this boss works mechanically, it's quite complicated in a way, and requires lots of very precise movements to save frames. A very weird strat that I'm not used to seeing myself. He's going for the triple laser. That's an oldie but a goldie.
So can you explain some of the basic mechanics here? Because I know personally, there's ways to manipulate Air Gecko's movement, right?
Yes, basically every time a phase ends, we want to have him directly in the middle of the arena, so that he doesn't have to walk any steps. We also, sometimes if you have a bad facing angle, you have to do some rotations as well, which is really annoying. So we have to move him in specific ways to line him up so that when he finishes his tail swipe phases, he's basically ready to water in the middle of the arena. A lot of precise movement is required to do that. There's also faster ways to hit him when he's down, but I don't think we saw either player do that. That is something you may see Monkey SMB attempt. I'm terrible at this strat myself because I don't do it. So I can never really tell if Monkey's pulled it off or not. But we're not talking about Monkey SMB right now.
Not yet.
So let's move on to Pirate 1. Yeah, perfect. They're both going the same way. Honestly, I haven't got chat open, so I can't fact check with Tiltoons. Have you got chat open?
I do.
Okay. So if Tiltoons corrects me, I feel like we're going to see Clam do early Forest 6, and I think Mim's going to do a very hybrid-esque, similar kind of route. So we should be on the same sort of pace for quite a while of this run. until I think Blizzard.
So something we've been seeing a ton this entire tourney are people running entirely different routes. Till says they do the same route, except Clam does Pirate 5 after Forest.
Oh, okay. Okie dokie.
And Clam does Forest 3 before 6.
We need to watch Clam's stream right now.
Okay,
This could make or break his run. Okay, he's fine.
Ooh!
Right, the reason why he wanted to watch that is if that egg grew on the frame he jumped, he would have got what is known as a cluck jump, where his jump height is basically cut by quite a significant amount, to the point where he would have just jumped straight into the flame and lost his gold egg.
Wow, okay, so those fruit pickups could have easily screwed him over if he was unlucky.
Yes. Basically, it's optimal to have less than half an egg done by the time you enter the blue hoops to the boardwalk.
Right.
However, it's extremely risky because the chances of getting a cluck jump is exponentially high.
Slight update. Till says Mim does Blizzard 3, 4, 6 after Blizzard 2.
That's what I thought, yes.
And Till also says that Clam does the guy route because he is the guy.
Wow, okay.
Which I think is self-explanatory.
So he's going to get all the way to Sand 2 and then die a bunch. Brilliant.
Shame, but
luckily he's looking at all his lives now. Till, I hope you're not looking at Clam's screen right now, because he's spoiling this movie.
The entire movie is being played frame per frame at max speed, so it immediately goes into your brain. I'm sorry, Till.
Yeah. You're gonna be watching this film on Wednesday when we do our watch party and be like, I know this already. I watched it.
No.
Oh, this is still so close, Snap. I can't believe this.
They are still pretty synced up after all that's happened.
They entered the cannon almost on the same frame. Are they gonna shoot out on the same frame?
Oh, they're both struggling.
Oh, Clam missed.
No.
No mind, he didn't miss.
Yes. Oh.
That looked like a miss to me.
Yeah, that looked a little low.
This race is heated.
This race is insane, and if at any point there's, loading screens or the boss of Dino, you can just watch Spy Kids 3. Really, I think we have it all going on here.
Yes. But you were saying earlier about these routes being different. We even saw Sunrise doing completely different levels from what we see in Any%. We saw some Forest 4 action yesterday. We even saw some Saving Chick. I mean, that runner lost and came fourth, but...
So, that's actually what I wanted to ask is, what are the major and minor differences between routes other than just preference? Is there anything else going on there? Because I'm sure I've asked this a couple times before, but like to your different opinions.
How do you mean? Can you further clarify?
So, why would I do any route order over another? Why would I do level 1, then a boss, level 1, then a boss, level 1, then a boss, rather than like Forest 1, 2, Pirate 1, 2, then Pirate 3, rather than moving on to Dino 1?
So this is the answer is simple. It's completely player preference. So for example, these guys here, let's go through their runs. Both of them will be going to Forest 6 as soon as possible, because Forest 6, when you take into account both the enemy KBCs, is quite a difficult level. Therefore, it is a level that you can play till very late into the run. But because you wait till end of the run, it can just kill your run there and then.
Right.
Off of missed enemy KBCs. Of course, getting out of the way earlier means that you can reset earlier and just get on with your life. Of course, you were talking about going from 1 to 2 to 1 to 2 all the way over. That's boss rush. Again, that's just to get Sand 2 cleared as soon as possible, because that is probably the hardest level in the game. From any runner's standpoint, anyone who says Sand 2 is actually a free level is coping somewhat.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say so.
Because despite how well you can do Torch Skip, how well you can do Fammy Skip, it doesn't subtract from the fact that that trick is extremely daunting when you're on a good pace. Because you know failing that is going to lose you 30 seconds, and the one mishap can kill it.
For reference, over the entire series, I think I've seen more people fail at least Fammy Skip, if not Fammy and Torch Skip, than have succeeded in one go. Easily.
I will also say as well, with Family Skip and Tour Skip, it's hard to say which one's actually harder nowadays. Tour Skip, I would say, is definitely easier to learn, but Tour Skip also seems to kill more runners than Family Skip does. Family Skip has a lot of moving parts, but the moving parts are quite simple.
I also really appreciate Till's idea here for different route variations. The main reason is to not have Topo on at the same time on both screens.
That's also very true. I was discussing with Tiltoon today the idea of doing a hack file without Topo, where we simply just have a file done to already completed.
Is Mim doing...
Oh, Mim got Mim Yeet.
Oh no, there's a Mim Yeet?
It's basically the term when real Mim misses Clip and Yeet.
No.
So Clam pulling ahead by around 10 seconds now because of that slight little mishap. Though that's fine, because there are plenty of opportunities for Clam to be the guy and have a little oopsie moment.
Yeah, by the time this is done, we're probably gonna have to move the Spy Kids footage from one to another. If Mim pulls ahead, if Mim wins, Mim is the guy. I'm sorry, Clam, but that's what's on the line here. That's what you're risking.
Mim, if you win this and you're hearing this commentary back, can you please put the guy's armor over your recce for grants? I will Photoshop it for you happily.
It needs to be done. Still following the same route so far, saving, I always want to call her chick, Raleigh.
Yeah, we could see a route divergence here, where both are going to go into forest, but they're both going to do the 2 levels. Raleigh is dead!
Raleigh is dead, canonically, no! Rest in peace, Raleigh.
Real Mim, thinking he's playing bingo and exploding, Raleigh.
Real Mim, more like real murderer. Oh my god.
Real crime, you know.
Terrifying. Raleigh is the guy. What? Because she's dead?
Yes.
Damn.
Absolutely.
That's a shame.
Meanwhile, I would say Bantam is the closest character in this game to Junie.
Oh, yeah, I guess I can feel that. Alright, Clam, let's see. Clam gets cat clip.
What was that, Clam? Oh, Clam, you foolish boy.
Going for backup?
He's going for left side, but he's not Kyron off Eagle Needle, therefore he fails it.
Nah,
Clam going...
floundering.
Clam should have just killed the cats at this point, it would have been faster. Oh, he's such an epic fail. Can we get an epic smiley in chat with a fail, or a troll face in the mouth? How you want to do it?
Whichever one. Clam just really... I feel Clam on this, and just that you see the strat, you know you can back it up, you know you're losing time, but like, no, I want to do it right, I want to do it right!
Oh, we need to watch. Willman's about to go and try and win £50.
Oh!
No, never mind, because the chick kicked the egg away. Unfortunately, in the water. That is unfortunate. They were both gentlemen agreeing to try Ankylos once because Withermin has a $50 bounty for anyone who goes for it in the tournament and hits it first try.
Oh, that's fair.
Though there is no bounty for Underground Skip. I asked him this morning. He said he doesn't respect Underground Skip. Therefore, despite it being a harder trick,
Withermin notorious underground non-respecter.
Yeah. He is an underground person through and through.
Awful.
Unlike these two gamers here who love to stay above the ground.
This is Billy Hatcher. We need to see the sunshine.
Yes. We might see some recreation of my favorite anime, Gurren Lagann, as Withermin retaliates against the people above the ground.
Goes in, pierces the heaven.
Pierces the heaven. But she goes up into space and has a massive space battle for an asteroid to maybe Exlor, I don't know.
My egg is the egg that will hatch the heavens.
Yeah. Who the hell do you think he is and all that? You know, Clam and Min being much like the guy, also known as Kamina, but
Mim going for cat clip and failing on the first one. Second one.
That's what he needs. That's what he needs, Snapkick.
That's exactly what he needs for some time save here. That immediately catches up over Clam by a chunky bit.
Yes. And we're going to see a chunky chick bounce from Clam.
Yo.
And 10 points for Chiron's alliteration there. That was actually pretty good on the spot.
No, it's not bad. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
Let's see if Mim can get B-Clip, because I believe Clam got B-Clip, right?
Yeah, everyone can hit B-Clip. B-Clip is the easier of the two, of course he does. He
Fair.
is real Mim. The fake Mim is escaping his body slowly, and he's coming back to his senses.
Wonderful. We will contact the priest and tell them to keep doing what they can to excise fake Mim from real Mim.
Yes, and eventually, after their adventure into the Thriller Bark region of the One Piece world, maybe real Mim will return his shadow, clarifying that he is in fact the real Mim. A good callback to the exhibition race 1 week ago, where we found out that if you do not have a shadow, then you are in fact fake.
Kind of like vampires, yeah.
Yes, yes. Wait, Clam going for his. Oh, what an epic fail! Oh, get wrecked!
Oh,
Clam.
wow.
Oh,
I hope it was worth the potential $50.
right. So I've tried this a couple times in the tournament, and the commentators have both said, "Kai, you owe Witherman $50 for that awful attempt." I think Clam owes Wither at least $60 to $100 for that one.
Yeah.
Not only did he roll back and get the win his bounce ever, he also died.
Dying based off the attempt, I think that's an immediate forfeit if you're 60.
And I think as well, the other thing I don't respect was the fact that he died backwards. If he died going forward, you know, with respect, he committed, but he pussied out and died. What is Mim doing?
Mim's just hanging out a little. Oh!
Mim, just do the normal way. Stop trying to upwarp. You're in a tournament race.
Can you upwarp there if you clip in the wall?
Yes, but it's really weird. I don't get it.
Well, it's funny. It would have been funny.
I don't think Mim would have got it regardless. It's so tight.
He went for PDR, then tried upwarp as a backup.
Bro, what was he thinking?
I was like, Xlor's comment here, Zelda fan 01 2018, nobody will do B-Clip in runs. Chiron 2023, everyone can do B-Clip.
It's true. It's literally true. Speaking of Shadow Knight, shout out to my guy. Not heard from him in a while. He always comes in, spams the people WTF, makes fun of me, leaves. Giga Chad.
Giga
Right
Chad.
there. At ESA, you know, even bigger Giga Chad, you'll show up to like 1 or 2 runs and fall asleep for the rest of the day. That is a quote from Connor himself. Connor being our ESA buddy, who we house with. He said he'll miss not being room with Shadow because he literally would be sat there gaming, and then if you know Shadow Knight would be passed out.
That's a good roommate right there.
Oh, and they have entered level 3, Dino Mountain, and honestly, Snapkick, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Why is it that every video game has lava in it?
Technically, it's not true.
I mean, there's no lava in Halo.
And in Metroid, it's molten magma.
Can't touch lava or it's game over.
Yeah? Yeah, no, more or less,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, I agree.
I don't know.
Good chat, good chat.
Good chat.
Did both players get ECSS? No, Real Mim didn't get it, but it looks like he's pulling ahead of Clam.
Yeah.
Though I don't think Real Mim's done Pirate. No, they've both done Pirate 5 at this point. Yeah, Mim's ahead.
There's no lava in Professor Lane in the Lost Future for Nintendo DS. What about the other Professor Lane games?
I'm sure there's molten magma in the Steam engine that future Luke, spoilers by the way, does to destroy London.
I cannot believe you have spoiled Professor Lane in the Lost Future for Nintendo DS. What
I'm
the
sorry.
fuck? Terrible. Oh, and Exus says that was a great one.
I know, right?
That. Good dinos from both of them, though. Real Mim having some nice recovery and doing a great job.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I can't get over how proud the guy stands in that one scene just to get absolutely bodied. Reminds me of the time I said I was going to body Clam in winners semis. Was it winners semis? It sure was winners semi, but only for me to get absolutely decked by Clam. And say absolutely decked, it was a very close race until the very end, but I was underestimating him very much.
Don't beat yourself up, Kai, because I told Clam I'm gonna deck him in real life when I find him.
Good.
When I do, I'll say this for Kai!
Thank you.
Anytime, King.
Yes. I felt like the guy in that moment going into that race. I had Screw Clam. I'd rather watch Chiron documentaries up on the screen. But Clam fired back like the laser set electrocuted the guy right now. With Chiron deep fake to sing "I like to move it, move it." I just couldn't. I was absolutely destroyed. Is Clam gonna go for the God Cycle? No, he's gonna go for the Normie Cycle. Respect to Mondo, but no respect to what just happened there.
Yeah,
Clam, you silly boy.
Oh, jumped off too soon.
Well, he had to retrieve his egg. He was kind of screwed nonetheless. As real men go for God Cycle? Question mark? Yes. Poggity woggly?
Oh my god.
That was kind of a slow hatch. He's going to get a slow hit here. He went too early. I did this the exact same last race because I also tried it.
Yeah. I think I mentioned the last time I was calming. I think there's maybe one match I have seen where this part in Dino 2 went well.
This is surprisingly a difficult portion of the level. Yeah, there are cycles, and cycles means there is a bit of leeway. But if you're going for God Cycle, there's no leeway, and if you fail it, there is a high chance you're going to miss the Normie Cycle too. So total like a net loss of like 12 seconds if you mess it up.
So what is the God Cycle? Because is it just that, like, for the cutscene to trigger, that's on a cycle or something?
Basically, as soon as you enter that area, that moving platform up and down will start moving. And the God Cycle is basically the fastest cycle you can catch humanly. It used to be TAS only, hence why it was called the God Cycle. But Cosmic found that doing a sign bounce onto the second platform helps a lot with actually hitting the God Cycle humanly. Except it is extremely difficult because it is kind of a commitment to the jump.
Yeah, fair enough. So right now, it seems both runners have decided to ignore Till's advice and have instead doing Topo at the same time. So, Kai, you don't have anything crazy to say about Topo at this point, do you?
I'm just hoping that both players go for Kai's spot. If they don't, they're dead to me.
Fair enough. At this point, I'm going to smite Till farther, who just said, can we not mention the guy for one match? And instead, I'm going to read Spy Kids 3 trivia. How does that sound?
That sounds good. Let me get some Spy Kids 3 trivia as well.
Alright, I'll look up the IMDb. Let's see what I find here. George Clooney's scenes were shot in one afternoon in his living room in a suit jacket, shirt, tie, and pajama pants.
That is fantastic.
I can believe this. It has 161 updates.
And with 71 updates, we have the final live-action film appearance of Ricardo Montalban. Do not know who Ricardo Montalban is. I'm very sad to see that Spy Kids 3 was the thing that made him say, you know what?
He was Khan in Star Trek 2, the original.
Damn, I do not... Khan! Oh, yeah, I know.
Oh, and he was somebody in Naked Gun.
That gun should put some clothes on, I think. TOS.
TOS.
What's the next bit of trivia we've got?
Due to filming schedules, many of the actors playing characters in the final scene were never on the set at the same time and were put together digitally.
That is funny. But did you know that Steve Buscemi only agreed to make a cameo in the film if Robert Rodriguez personally assured him that he would be able to keep Sporky the Flying Pig after production was complete? So
That's
Steve Buscemi is the owner of whatever the hell Sporky the Pig is.
I don't know, but I think it was like in Spy Kids 1 or 2, it was like a little
quickly, as Real Mim goes for the Kai spot, finishing off the boss fight, can we get that final piece of trivia?
Oh, yeah. Prior to the film's release, it was originally announced that this would be the last Spy Kids movie, as the young actors, in particular Alex Panavega, in case I say that, Panavega, were growing out of the role. However, Spy Kids 4 All the Time in the World 2011 was released, featuring Alexa Vega and Daryl Sabera in supporting roles.
Damn,
I forgot they never made a fourth one.
And for those unaware as well, the final piece of trivia, as we go into this cutscene, Wednesday. The Billy Hatcher community are finally doing their Spy Kids free watch party for any Billy Hatcher / Sacer people wanting to take part in the epicness, the awesomeness, as we watch the guy die in 2 frames.
Yeah. Did you never watch 1 or 2? Doesn't matter. Come watch the guy and then watch him die. It's funny.
And as Clam has entered Blizzard 1, I think it's time we resume our regularly scheduled commentary.
If we
Will
must.
Clam be going for Fire Hoop? He's feeling great right now. He said it.
Gotta be feeling good.
I had a little flow chart in my head now. He's feeling great or he's feeling like the guy, depending on whether he hit that or missed that.
It's a binary. Every time you say one, you flip back over to the other.
Yes.
So dropping off without picking up any fruit there, is there going to be enough guaranteed on the ground? Yeah, okay.
It's all guaranteed here. It's literally... This, honestly... What is he freaking doing? He's giving him a chance to catch up here.
Wonder of the century. I thought he was just going to jump off the edge, but then he grabbed the egg to take it down with him.
Clam is playing insane right now. Insane as what the hell is he thinking?
Insane as in the membrane.
Insane in the brain.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, okay, Mim.
The
Mim
real
wants it from-
splice. We've seen some lunar splices, but we've never seen a real splice like this before.
You know they're real, because it says right there on the screen, real.
But low-key, the route that Clam did there, the route that Mim does, it's easier than the route that's probably in the tutorial, and easier than, like, going down the slide normally. Because going down the slide and collecting fruit is a pain in the ass.
Oh my god.
Literally, all the fruit in those boxes there are guaranteed to drop. It's free. You can take as much time as you want on the ECSS once you've got all the fruit.
It's crazy how there's like a ton of really hard tricks in the run compared to normal play. Then you like half the levels at least are easier to do in the speed run than they are to do in casual play, even because of stuff like that. If you can do a basic running jump, then congrats, you can finish the level faster and easier than the intended way.
More or less, like this here. That dash jump is free and it skips half the level.
Dead on. Which, like, it's a sign of a good game, let alone a good speed game to me, is like, you got the skill expression and the knowledge to go, okay, well, why don't I just do this in that direction? That kind of stuff, like, what's good with some of the Sonic games as well. Like, yeah, you know, why put an invisible wall there?
Clam not doing storage. Clam losing a frame over real Mim, who will probably go for the storage. Let's see it from Mim. So we'll know if Mim got it. Nope, never mind, he failed it. Nah. Clam have to be careful here. Playing on thin ice, he gets the clip. There we are. That was a little bit scary, to be honest. This is coming down to moles now. This is going to be interesting.
So one question I think I've asked before personally when I was learning the game, and I still think is interesting. When you do a bounce with an egg, you kind of like see Billy go spinning, but he always lands where he took off from, right? No matter like the difference if he jumped higher or lower.
It's weird. I think he tries to go back to his original position, but if a platform interrupts him, sometimes he won't. I can't guarantee or confirm that because this game is very weird in places, and I think there's still a lot of unanswered questions with Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg.
Which is crazy to think. This game has had so much development. There's still so much more. If you want to be a Billy Hatcher or a Giant Egg, you can come play the game. Anybody playing the game can contribute to anything you see here. More people running, the more we learn, the better Billy.
Now, Snapkick, real question for you as these players collect their fruit. Do you resonate more with the Giant Egg or Billy Hatcher?
Ooh, you know, I think it depends on the time of day and how I'm feeling.
Mim got 2 fruit drops immediately. Okay, he's guaranteed to kill moles. That's good.
As Kill was saying in chat, Clam actually got God Cycle today during practice, which I saw, but
God Cycle has definitely gotten easier recently, but it's still insanely impressive. Well done, Clam. Well done. Mim has pulled ahead now because of his insanely fast moles kill. Well done, Mim. Of course, with the emulator penalty, technically Giant Clam is still in the lead.
Oh, true.
But with the synced gameplay... Never mind, Clam's pulled ahead again.
Really?
I think he was closer to moles.
Huh.
Either way, now that the routes are about to diverge, we now know that Clown has entered the divergence slightly ahead of Realmim, but literally by frames. This is incredible.
Yeah, this is one of the interesting runs where both players fumbled the ball pretty hard a handful of times here, and yet we're still coming out like with matching frames on the key point levels, namely bosses.
Yes. So Clans Ended Circus 1, I think you were saying a moment ago how a lot of times in speedrunning, or in this speedrun in this game, the speedrun tech is easier than the actual casual tech.
Yeah.
And this is the prime example. Doing an egg boost, a PDR, EDR, to skip the boardwalk section is so much easier than just doing the boardwalk itself, because the game doesn't tell you anything. The game is just doesn't want to cooperate. Meanwhile, you can just simply just get another egg and go, and you're over.
Yeah, especially when some of these tricks really aren't that hard to do in practice.
Right, I see Mim's snowman head. Kind of put on terribly there. I do like that we can see the smile at least. It's just not facing the right way.
At least that's more of the face than I feel like I've seen the rest of the tourney. So you know what? I'll give that thumbs up.
You know that bit in like Family Guy where Stewie's trying to be intimidating and his head keeps like sort of rotating to its side more and more? It kind of looks like that at its peak.
You know what? Yeah, we can call that snowman face a Family Guy reference. In that case, 2 thumbs up.
I'd rather give it 3, to be honest.
Oh my god.
But as it was not an American Dad reference, I can't give it 4.
You know what? That's understandable. What's also understandable is Clam getting some bad RNG on the fruit here.
I think he's fine. I miscounted his fruit. There's a pineapple over there, which is reassuring. He knows he's got it. He's got it, yeah.
Okay, I didn't see... None of the big fruit was good, so it must have been some of the small ones.
So, for the uninitiated, if that's the right word I want to use.
Yeah, that's good.
When... Basically, you want cherries and pineapples dropped from the big cats. That means you've got good RNG. Now, bad RNG has 2 different outcomes. There's bad RNG, and then there's worst RNG. Basically, you've got bad RNG if no big cats drop good fruit, but at least 2 of the smaller enemies have dropped a cherry or pineapple, because that'll give you enough to max out your egg anyway, but you do have to pick up all the fruit that's dropped around that area. Meanwhile, if you get 1 or less big fruit, cherry or pineapple from the smaller enemies, you're just screwed. You've got worse RNG. You have to wait around an extra 20 seconds for fruit to respawn. Which
is such a pain. I think this is probably one of the biggest, or at least the most blatant RNG moments in the entire run, right?
Absolutely. Dino 1, since ECSS, has got a little bit more unfair in that regard, but it's not like you have to literally wait around. You just have to do a little bit of a slower route.
Yeah, it's a slightly slower route too, but at the very least you're still playing the game.
Yeah, because it used to be in Dino 1 that the difference was literally you doing a tree bounce versus you going around the sign, which is slightly around a fence, which is slightly slower. Now it's literally that you can skip a cutscene if you've got good RNG. There may you have to do a bit more movement, but it does come out faster than if you've got good RNG. Clam bumbling.
Clam fumbling the ball or egg, take your pick. Second try.
He's fumbled twice.
Fumbled twice.
He's looking like Chiron right now.
There we go. Okay, third try is the charm.
Nope. He really feels like
I should have never said a word in my life. You know what, Clam, you can blame that one on me.
Clam, honestly, my honest advice to Clam right now is take your time with that. Don't YOLO double out of bounds, because when you YOLO double out of bounds, that's when double out of bounds is going to make you its bitch. And right now, Clam making the level its bitch with that insane PDR.
Clam fucking took a step down, said nerves turn off, skill turn on, and there we go. It's that simple. That was insane.
It's like those moments in anime where where Clam splices.
Clearly.
No, it's like those moments in anime where the hero, the protagonist, is defeated by a bigger force, but then suddenly his eyes go red, he's gone edgy, and suddenly he starts kicking the shit out of the antagonist.
You know, you compared Clam earlier, you talked about Clam earlier saying like, yeah, Clam gets kind of gets into his head and then gets upset, but then eventually comes back down and comes back stronger for it. And immediately you said that, I thought, oh my god, he's a Saiyan, and now you're just confirming it.
He's activated his Sharingan. I don't know if that's what it's called. I've never seen Naruto. I never will watch Naruto. It's like in Tokyo Ghoul where Ken Kaneki's eye goes black and he's about to kick some butt.
Real Mim pulling off a really nice PDR there.
Clam's going for the suck.
The suck! Everybody get ready for the suck. You're not ready for
Clam's doing this wrong right now.
Ooh.
Clam, what are you thinking? Never mind, he's fine,
Okay, Tiltoon's in chat giving us some commands saying, please stop talking about anime and start talking about Spy Kids 3 again. Can you compare Clam to a Spy Kids 3 character? The guy.
Clam's the real Junie right now.
Oh no, you didn't have to go that far.
He got the suck. Clam has confirmed, sucked the level. Mim also got worse RNG.
The egg on top of his face with the... Oh my god, I love that. Sucked. Yeah, Mim having to do weight strats, yuck.
Mim needs to back the heck away from these fruits, because they won't spawn otherwise.
Oh, I didn't know that, yeah.
Yeah, eggs and fruits will delay their spawn if Billy's standing directly over them, so you have to stay clear. Real Mim really feeling like the guy right now, I must say.
Real Mim really feeling the face on bad RNG.
Yes. I can't, also Snapkick, I can't tell you who's winning or losing now. Mim's got about a 3 emblem advantage, maybe 2, I can't remember. But he still has to do Circus 2.
I can't tell you because we don't have sound effects doing pace updates today. This is the worst.
Yeah, I honestly, I feel like I should just know their rough paces on their routes and just be like, yeah, you know what, Clam's looking projected to be on a 1-0 whatever pace and Real Mim's on a 1-0 whatever pace as well. All I can tell you is that if they were doing my route, they'd be leaving Circus 5 47, they'd be on a 104 pace.
Clearly the Kai route superior.
Yeah.
What's actually different about your route? I don't know offhand.
So what's different about my route is that I do basically every level as they come up, I do Sand Tombs basically endgame.
Ah, gotcha.
So basically I go around, do all the forest that I can, all the pirate that I can, except Pirate 5. I then do Dino 1, 2, I do all of Blizzard, and then I go back to Dino 8, do Forest 6, as Mim goes for Circus 2 out of bounds. He hits it, okay. Then I do Forest, Pirate 5, Forest 6, do all the Circus, do all the Sand, then do Palace.
Gotcha, because in my head, like, oh, Mim making out of bounds?
Yeah,
Very
of course,
nice.
that's the... Well, a lot of people find that jump daunting. Once you know it, it's kind of like second nature, that one.
Fair. I always think when I look at, like, order of operations here, just, man, I just want to do what's best for, like, the map, you know? Like, what gets me the least amount of time spent on the map and having to navigate and not accidentally choose the wrong level, because I would do that. So,
my route is technically the most optimal route, because the moment that you have to do 2 menu scrolls to get to one world, it's suboptimal, so mine gets around the friend, you know, the restrictions of not being able to do like certain levels 2, you can unlock certain characters. It gets around that whilst maintaining only 1 menu scroll per level, more or less. As Mim going for the suck, the strat that he invented himself.
Mim
2 days
showing
ago.
us how to suck. Everyone take notes.
Right, he's got... Why do they do it this order? I do not get these players. When it's far better to go to the cherry or whatever that was first, then go to the apple as you're already heading towards that mirror. It's a much cleaner line to take. Makes this trick a lot easier as well.
You know, sometimes you can't do things cleanly when you're sucking.
It's true. You know, the better sucks are the sloppy ones.
And there we go. Mim also has the same egg position with the speed lines after sucking Sultan clean. Oh, you'll love to see it.
We do. As Clam goes for torch skip, he's going to be getting his egg up against that torch, doing the scariest jump across any gap you'll ever see.
Can we have a clean torch skip
Oh, that
today?
looks clean to me. That was a good launch.
That was close, if you ask me, but I love it.
I'll be honest, Snap Kick, every torch skip looks close. A lot of the time they look like they shouldn't hit, but they do.
Yeah.
You have to have the most insane torch skip if you want to make it look like you landed cleanly.
Oh, that was a fast Fammy skip setup.
Yeah, he is zooming.
Oh my god.
We're going to be seeing like a 102 from Clam here, I reckon.
Okay, you know, Clam
Never
on
mind,
practice.
103, Lamel.
One now. It's better than it. So Clam was practicing for stream and was absolutely losing his mind because he was on PB pace and lost it entirely in Sand 2. So seeing him get a clean here is very, very satisfying.
Yes. My biggest advice to Billy runners is to practice Sand 2 when you don't know it. But once you know the basics, never practice it again because it just gets in your head.
Yeah, you know, that's honestly that's a good thing. It's sometimes really easy to just like go, oh hey, I'm pretty good at this level. I'm gonna practice it till I'm perfect, and then it just gets in your head. And I look directly at like every single SA2 level in existence.
Yeah, literally, the moment you go into practice, say, you know, you might have had a bad day yesterday with torch skip. You'll go into practice to practice it again, and you'll fail torch skip like 7 times in a row, and you'll feel like the worst player in the world. You'll get to Sand 2 on your run after that, and honestly, that'll get in your head, you'll fail. Because it's all mental. Torch skip is all mental. You just have to think about what you're doing for like that brief second, and you'll be fine.
You have to stop thinking about torch skip. You have to stop thinking about Sand 2. And you have to think about the suck.
You have to think about the guy getting the suck.
Oh my god.
Unsalt him.
Do you think the guy from Spy Kids 3, Return to Spy Kids again, I don't actually know the name of the movie, gets the suck, the salt him suck?
I don't think so because he died.
Well, maybe it was that good a suck. Who knows? Dead on the spot from the salt and suck. I mean, we saw how well Clam and Mim did it. I'd die in that circuit.
But Snapkick, can a suck really be that good?
Well, clearly you haven't experienced a good enough suck then. That's all I
have
can
not.
say.
I have not.
Nobody can answer that because if they could, they wouldn't be dead now, would they?
True.
Speaking of good, Clam nearly done with funny Dark Corvo.
As real Mim enters the real difficult level, Sand 2.
Sand 2, or as I like to call it, Suck 2. Because it sucks.
Snapkick addicted to the suck right now.
I love it!
We should really be calling him Suckkick at this point. Or Snap Suck, depending on what you want to be called.
That sounds painful.
It does.
I'm gonna keep my eyes glued to Mim here for a bit because if Mim flounders on Torch Skip, that's gonna be huge for Clam.
Yeah. So the thing with the suck is it's got 2 names at the moment. It's got
I love naming my sucks.
it's got Suck Masaltum.
Yeah.
Or what I like to call it, the Salty Suck.
Those are both really good. I like those.
Yeah. It's the first time that Billy Hatcher's had a proper meme name in the speedrun.
A non-fucking abbreviation name.
I mean, Kaiju's a funny one, but it is abbreviated.
Yeah. Okay, Mim didn't get the first Torch Skip right away.
Actually, okay, we want to see this a Fammy skip. Will Fammy be skipped? Oh my god, no, Mim, no, the camera fricked him.
No way! I don't know why Mim went for the jump without turning the camera there, I'll be real.
Basically, he had no choice.
Will he not turn the camera at that point?
Basically, with Fammy skip, that B...
Oh, the B, right.
Yeah, basically, you're on a very, very strict timer for Fammy skip.
Oh.
So, if he stopped to turn his camera, he would have missed it. Though, honestly, what he should have done is turn the camera anyway, jump the gap, jump back, respawn the B, and tried it again. Mim floundering right now.
Yeah. Apparently, Clam got really bad board RNG, but it might be fun.
Oh, Real Mim doing the Shadow Knight.
That was rad.
Shadow Knight did that EDR. That's an insanely difficult EDR, right? And Shadow Knight did that on its 107.37 world record, live on Chase for the Record.
Wow.
And that is probably one of my favorite moments in Billy Hatcher history. I'll be honest.
Yeah, I can imagine. That was sick.
So seeing the Shadow Knight tribute on the run where we're talking about how much he is a Giga Chad means a lot, Real Mim. You're the people's champion. Keep going.
Salute to you, man. Salute to Shadow Knight. Alright, Real Mim taking on Corvo now, which... I don't know, has anybody really messed up Corvo this entire tourney? Is there anything to mess up?
You're speaking to one of them.
No, I'm so sorry.
You did it twice, actually, may I add.
Oh.
This is, again, this fast strat requires a lot... What are you doing, Mim?
Just hanging out.
Does this work?
Just hanging out. Just chilling with their good buddy Flub.
I know that going to the left works. I didn't know going to the right worked either. That's actually kind of reassuring in some way. But what I think here, a lot can go wrong in this fight. You can mistime the hit after Topo here and screw up the whole thing, to be honest.
Oh, you've seen Corvo deaths, apparently. Okay.
Yeah, we've seen about 5 Corvo deaths. And I've messed up the fast strat twice because of the hit after Mole's phase, where I accidentally hatched an egg in one.
Oh.
And also I missed a crucial egg shoot, which basically made me run out of time to hit him. This boss is really strict.
Fair. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have been paying attention.
It's kind of easy in a way, but it is strict.
Yeah.
But speaking of funny strat names, there is a strat that's not used in the run at the moment, but is technically optimal in Palace 1, but requires an insane amount of RNG to work. Mim, don't do it. Okay, never mind, you did it. That is exactly how I hatched my egg, because I accidentally touched the egg, let go, and then hatched it.
Oh, yeah. For those who don't know, the R trigger on the GameCube controller both has you do the dash when you're touching the egg, but it also does cock-a-doodle-doo and hatches the egg when you're not on it. So it's very easy to get up to an egg, touch it, forget, and stop for half a second, and then press R to dash, but you actually just hatch the egg. It's very easy to do.
Absolutely. Also, as I was mentioning, there's a strat in Palace that's actually optimal, where you can basically build up hyper speed by just holding B whilst holding an egg, standing still over a nest of an egg, and letting an egg respawn, break over and over again. And if you do that, you build up hyper speed and you can jump straight up to the end of Palace.
Oh my god.
The problem with it is that it's incredibly RNG because, as you know, if an egg takes damage, it may break, it may not break. If the egg doesn't break immediately, then you have to wait for that egg to despawn because you cannot move in this position. You have to stay completely still as a statue. So if you get like two or three back-to-back egg breaks, you can just jump and you'll just go flying.
Interesting. Is this something that's even remotely worth trying in like an actual run, assuming like if you even think you have a chance of getting the RNG?
So the thing is, there is actually a task strat that me and Mim discovered, where if you get the perfect lineup with your egg, because it depends on egg position as well, because if you're off, basically the more central your egg is, the more vertical your launch is.
Right.
But also, the closer Billy is to the egg will not respawn because you're too close to the nest. So, if you get the perfect position where the egg will respawn, but also you're very, very central. Mim, that was insane.
Yeah, Mim got a really good skip there too.
This might cause complications. He has to be fast.
Do a little dance with your monkey. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about. The egg is now popped. He is now eggless. For a brief moment of time, at least you didn't break the Reki egg, which is more devastating.
Oh yeah.
Either way, so this strat, it's called the pause champ.
Yeah. You know.
Because of all the waiting that you have to do.
Which, yeah, understandable.
But yeah, if you are, but yeah, if you get perfect, you can just about make it up to one of the pillars that are high up on the palace wall, roll onto it, hit the palace wall, and land back on the platform, get up, then bounce up.
Oh, yeah, Till's reminding us it's actually an abbreviation, which I believe I saw you guys laughing out yesterday, and Till was bringing it up again. Pain and unbearable suffering endurance can help alter my position. Pause, champ.
I did not know that. It's like my very easy method keeps... my very easy method just speeds up naming planets. That's right. I know my things.
You know. You're a
Of
knower.
course, of course, I'm a knower.
Know some things. Help being held egg last position. Inside the acronym inside the acronym. Yeah, which is just a touch off from Hulp from Mario 64.
Yeah. It was because it's all based off like the egg, because when an egg respawns, you know, the egg is going to get pushed away.
Right.
And that momentum is stored whilst Billy holds the egg. So when eventually it's done enough, you just get a massive launch. Basically, all that momentum builds up. Did you also know, Snapkick, that you can build up in hyperspeed by sliding down a slide and getting stuck in a wall?
Oh, as long as you're stuck like in the sliding state, you keep building speed.
Yeah, because you might notice this as well. If you go down a slide without an egg, you just build up speed.
Yeah.
Quite drastically as well. But of course, you're never on slide long enough for all that to actually add up to anything. But once you're stuck in the wall, you can't move. And after about a minute, once you release, you just fly upwards. And
So what we're getting at here is that we're going to find parallel dimensions in Billy soon.
oh, absolutely, those were the memes when it was first discovered. I also think that hyperspeed could be the future of runs. Because the thing is with hyperspeed, there's a few ways to make it in this game. You can do it through slides, as discussed. You can do it through pause champs, helps, as discussed. You can also do it with bombs.
Really?
If you dash as a bomb explodes, you will hold an invisible bomb, and if you get behind an object, jump a couple times, you'll just get like basically a hyperspeed launch back to that position you were originally, plus extra. You'll just go flying out of bounds.
Wait, you dash at a bomb as it explodes and you're holding an invisible bomb. So again, Mario 64!
Yeah. The thing is, you can do this with invisible eggs as well, and I reckon in PAL you could do this with Skip Sand 3 if you do some perfect air setup. But no one tests on PAL, so we don't know if it's possible.
Interesting.
Because the reason why it works in PAL is, so you'll never see a PAL player go for Kaiju, right? Because the moment you go through that quicksand to do that clip, the egg just deletes itself like the invisible bomb. The moment you stop moving with that invisible bomb, the invisible bomb is deleted.
Huh.
Good morning.
Weird.
So once you're getting up from Kaiju, from the air roll, yeah, the egg's dead. You can't continue the skip.
Interesting, yeah.
As both players go in Dino 8, I think Clam has a little bit of a sneaky lead right now.
24 emblems for Clam. I haven't checked what Mim's at.
This is going to come down to Sand 3, I think. Dino 8 is deciding this for everyone.
Oh, yeah, Mim is one Dino 8 behind, according to Noob Noob.
The thing about Dino 8, though, it is the fastest level in the entire game. For 80% at least.
If you don't fall out of bounds.
Literally, yeah, this is the fastest IL in 80% because there are no cutscenes other than the original text box. Whereas the levels that may have a short in-game time have long cutscenes that basically pad out the split a bit longer. And that's all thanks to the discovery of Box Clip, by the way. And that's fun fact.
Are there any other places where Box Clip is used or practical in any way?
Not in any percent. In all levels, you can do it in Forest 5 as basically the easy way of getting out of bounds and skipping the entire level. However, by doing an enemy KBC off some bouncing enemies, you can get it done faster.
Neat.
But that enemy KBC is quite difficult.
Right, so if you don't want to do the hard thing, then Box Clip's still there as a strategy, which is nice.
Yeah.
It comes down to Sand 3 and Palace Skip, it seems, which, yeah, so far, unless something goes really bad for Mim, I don't think anything crazy is going to happen here.
I can also confirm right now that Clam is probably not on PB pace either. As if you want a 104, you need to be leaving stand free in exactly 1 minute from now.
Ooh.
And stand free takes about 2.5 minutes roughly plus. So we're seeing about a mid 106 pace from Clam right now.
I like Till in chat here just trying to bring the absolute curse hex energy that's clearly needed with Clam will choke Palace Skip, Mim will nail the PDR first try, Clam BPT 1635, like, and Mim PBT 1736. What is this curse energy you're trying to bring in here? Or are you coming from the future?
Clam has absolute noob movement here, not even going for the pro roll jump.
Ooh.
Hitting Kaiju though. Will he miss the dash jump? No, that looks like it landed, according to my audio cues. Very scary jump if you can't hear anything.
Yeah. Getting the intel from... No, I'm not talking about the best possible time posting. I'm talking about Clam will choke Palace Skip. Like, complete lack of faith.
I mean, this is Clam we're talking about. Clam is the Palace Choker himself. Not only has he killed runs to Palace Skip on multiple times, he has killed a world record paced run to Dark Raven Puddles. The only time that he was ever on world record pace, he choked that, and that is really upsetting. At the time, it's funny now. And Clam not going for statue jump, he's playing it safe. If he has a giant egg here, there's no chance he'll go for it. So he's taking the slide like a norm. But not only that, back in the day when he wanted to beat Ion, one of the original world record holders of the game, he was literally on pace until the very moment that he was collecting the emblem for Dark Raven 2, and he just kept jumping and missing the emblem, and he went over time and missed it.
Awful. Yeah, thinking of taking safe strats here. I think that's something that maybe some people take for granted, especially racers, is in a race setting, doing this safe thing is perfectly okay. In fact, it's probably going to be better for you. Knowing your opponent's important when you do that, because if you're going against somebody who's maybe slightly new and is guaranteed to be doing the safe stuff, and you're doing risky stuff, and you've made mistakes on the risky stuff, then the other person could be ahead of you. Or like,
Man, what was that setup? That was completely wrong, my guy.
Yeah, not great.
No, not a fan of that one at all.
Oh, I'm bouncing off the wall. What? Min is controller mashing.
There's a phone call going right outside my door. I'm a bit worried it's going to leak into the commentary booth.
It is a little bit, but if you want to mute, go for it. But
I will mute for a...
All right. We've lost Kai for a little bit. It looks like the telephone agencies have finally caught up. And wait, Mim just fell in the sand. Oh.
Coming in just to say no.
Yeah, that's a no from... Oh! Oh, Mim, no! Yeah, no, Clam's gonna need a huge meltdown at this point. And, like, you all say Clam is the Palace Skip choker. I really don't. I think Clam's got a few tries here. We're gonna... Mim! No! What was the roll angle there? No!
News update, Chiron has closed the door. Hopefully the phone call does not leak onto the comp booth anymore.
We love that for Chiron.
I do not love what's happening to Mim, though. I am saddened by the news to see that he's misstepped to jump like 3 times now.
Yeah, okay, there we go. Please get it from the... I thought he hit the wall for a moment.
Clam getting an absolutely nutty Palace Skip, though losing around 10 seconds, it looks like. He should be on that wall by mid-30, but he's now on there by mid-40.
Hey, getting it like first, second try, you know what? We take that.
Either way, it looks like Clam's taking the lead on this race. Real Mim has to pray for some serious screwage from Clam in order to win this race now. However, it's not over for Real Mim. As
the yellow egg ascends into the boss fight.
Of course, that's not what I meant, but I was meaning
Sorry,
that
no, I'm good. Go ahead.
But no, I think that's very funny nonetheless. As Real Mim can fight back in the grand finals, winning over Giant Clam twice. Though I am a bit worried about Mim as well. Snap kick. and I'll tell you why I'm worried.
Mhm.
It's because Mim is unwell today. I won't go into the details. He's a poorly boy. That sounds really patronising, actually, but he's a little bit unwell. So I'm just hoping he has the energy to play 4 times in a row at this point, more or less.
Yeah, well,
Because
is he part of the exhibition up ahead?
No, because he's gonna have to beat Monkey and lose his finals, and he's gonna have to beat Clam twice in order to claim the dub.
If he does beat Monkey, yeah.
Clam is exclamation marking right now.
Exclamation mark in chat.
I think the best drawing we've seen has been the Amogus or the penis.
Oh, I missed the Amogus. Which match was that? I need to find that.
I think it was me versus Till, and I think it was also present on me versus Monkey?
Gotcha. I'll find the Amogus. I need that for things.
But we've also seen sad faces, colon slashes,
couple smiles. We like when we see smiles.
I don't know if Min made a mistake here. No, he's going for the PDR. He's gaming.
Oh.
He's not gaming.
Not gaming yet.
Oh, he punted the egg away like it's golf, like the golf level in Pizza Tower. Sick level, by the way.
Really sick level. Honestly, I'm glad they changed the requirements for money because otherwise that level is easily the one to cut. Okay, Clam beating up Dark Raven 1.
As Mim gets the PDR after about 13 seconds of blundering.
You know what? We take that. That was still cool.
This has been a good race nonetheless. Both players extremely talented at the game that they play. Though today Clam is not feeling like the guy. Instead, he's probably feeling like Junie in the conclusion of Spy Kids 3. I'm assuming it ended a happy ending, or do they all die? I have not seen it in a long time.
I don't know. Maybe we could say Clam's feeling like the guy before the guy died, you know?
No, No, I can't say that because we all know that his time is coming.
Yeah, true.
If we say that Clam's feeling like the guy, we all have to sit here and know that he's one day going to walk through a door and never get up again.
He's gonna have like his life countdown timer pop out of his chest, and what does say -5, and then like there's gonna be more movie trailers on the screen. That's awful.
Yeah, Clam clearly ripping this video from a Spy Kids 3 Clips channel and not doing any of the effort to actually crop out the outro.
A channel dedicated entirely to Spy Kids 3 clips.
Or the watermark. You didn't get rid of the watermark either.
Shame. Alright, maybe clearing the puddle. Let's see what we get here.
I think we're going to be seeing a
Frowny face.
a
Yep.
frowny face. Nim really feeling like a frowny face right now.
Yeah, understandable. Sad, but understandable.
And to summarize Snapkick, I have one thing to say about this run.
Alright, what is it?
MFW the guy.
MFW the guy, damn straight. Okay, oh, I thought Clam goofed there for a moment.
Does Clam goof and Raven? No, that's unheard of, Snapkick.
Unheard of? I don't know what I was thinking. The guy. Clam is the guy. My face when the guy.
Absolutely, Snapkick. And I must say, as this race draws to its epic conclusion, thank you for coming with me.
Hey, well, thank you for coming with me. We pulled you in a little last minute, so I appreciate you being available.
No worries, I was more than happy. I was hoping to do at least one commentary stint for the finals because I know that no one would want me. As the runners do choose their commentators.
What?
The reason why I say that is because my comms with Clam have been rather controversial / uninteresting.
Unheard of.
Meanwhile, Snapkick having the voice of an angel. Clam and XRBO talked about Spy Kids for years and tilting to his technical knowledge of the game. You know, there's so many.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
And all I can do is just egg Clam on, really.
Nah, you got good stuff going on. Much like Till, you have very, very good knowledge of this game, I would say, and you bring good energy here. And Clam brings energy to the end of the game. GG's in chat for Clam. Till saying the underdog story of the century.
Legitimately. We all thought Clam was gonna bust her out. No offense to Clam. We did. He was rusty. His bucket was full of rust. And here he is, knocking Real Mim into the loser's bracket, knocking the Chiron into the loser's bracket, knocking someone else into the loser's bracket. I think Tiltoons it was.
Possibly. This has definitely been a bit of a clam hero arc story here.
I would say this is like when the villain takes over. Clam is a bit of a villain in the Billy community.
You know what? Understandable. Clam is the heel. We have to start the dark era.
He is a menace. Because little did you know that the guy in Spy Kids 3 was actually like a terrible person.
True.
A tyrant even. So they're all sad that he's dying, but that's because they don't know what he was really like. I could write a whole video essay on how the guy is secretly on par with some of the world's worst people.
We could write an entire video essay on how Clam is on par with the guy who is on par with the world's most evil people.
Absolutely. You know, behind that sweet Scottish smile and his gifts of the guy is secretly a monster.
We'll have to see then with the upcoming losers final, Real Mim versus Monkey, who will step into the ring to challenge the evil of Clam the Guy.
And as Mim finishes off, we'll end this with an anime conclusion. We'll find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah.
Doo-ba-doo, doo-ba-doo.
All right, Real Mim finishing out. Get your GGs in chat for Real Mim.
Real Mim having a 109.38. I feel like he might be beating himself up a little bit, but just remember, he's going to come back stronger against Monkey SMB. Monkey SMB is going to get absolutely humiliated by Real Mim.
Completely destroyed. Monkey, who is in chat right now, you're going to get beat up. We're going to beat you up.
I'm not.
Oh, well, Mim is.
Either way, let's get these players into the interview.
Clam, ready. Okay.
Mim in queue. Let's get Mim in as well. Tell
Howdy,
us,
gamers.
fellows, how are you feeling?
Hello.
Before I say anything, I just want to say GG, Mim, bro.
GG.
Bro, don't say that so soon. He's going to come back in Grand and bop you, mate.
No, just GG. I did look at the stream, I think, once after Forest 6, and then once after Sand 2, and it was a pretty close race. I hope it was enjoyable. I'll see you in Grands, Mim.
Yeah, I don't really know if I can play another one because I'm feeling much worse during the
Oh.
run. I don't know.
The unfortunate plot twist here, as Mim maybe conceding to Monkey. Honestly, Mim, you do what's best for your health, but it would
Yeah.
be great to see you play against Monkey. No pressure though. Do what you think is best for you. I personally know how you feel. I mean, obviously, I wasn't physically unwell, but
It's understandable.
you need to do what's best for your health.
Yeah, we do
even-
have
maybe-
20 minutes, and then I guess there's a possibility of pulling the exhibition match early and then doing losers finals then grands, but that might be
Yeah.
a bit of a shake around.
And if
Even-
you want to take your time to think about this, that's understandable. Mim, even for feeling crap, you did a outstanding run. You played Billy better than most other people could, even while feeling like Dookie, and I think that says a lot.
And I also want to say as well, you could always, at the very least, try, and we will understand if you can't continue. But at the end of the day, I don't want you to feel like you feeling unwell has, missed out on this giant dub for you. Do think about it. Do what you can do, but don't feel upset if you can't.
You feel good enough for interview right now?
Yeah, I mean, it's fine, the interview. I'm just incredibly sick.
Gotcha. Well, let's get on to some Q&A then in the meantime, and we'll let you go, take a break, and see how you're feeling afterwards. Starting off, Mim, what what is your feeling about some of that? Because the freaking statue jump. Or statue skip?
Statue jump was quite the doozy, if you can say so, but I did want to go for it, but then my angle was off, and then I I died on the rule, so...
Yeah, that was a little heartbreaking to watch, but it
have-
worked out pretty well. Or you got it at the end, I should say.
I do have a cue for the winner to a Clam.
Hello?
In
What?
the
I'm not
game,
listening, sorry.
in the game, what was Arnold's advantage?
Arnold, he was the strong one.
He was the strong one. And why did Judy enter the game?
To save Carmen and shut down the game.
Thank you. Who was Demetra?
Demetra was the deceiver.
Let me scroll off a bit. Who did Junie decide to bring into the game?
His grandpa.
Who played the guy?
Oh, Elijah Wood,
Who created the game Game Over?
the toy maker.
Who played Arnold?
Oh,
Was it Ryan Pinkston, Robert Vito, Daryl Sabara, or was it Bobby Edna?
Can you read them out one more time for me?
Alright, can Snapkick do like the millionaire, like the countdown theme?
I don't know what it is.
Ryan Pinkston, Robert Vito, Daryl Sabara, or Bobby Edna?
Ryan Pinkston. Final
Okay.
answer.
What special thing could Junie's grandpa do in the game but not
Was
out
that
the
correct?
Walk.
game? George Clooney, Antonio Banderas, Salma Hayek, Sylvester Stallone, and Elijah Wood are all in Spike is Free Game Over. True or false?
Right.
They're all in there? Are you sure that Antonio Banderas and Salma Hayek were in there?
Yes.
Who wins the fight between Junie and Arnold?
Nobody.
Or is it trick question, what fight, question mark?
No, nobody won. They had like Arnold hit him once, and then they called a tag out, and Demetra got her ass slapped.
Alright, let's submit my answers.
You're cheating! You're using Clam to cheat!
You got 10 out of 10, Clam, well done!
Oh yeah.
Amazing.
Also, I just
Um,
want to say a quick thank you to XLR for voting for me with 10k emblems. Enjoy your 20 odd k back. Get
Clam-
fucked running
Clam,
week.
may I add that you're 2 points over the average. Well done.
Oh, woohoo.
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 Oh my
Nim,
God.
What would you like me to ask some cues about for you?
Sure, man.
Back
Nim.
rooms.
Oh,
Where
Wait,
is the back rooms?
What?
Where is the back rooms?
I don't know, man. In the back rooms, probably.
That is correct.
That's correct.
Holy shit.
Um,
I'm gonna fucking cut you off here, goddammit. Good work. Good trivia. We have to start moving on here sooner rather than later. Because we have losers finals coming up with now maybe Mim versus Monkey. If not, we might fill it in with some exhibition. We'll see what's happening. Stay tuned in this space to see more. As we close out, I want to say GG's to both players. All
I
things
do-
considered.
I do have one serious idea though. If people are willing to hear it, and depending if it's actually feasible.
Go for
If
it.
Mim does drop out from the race against Monkey, not that I want that to happen at all. Maybe we could get the rematch between Monkey and Fleedle that did get interrupted by Monkey's game crashing yesterday.
For chance, we'll have to throw it into our chats and see if Fleetle is on and ready to go. Monkey is in chat, so we at least know he's here. Till saying Fleetle might be unavailable right now. Either way, we should probably plan that afterwards. Yeah. Clam, any thoughts on your run? Any highs or lows in particular?
It started off pretty well. Forest 6 was a shit show.
Yeah.
That was pretty bad. Pirate 5, failed Ankylos attempt and a death, kind of sucks. Blizzard 1, I just kind of jumped off to my demise. That was
You really did a poor job of that, Clam, because I was trying to explain to Snap how the level is actually easier when you do EGSS.
I don't know how I did that.
I was
just
ter-
kind of like,
I was
yeah.
terrified. You were about to jump off, and then you decided to land and take the egg with you.
Yeah, pretty horrible. Circus 1, bad RNG is okay. Circus 2, PDRs kind of sucked. But we sucked Sultan off, we're all good. I got a gold sand 2 with a really dodgy jump again.
Your bounce into your torch bounce into the family skip was insane though.
Yeah, that was pretty good, but it was the actual like dash from the statue onto where the bee is. I took way too straight of an angle. I didn't get the right correctly, and I just about pulled it off. And then from there on, it was just a really good run after that.
In it.
Obviously, went safe in Sand 3 because I looked and I noticed I had about a minute leaving Blizzard 6. So I knew at that point I was just going to take it safe. Failed cat clip once in Palace, but overall I'm really happy with this run.
Righty gamers, let's get into the next match.
Yeah,
let's transition out. Thank you everyone for watching this fantastic winners finals. We'll be seeing Clam again in Grands, and we could be seeing Real Mim or Monkey SMB with him there for the epic rematch. No, actually no, Clam hasn't faced Monkey yet. This is the first time facing Monkey.
yeah.
This will be good. No matter what the result happens, this will be a fantastic race. And we'll see you soon for the next race.
Yeah,
Goodbye.
stick around, see what we're up to then. GG's gamers.
Good morning!
Thanks. Yo, catching us right in the middle of a conversation. Welcome on in back to Sacer Events very quickly. Today, we have a very exciting match. After that very exciting match, just before, we have the losers finals.
Calling them losers doesn't feel right. Yeah, they
It
lost,
doesn't feel right.
but they're not losers per se. They're gamers.
These two players are arguably two of the best players who are active right now.
Yeah, no joke.
Of course, Chiron is still a very good player. He's a bit less active at the moment.
Stupid dumb idiot loser finals. No!
Mim did in fact get a PB earlier today that puts him essentially third place. If you add like 11 seconds or whatever, on emulators and stuff, he would be third by about 2 seconds or something. But regardless, in terms of his actual time, third place, insane. His 104 is coming in very hot. Monkey still holding the world record. Funnily enough, hasn't changed because he hasn't played the game. One of these two are in fact going home
One of
after
them
this.
tapping out as Real Mim is navigating back to the menu once again. Like back-to-back runs, and I want absolute fucking support in the chat for Mim as we move forward. Just as we discovered a bit ago, Mim is not feeling super hot right now, but is still doing a second Billy run in the row. That's gonna be, if we see it through, 3 hours of Billy. That's a lot of Billy.
And right before our race, he did do a run and he did PB, so that's 4.5 hours of straight Billy.
Oh my lord.
Not good for the soul, I'll have to tell you that.
Not doctor recommended.
All in all, though, I think this is going to be very exciting, and I actually think this will be one of the races where we don't want to talk about Spy Kids 3 too much.
Just
Spy Kids 3 referencing the game, the video game actually, the GBA video game, Spy Kids 3, also has a PC port.
oh, okay. I thought I was gonna say I was talking about the PC port, but right.
Yeah, well, see, we don't really like PC port over here. We're all OEM, toxic gamers.
As you are,
Actually,
of course.
Mim found headache medicine, so this could be the comeback. Now, whoever wins here will face me. That's crazy to say. In the grand finals. But there's a twist. Because this is split into winners and losers bracket. Do you know what that means, Snap?
I might just, but it's cooler if you say it.
What that means is whoever comes from losers bracket has a disadvantage.
Oh,
They need to win twice against me. If I win either of the two matches, it's over. I win.
really?
But they need to beat me once, and then they have to beat me in a replay. But if I beat them in the first game, that's it.
So, just in theory here, if Real Mim wins this match, then he could be doing yet another hour and a half of Billy if he wins first match against you.
He could be doing, in total, on this stream, 6 hours of Billy.
Holy shit, let alone the hour and a half of Billy beforehand. That's a lot of Billy. I don't know if we can say Billy enough times in chat to really show just how much Billy that is.
It certainly is pretty crazy. I mean, it's almost bad enough Monkey having to play almost back-to-back, but in the same day. But once again, that is what the disadvantage is of losing. That's what he gets for losing a match. How dare he?
How fucking dare you, Monkey?
Both of them were hitting some really good PDOs. The only difference here is just a little bit of Mim starting about a second or so late. Now, Monkey seems to have warmed up a little bit. If you were watching his race yesterday, he did, in fact, have a really good race. 103 pace until Circus 1.
Sunny predictions as we're sitting here, moving forward.
I know Mim's not feeling well, but currently, as of today, Mim has been playing technically the best he has ever played before. And Monkey just wants to play Tears of the Kingdom. There will be something in the back of his mind, him saying he doesn't really want to continue. Something just tickling him in the back of his brain.
A little Korok seed to be found in the back.
Exactly. He might even be playing Tears of the Kingdom right now while the cutscene's playing. We'll never know.
That's enough time you could probably on pause and teleport to a new shrine. You never know.
Yeah. Could do. You wouldn't get very far if you're in the middle of a fight. It's a very scary fight. Monkey getting a 102 in-game time, Mim losing 1 second, but not too bad. A really close race so far. Minus Mim's 11-second
Penalty, yeah.
penalty.
Yeah, not quite a frame matching 1-1, which you and Mim had last time. Your 1-1s
Did
were
we?
yeah, for a vast majority of it, you were like frame perfectly aligned. It was very wacky.
That is pretty cool. Probably not as good as when I believe it was Kai and Mim were exactly frame perfect at the end of Forest 1, but
Very close.
yeah, that would be pretty cool. I don't want to dwell too much on the previous run, but you know what happened with Mim? We didn't hear much about his run.
No, we didn't. You know what? I don't think Mim being ill probably was in too much of a talking mood, understandably. And also there was Spy Kids facts going on, which are pretty important. Oh, Monkey not getting the sign bounce.
Monkey
But,
making a mistake, letting Mim take the lead.
Uh-oh.
Not in
But,
time, of course, because of the 11-second penalty, but
It is what it is. But yeah, there was a lot of back and forth. I don't think it was until the last, I want to say like 5th of the run that really you started to pull ahead. And the only thing that really confirmed your win was Mim floundered on the statue jump for like 3 times, if not 4.
okay.
Took like 3 or 4 deaths there. Otherwise, like at that point, you were just entering Palace as he was doing statue jump.
Mm-hmm.
So it was about that pace for a while. And at that point, it was kind of just out the window. But Mim did make up time in a lot of different areas where you messed up. So Mim got the cat clip right away. Or like second try, I think. So that was a lot of good time save there. You were 1 Dino 8 apart, but then Mim died there. Yeah, that's about right.
Mim died in Dino 8 as well, I see, okay. So, basically, because he went for Blizzard straight away, so we went, I finished Blizzard 6 and entered Dino 8 as he was doing Circus 5. I finished Dino 8 as he was entering Dino 8 kind of thing.
Right. Yeah. Just a funny one was, I was told you and Mim Gentleman's Withers bounty. Is that
We
correct?
did, yes.
Yeah.
Give it one shot. Did Mim try it?
Mim did.
Good, good. I'm glad. I was actually feeling really good about my ankle this attempt, but I just bounced way too early.
Because maybe I'm misremembering, but when you went for it, didn't you go flying like a mile back? Or is that Mim?
No. I didn't get anything. I rolled back in.
Okay,
And got a jump and died.
Right. Yeah. One of you, I guess it was Mim, went for it and then kind of pussyfooted around it, backed out of it, and then still like got hit and went flying miles back into the water.
Oh man.
Very sad.
Mim doing some time travel there, going into Forest 3 and then backing out, going straight into Pirate 1. Don't know what happened there.
Oh.
That was really strange. Either that or my eyes just aren't working. As far as I'm aware, I thought Mim did do Forest 3 first.
Yeah, if you're going into Forest 3 by accident, you may as well do it at that point, right?
But he didn't go to select, he opened up the menu and then it kind of froze and then all of a sudden he was on Pirate's menu. I don't know.
Oh yeah, there was some connection issues for both of you during the last run too. At least one instance where you both froze for about 2 seconds.
Okay. Oh, Mim with good RNG though, that's really nice. Saving a little bit more time on Monkey, slowly edging himself out. His headache medication is going to make him game like a god.
Secretly gaming crack, also known as aspirin.
Yeah. Or maybe Mim is just in fact inhaled some crack he found in his parents' cupboard.
It's true. Crack is known to make you very good at playing video games. We here at Sacer completely and utterly endorse crack.
Completely and utterly, with absolutely no question.
It's true.
Right, these games are not too far off each other. I'll watch the timer and I'll see just how 38, 30. So 8 seconds in Monkey's favor because of the 11-second penalty. Pretty good. Pretty good. No
Not
big
bad at all.
mistakes yet. Now, I do wonder who is going to make the first mistake because Monkey, once again, out of practice. Mim very much warmed up and raring to go, probably looking to get back a little bit. In about 5 or 10 minutes, when that headache medication kicks in, he's going to be feeling like a new man, all coked up on crack, ready to go.
As crack is known to do, when you take crack, it is physically proven that you just get better at Billy Hatcher.
Everything, yeah, especially everything movement and Billy Hatch related.
You
It's
become
pretty
one
nice.
with people,
Oh, Monkey sucking nuts on the on the bridge, slamming his face into the wall.
Hate to see it. This is a pro crack stream. This is true.
Both with almost the exact same cannon shot. Oh,
Eeh.
looks good. Both good.
You and Mim last time both had some pretty slow cannon lineups, but like you took as long as each other. But you were
Yeah.
both pretty slow. So seeing Mim speed it up this time and keeping in pace with Monkey is very nice.
The thing about that second cannon shot, like the first one you can work around, there's a large window for that. But with the second one, as you know, if you're slightly off, you're dead.
It's
Nothing
such a
you can do
tiny
about it.
window, and there's so little room for control.
If you don't hit it like straight away or you're not close by, you just kind of need to hope for the best and keep moving the stick until eventually it works.
Yeah.
We should be seeing a fast glare, but not Datsun glare from both of these gamers. And we'll see who pulls it off better. It's really easy to take the lead in glare. You can save like a second or two just with really good attacks.
Yeah,
Almost as soon as you can.
Glur's one of those ones that I've mentioned before. It's really easy on paper, and like I would say it's even not that hard to do normally. But if you do miss just like one of those hits, you fall behind.
Yeah, and
Crazy.
it looks like Monkey's a little bit far down, I think. I don't know. He's really low to the ground. He might miss the emblem here. He's...
So does
Both of
that-
them missing the emblem. Almost perfectly aligned now.
Very nice. So how much does that 11 seconds actually change things for the emulator player? Like obviously it's there to account for load times, but
Mm-hmm.
so far do you think it's made or break anything too much? Not in like I guess not. There's probably not really many times it's made or break in the tourney, has it?
I don't think so. I think there's been opportunity. Obviously, Mim versus Monkey here. There is big opportunity for it to be within 11 seconds. There's a chance. It's more there just to be absolutely sure that if it does come down to the wire, then the correct penalties are applied for. I'm trying to think. Mim versus Fleedle as well. If Mim hadn't just pulled out like a 105 in that match, then it very much could have.
Surely Fleedle Deedle is waiting in Winterside's Grands. Large Mikey, humongous Michael. I don't know how to break it this to you.
Absolutely gigantic Michael.
As large and as Mikey as you are, I don't know how to break this to you. Finals right now is the man, the myth, the legend in comms booth with me right now, Clam. I want you to apologize for your transgression.
Please do apologize. You've hurt my feelings. All I care about is this tournament.
It's true.
If I get kicked out of Grands, I will cry.
Actually going to cry live on stream.
Now, the crazy thing about this is these two gamers have actually raced before. Before Mim faced me. Oh, Mim
That was
only
a-
getting a regular yeet as well. Damn.
Mim Fleet. That was a Mim Fleet. Yeah, it happened last time too.
But before me and Mim met in winners finals, it was actually Real Mim versus Monkey SMB. Now, Monkey got a 110.59 in that race. Mim getting a 105.44, and that knocked Monkey down, where he proceeded to annihilate Fleetle, annihilate Chiron, and move into losers finals. So, will he be back for a vengeance? I don't know.
We'll see if more annihilation continues.
I'm excited. I'm excited.
I'm happy to
I'm
see
so
some
excited.
annihilation. You know what I'm excited about? We're only gonna have one person doing Topo at a time this time.
Yeah.
You and Mim both are at Topo at the exact same time, and that's when we just pulled out the Spy Kids 3 trivia facts.
Oh man. That is pretty exciting. Yeah, that's me and Mim do really similar routes. Mim almost killing himself there as well. That was pretty scary.
I think last time Mim actually killed Rolly.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, no, it was Mim. It was either you. I had to stop. Was it you or Mim?
I definitely didn't.
Yeah, no, Mim last time killed Rolly first attempt.
Ouch. Damn. There really was quite a lot of mistakes on Mim's end to. Well, I mean, I guess killing Rolly is about 20 seconds, so it wouldn't have caught up. I think it was a 3-minute difference in the end. But yeah. Ouch.
I mean, Stacey Reviews used to watch Route 101. Route 101 is sick! What? I'm gonna be real with you. The driving levels in SA2 are the only good levels, bite me.
I don't remember SA2 enough to remember if there are driving levels or not, so you
Perfect.
could have just been lying to me.
No, that's actually room for you to just agree with me and say it's true.
Okay, I agree with you.
Thank you, exactly. You see, Clan agrees with me, it's that easy.
Monkey possibly hitting God Cycle here, he's definitely on for it.
Yeah?
Another ankless attempt from Mim. Let's go! If
Mim.
anything, he gets $50 from Witherman in the losers final.
In the losers final, Wither is paying up $50 to Real Mim. That was insane!
That was insane. Someone needs to clip that. That was a fantastic anchorless, saving him about 2 seconds.
And that was a gold split for Real Mim.
Yeah, I believe it saves about 3 seconds RTA.
Holy moly. Yeah, somebody
He
clipped
did
that.
there, so yeah, that was crazy. It might be more about 5 or 6 because he did have a dodgy EDR, but that was a fantastic anchorless. We'll see how 4 or 6 goes, but Mim is probably absolutely ecstatic about that. If anything, if he goes out here, he is going out with $50 in his pocket. If not, he's being paid $50 to play 2 more games with Billy.
And you know what? It works out. Like we said, the crack cocaine came in play, and Mim is now gaming. You all thought we were joking, making it up. No. If you want anchorless, take crack.
Yep, he can in fact buy either half of a Billy disc or a controller. Really good. Everybody at Witherman.
Is Billy that expensive?
It is about $100 minimum for an NTSC copy. Yeah.
Wow, dude, I'm glad I still have the copy I got used from GameStop years ago. Holy shit. It's in a TMNT case, but still.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's not what matters. Mim with a beautiful Forest 6 as well as Monkey's still in Topo. The time that it's taken Monkey to complete Topo, Mim has done Forest 3 and Forest 6 and Pirate 5. Minus a little bit. I didn't even see if Monkey got God Cycle because I was so focused on Mim.
Is there a God... Wait, oh, right, yeah. No, I think he did get God Cycle. I was looking briefly.
It's not the hardest one to get, but definitely is pretty swag when you do get it. Mim probably going to go for the EDR in Forest 3 as well as right side QEC. He is a bit of a gamer. Hopefully he takes it a bit safer because I know he did miss the PDR in our race.
So in this run, knowing that both these runners are just cracked, where do you think they can take safe routes reasonably where the other isn't going to just go like, okay, no, I'm doing the risky thing and getting it right away?
I don't think both won't go for... Ooh, that's a... What? The wraparound straight from the clip and egg.
Yeah, sure.
That was because of the chicks collisions are a bit crazy.
Oh, okay. I was curious about that one. Yeah, the chicks are the worst. No!
Very nice. Not as nice as my one was. My one was pretty crazy, but
It was.
let's see if he gets the PDR. Can he make it? He does!
Holy shit!
Oh my
Mim
god,
is crap!
Mim really gaming out of his mind.
Oh, okay, no, it's fine, it's fine. Still time, that's really still safe.
Doesn't save any time anymore, but that is a pretty tight jump. It's a much sharper corner there.
That was so cracked, though!
Um,
I'm not even, I can't even be upset about that. That was still so cracked.
Sacer does no longer endorse crack.
We have lost the crack.
Yeah, the crack license is gone. I believe this will be Mim heading into Dino 1 as Monkey heads into Blizzard.
Let's see. Yep, dead on.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so Monkey has to do, I believe, all of Pirate and
And?
Forest 3 and Forest 6. Whereas Real Mim is behind by Dino 1 and Dino 2, so I'd say they're about even. I'm not exactly sure what the timings are.
Yeah, we're gonna see Mim having a way higher emblem count for a while here, but that's just because Topo's a really good level.
It looks about 8 minutes to do everything else, and then 7 for Dino 1 and Dino 2. Maybe 7, I don't know. Mim might be ahead right now. Now, Monkey did get good RNG. We'll see if Mim manages to pull off the same. Monkey also having trouble. Jeez, I thought he was gonna do something there.
Yeah, that was
Oh,
good
very
nerves on
nice.
Monkey.
Mim plus 10 on PB, that's pretty good because he had a really, really good beginning. So
Yeah.
Mim playing out of his mind. We don't really care about how far or how close Monkey is on his PB because his PB is absolutely so crazy.
Oh, I
Only
thought you were
mistake.
going to say because we don't like Monkey.
We also don't really like Monkey. Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, Zelda, Nintendo, Coper.
Literally, that's exactly him. I thought he was in the room here with us. Holy shit.
See if Mim can hit this PDR though.
Let's take a look.
It looked like he was about to go for the tree there for a second, but he absolutely
Very
nails
nice.
the PDR. Very good. Very, very,
Yeah.
very good.
He got the PDR last time, too. It is very, very clean this time, though.
Till calling the commentator out, me thinking if Scoob as a moderator could ban Tiltoons, that'd be great.
Yeah.
I would, in fact, hold your hand when we meet at ESA, Scoob.
Oh my
If you
god.
could do that for me.
You just whore yourself out like that? Crazy.
I would, to get Till timed out or banned, I would absolutely hold Scoop's hand.
Wow.
And he's a Sonic DX runner, you know?
Oh.
I mean. Okay, Mim heading into everybody's favorite level with everybody's favorite boss fight.
Dino 2.
2. Dino 2.
Will Mim get God Cycle? And
I
then
don't know if he goes for it.
I don't think either you went for God Cycle last time.
I do not, because I do not know how. I do know how, but I don't like risking. You need to go with the small egg. I go with the big egg for a bit. Oh, that looks off. He did miss his first shot.
Hmm.
I don't know if he knows. He hasn't looked. Okay, he does not.
Okay, yeah, there we go.
Oh, wasting just time, seconds and seconds, just slowly ticking away from Monkey as his life slowly comes to a close, wasting all of his time playing Billy, like a lot of us. What are we doing with
Awful.
ourselves?
We're going fast, and you know what? Billy. Do you need any
Billy.
more answer than that?
Yeah, that's a good point. Mim going for God Cycle, probably. Actually, he's looking for the banana. Never mind.
Nope.
Mim does not like grabbing the banana. Ooh,
Oh,
That's
no, that's
fine.
good, that's good.
it was the chick that scared me.
Yeah, no, fair enough. Simon.
Looks- Oh, missing God Cycle.
Get on the platform. Man, no. There we go. Okay. We're fine.
Right. Okay, so let's watch Monkey's moles. Monkey is known, apparently, in this tourney for getting 1,000,000 extra cycles. I believe he got an extra cycle. We'll see what happens. Looks good for fruit, so it looks like he might not get an extra cycle. Oh, unless... Oh, no. he's good.
Unless.
Oh,
he's
he's
in-
more than fine.
Okay, yeah, there we go.
Bit
Getting the
slow,
shit kicked
though.
out. Gets the shit kicked out of him, but it works. There we go.
Oh, Mim, really... Oh, I hate it. I hate it so much.
Terrifying. It's crazy that even the most like routine and boring level in Billy, you know, minus the actual main boring part, still has heart attacks at the ready.
Yeah,
Love to see
Jesus
it.
Christ. I hate it so much. Alright, Monkey with a good Blizzard 2. As Mim enters everybody's favorite boss fight, Topo, which we will focus solely on until Topo's finished.
Exactly. We need to know every single detail. Can you tell me what the dinosaur is doing right now?
I'd say the dinosaur is turning to face Mim. Snap.
Okay, right.
And I'd say that he is about to throw out meatballs. Here they come!
Woo! Meatball! A second round of
Topo, more
meatball!
like Topo. Oh, the double. Oh, the damage to the egg. Mim will be sweating, worrying what's going to happen now.
Mim is putting everything on the line by damaging that egg at this moment.
I have heard that it is a strat nowadays.
Really?
No.
Had me worried for a second. Thought we were about to take Topo seriously. Yeah. Topo's going off right now. Collecting fruit while Topo does nothing.
I always feel a sense of accomplishment whenever I get a full egg in this part. Like in the second phase, just for it to pop instantly as soon as the first meatball comes out here.
Yeah, that
And then having
happened
to
to
fill it up
your run,
anyways.
didn't it?
No, that was Mim. Mim's egg popped at the end. Oh,
and
here we go.
And it popped again. Alright, understandable.
But Mim's egg popped at the end, I think. But
Yeah.
he'll be fine. There's more than enough rocks here to fill up your egg really easily. Monkey just traveling through Circus 1 fine, by the way.
Yeah, Monkey's doing okay, but that's not the interesting level right now, clearly.
Well, I'd say the RNG is about to be interesting. We'll see. What does he get? Bananas, cherries.
Cherries.
Not bad, not bad. Mim got worst RNG last run, I believe.
Yeah.
Just another 30 or so seconds for me to save.
Alright, no, that was really good RNG.
Pretty good. Anyways, back to Topo.
Thanks, Topo.
Mim got that full egg with one crack in it. Again, he loves that one crack. Pop in that one. Fuck that guy.
As we know, Mim loves crack.
Oh!
No.
Oh, Mim!
No.
He
Mim
does
get-
love a single crack. That's what they say. Mim, the crack god.
That's what they say on the streets. You love crack, but you don't want your meatballs with it.
Exactly. Monkey always on PB pace.
Possibly. Alright, thank God we're free of Topo. How do you feel about doing Topo again next run?
Oh, I'm so excited. You know me.
Topo.
Mr. Topo.
Yep, that's you.
Topo lover. You're a giant Topo lover. Monkey minus 15 seconds on world record. Pretty good, but easily losable, especially with how Monkey has been recently. And the chance of him doing it directly after this as well is very slim. So, completely forgetting to dash jump. Not realizing how big that gap really is.
Hate to see it. Let's see. So your circus one last time was very interesting because you had a bit of a fumble, but your second attempt, your second run of this part, that jump Monkey did right there, you got that in one go. That was
was pretty insane. I did get that in practice. It sucks that I lost so much time, like the death and everything. Like I got Billy momented, but it definitely saved a lot of time getting there. Monkey might have gone for that. I don't think he had enough speed to make it, but
Not quite, but still, both jumps pretty clean.
yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Going to be about a 105 portal, I think. I'm going for the strat that kills Clam, getting it. 103 portal, not bad, not bad for
Very
failing PDR once or twice.
Failing PDR, double guessing a jump, and you know what, it works out.
Remember the slowest roll we've ever seen.
That was
No
weird.
idea what he's doing.
Did the dash end like just as he touched the ramp?
If you dash from the Elder straight onto the ramp, it ends and you lose a lot of your speed. That's why I dash, cancel, and then dash just to get a bit more.
Gotcha.
Okay, I don't believe Monkey sucks off Monkey. So he is just going to do regular strat, unfortunately.
We're not going to see the monkey double suck. That's a shame. I'm kind of
It really
disappointed.
is. If Monkey loses this race by a second, he's going to be kicking himself.
Yeah, he's gonna be kicking himself for not sucking. I'll be real.
Yeah, for real. No cap.
No
Fam.
cap. Shut. Shut. I just want to see monkey suck monkey, or how do you say that? The self suck. Is it a different strat when monkey does it?
He's like a self-cleaning vacuum. He's like a self-cleaning vacuum cleaner.
Exactly.
Just sucking himself, sucking other monkeys. Just monkeys sucking monkeys. No need for any hate or controversy here.
I think that's perfectly reasonable and understandable.
But instead, he didn't suck the monkey. The monkey is left.
That's
Sad.
a shame. Mim getting storage at least.
Yeah, at a 28 clip is really good. Let's see if he hits all three of his shots. Definitely got time to save on monkey here. Ooh.
That's one.
Ooh. Ooh, that might miss.
Sad.
Very, very sad. Not too bad, though. Not too bad.
Nah, probably on par with monkey.
Monkey entering sad one. He is going to do crow bounce.
Oh,
Probably
boy.
going to hit it.
As Real Mim moves on to Mole, who is not a mole.
In fact, more of a walrus kind of thing. In it.
In it.
Monkey just yelling at his egg, screaming.
Being overrun with rage and emotion.
Not getting
Understandable.
hit by the fire. Oh my goodness. Not even going to go for crow bounce. He pussied out. Everybody at Monkey dying.
What?
Monkey, you suck.
What?
Monkey, you suck.
That looked like he hit the ring. What was that? Oh my god.
Monkey,
Monkey has
dying
something
in
to
Sand
suck.
1.
That's awful.
And his cycle's going to be a bit messed up. He's probably just going to go for it again. That ring is really bad. He might, yeah. Good on that time. That ring is annoying. Sometimes you just don't quite get enough speed out, enough distance.
So, given it's a race, is there any advantage to Crow Bounce, or is it just cool?
A second or so, a couple seconds.
Fair.
If Monkey always gets like really, really good ones. So he saves probably more than the average runner. Monkey getting cherries as well. 4 seconds, yeah. Probably more for Monkey on the average runner.
Oh, wait, this is
He
a race
does do a
level.
really
Oh.
good one. Yeah, this is the golden egg level.
Right, okay. Great.
Monkey getting double cherries, so he's going to be able to save a little bit of time there, but able to grab one fruit and go. Hopefully he doesn't miss. Does he die? He dies.
Nice.
This time on purpose.
This time it was a skillful death.
Absolutely. So if Monkey dies 7 times in Sand 2, that's it. He game's over. Not likely, to be honest, but you never know.
Not likely, but also not outside the realm of possibility.
Absolutely. We have seen it happen before, just without the game over.
And now for the most important part of the run, Real Mim building the snowman.
Happy snowman. This is our game's version of Chow Garden. We have to look after and care for our snowman.
Yeah, you have to load it onto the VMU, and if its head is not upright, you have to spend the time caring for it. And okay, Mim killed his snowman.
I mean, upright certainly is the word that I would use to describe exactly what's happened to that snowman. His face is upright, not quite his head.
A little backwards, but upright, yeah. You know what? Fair. Within technical bounds, I guess.
Alright, Monkey about to head into Torch Jump. Mim, oh my goodness. That is why I don't do that. Mim, just doing some extra cleanup levels first. He likes to get Blizzard over and done with, so he should be okay. And Blizzard 4 and Blizzard 6. So we can focus on Monkey for a little bit. Let's see.
Take a look.
Good.
Camera? Oh, okay. That camera scared the hell out of me.
Monkey's camera work does always scare the shit out of me, to be honest.
And now the funny one, Fanny
Ooh,
Skip.
that's
Oh,
I mean, it's fine. It was a bit far down, but he got it.
and monkey do his monkey see. Just family skip that easy. Okay, cool.
Yep, just family skip. Nice and easy. Unless he fucks
And-
this up. No. Perfect. 101 portal. Oh, one flat. Even better.
One flat rad.
Really, really good Sand 2 from Monkey. Probably not gold, but an absolutely fantastic one.
Meanwhile, grabbing Bantam, finishing that up.
That really good Sand 2, however, does not save all the time the Monkey did lose by dying. Monkey lost about 20 seconds by dying.
Mm.
Monkey probably saving about 2 seconds over a regular good Sand 2 rather than a Monkey good Sand 2.
Yeah, we'll have to see if Mim matches Monkey's pizzazz there. Instead opting to continue Blizzard.
Yep, race level. He does Blizzard, Circus 1-2, Sand 1-2, and then back to Circus. And then into Dino, as we saw last race.
Right.
Interesting strategy. I think he just wants to get them like unlocked and done with and not have to worry about them. Gear himself up for Circus 1, Circus 2, Sand 1, and Sand 2.
Yeah, the farther that you push those off, the more warmed up you are, I suppose.
Yeah, I personally prefer to rush Forest 6, and I leave Sand 2 till about 45 minutes in, as I'm less scared about Family Skip than I am about Forest 6, but I also am pretty scared about Circus 1 to Circus 2, so, you know, there's always a sacrifice you have to make.
Somewhere along the way, you gotta do the hard thing, and it's just, okay, do you do it now or do you do it later?
Exactly.
And in a race setting, it hardly matters nearly as much as in
Oh,
PB
jeez,
attempts.
Monkey better hope he doesn't take too much damage here.
Nah, just really giving fake Mole a hug. Just hanging out, having a good time.
Alright, Mim into Circus 1. Monkey with an okay Dark Corvo.
Not bad, yeah.
Now, I believe Monkey got good RNG, right? He got 1 drop of cherries in Circus 1.
I believe so, yeah. Yeah, he got pretty good RNG.
Well, Mim getting cherries early, not a very good sign. You never want to see cherries and pineapples on these big cats.
Is RNG like in a cyclical loop?
No, it is just every frame it changes kind of thing.
Okay.
Or camera angle and movement and inputs and everything. So for instance, when you're tassing, as Mim was telling me, if you get the incorrect fruit, then you reload back to your save state and you hold C up for 1 frame and it changes to a different fruit.
Ah, okay. Interesting. So I was gonna say, so it really doesn't change that much if you get that fruit down there. Just
Yeah.
sort of a
Just one of
Feels
those worrying
bad.
things. Getting a strawberry, let's hope he gets 2, 1 cherry, 1 pineapple even, and 2 pineapples, he's
Pineapple.
fine.
pineapple. I see pineapples. Cool.
Yep. Bad RNG, but not too bad. Literally the worst possible RNG you could have got without having to wait.
Yeah.
Only losing about 5 seconds to Monkey though. As Monkey is now doing... Is this Pirate 5 or is this Pirate 3? I think this is Pirate 3.
I think it's clip and race.
He
Yeah.
has to do Pirate 3, 4, 5. He needs to do Forest 3 and Forest 6. He needs to do Circus 3, 4, 5. He needs to do Blizzard 3, 4, 6. And then Dino 8, Sand 3, and Palace 1. So he's still a long way off here. He has all of the optional levels to do. Mim, on the other hand, only having Circus and Sand 1, Sand 2 before he gets into Dino. So,
Let's check. I think Monkey got a good eat there.
it looked like it.
Okay,
Yep.
that's good time save on Mim.
We'll see if Mim can save some time here. I believe these gamers are still pretty neck and neck. Obviously, anything can happen, but
Yeah, I think Monkey might be a bit ahead overall,
Yeah.
but it's going to come down to some key factors for Mim.
Alright, Mim still has 2 of the hardest levels to go, Circus 2 and Sand 2. If he pulls them off before Monkey finishes Blizzard, then he will be in the lead, as that's where they will catch up again. I'm not sure if Monkey goes back to Circus before Blizzard or not, but...
It's going to be a
We'll
hard catch for Mim, though, with how well Monkey did Circus and Sand 2.
Well,
Right.
yeah, but if Mim hits this PDR first try, he does in fact save time. And he will in
Ooh.
fact save time. Very good.
Very good. Love to see it.
So, catching up on Monkey a little bit here. Very nice. Monkey very slowly going up the ramp there to save his friend.
It doesn't blow her up at least, so hey, good work.
Alright, that is Mim saving 8 seconds over Monkey. I believe Monkey got 103, and he will save a second in the boss fight if he goes for the salty suck.
Oh my god. Will we get some suction action? I think both of you did suck last time, so
Good.
I expect Mim to suck.
At this point, suck is now in my muscle memory, and the other one has been forgotten, to be honest, and it's only been a day.
Just that much better. You just love the suck that much.
I do. It's fun. It's exciting. It's a bit more. It's a bit more fun than just waiting for the suck machine to stop sucking you in. He is in
Yeah.
fact going for the suck.
Honestly, as soon as I saw it, to me, it felt like it made a lot more sense. Because yeah, you're not sitting around waiting. You fall into the trap, of course, but you're playing the game, so it gives you more time to actually fight the boss. It really just kind of feels natural.
You have to be very careful because you only want to hit him once there. And
Monkey!
then Monkey dying
Monkey,
to the wankers. That's a huge time loss.
that's really bad. Oh, I felt so bad. He had such good speed rolling down the docks, and it's just like, nah, I'm gonna go for it. I could see it coming a mile away.
And that is
Oh.
why we do monkeyless. That is why
Monkeyless.
we do anchorless, like Mim does. Shoutouts to Suck for Mim.
Shoutouts to Suck.
Monkey with a good Pyro 5 otherwise, but yeah.
The cannon lineup was super, super fast. Makes up for a bit of the time, but still, that's not great. If only he did anchorless. If
Exactly.
only Monkey had the $50.
Exactly. I don't know what Wither's plan is. If Monkey had got it here, if he would have dished out 100, I would have thought that it would make sense because the only reason that Mim would have got it first is because of route differences.
Well, I think the qualification was just who does it first, so technically, you know.
Yeah, but I mean, there wasn't a way of Monkey ever doing it first if it was just this race, so we might have tried to force Wither to pay out $100.
We might have peer pressured $50 more out of Witherman.
Yeah, we absolutely would. As if he doesn't invest enough money in like burning his Sonic Adventure discs and stuff for the community. He's now just going to shell out a random $50 to the Billy Hatcher community.
Listen, if you can give all that money to Sonic Adventure, surely you
Exactly.
have $50 for every single Billy runner, right?
Exactly.
Smile.
That's what I'm saying.
I apologize if there's someone like whose car outside who's going crazy with the bass right now. I'm sorry, so that picks
I don't
someone
think
up.
we can hear it.
Okay, good.
Oh, Monkey with a death!
No!
Right there. I actually don't know where that was. I don't know if he fell off the edge or something. Monkey's starting to throw.
Monkey really wants to play Tears of the Kingdom.
Good second right side. He killed himself after failing right side. That is a bit of an over-exaggeration in my opinion. No need to end his own life.
Really, I don't think it's ever the right call there, yeah.
Good chick bounce though, but yeah, losing more time, just bleeding more time. Remember, Monkey has to do Forest 6, a notably hard level, and Blizzard 3, 4, and 6. Mim only has to do Sand 2. Sand 2 is a long level, mind you, but
Long level, but
I believe it is faster than those other ones if you fall out. So if we go for my segments in Forest 6, it's 1 minute 23. And then Blizzard, 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. So it's about 5 minutes.
Mim's best possible time is now officially faster than Monkey's.
So if Mim pulls out a good Sand 2, he's about a minute ahead.
That's meaty. That's huge.
Clam, once again failing to try not to. Whoa!
11 combo. Oh my god.
Committing mass genocide from Mim there in one shot.
When are we having the score attack tourney?
That is a good idea. Who can get the most S ranks in 1 hour and a half?
Who can get like
Monkey getting
highest score
battering
for
G.
levels?
He's gonna try and do it with his cat. He might. He should. He's good.
Nice.
Mim hitting torch jump. Let's see. Looks good.
Scared.
Oh, that was a little bit off. Yeah.
Play it safe. Play it safe.
Looks good to me there. Perfect.
Okay. Okay. Then we just got Fammy skip, and Mim is ret to go. Pay very close attention here.
Going for the boost. Good boost.
Good boost.
Silence in the commentary booth as we wait for this.
Just a dun 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 dun. Hey, and a good camera this time. I believe.
Looks perfect.
Yeah, during
Beautiful.
beautiful during race with you, Mim landed over, camera was facing backwards towards the bees, and that was just like that ruined it.
Okay, so Dark Corvo taking about 236. Blizzard 3, 4, and 6 taking 3 minutes 45 seconds. That is the difference right now. Mim ahead by about a minute just because of the differences. Monkey with a really good circus board, puzzle board skip.
That one's impressive me because I've definitely seen people. I've definitely seen some runners flounder for that. Flounder on that for a little bit. It's not as easy.
It is hard. It is very hard. If you roll on it with the wrong angle, that's it. You roll off and you can't stand up there. And those jumps the Monkey were doing were not easy either. So Monkey has a lot to try and catch up here. Mim really doesn't have much to do to stay in the lead. Circus 3, 4, 5, and then into Dino 8. Monkey still having to do Circus 3, 4, 5, and Blizzard 3, 4, 6.
So really, the only major choke points here are going to be what? Palace?
Sand 3 and Palace, as per usual. You can't call a race until after Sand 3.
True.
But yeah, those are the two choke points at the moment. Those will be where these runners' metal will be tested. But Mim currently with a pretty good lead.
I'm just hoping if Mim does win this, I'm hoping Mim is feeling well enough to go for another match after a small break.
Yeah, it definitely will be tiring, and he will get about an hour and a half. Maybe, I don't know why Moles is facing that way. That was interesting.
They're looking out of the sand together, watching the sunset.
There will be an hour and a half. We might be able to ask and see if they'd be able to give him a bit more time if he needs it. Gearing up for the big, potentially 3-hour special of Grand Finals. For Monkey, I'm sure it'll be no issue though.
For Monkey has Tears of the Kingdom.
Good Corvo positioning there, right next to the emblem. Monkey enters Circus 4.
Is there an easy way to tell which Corvo's the real one when you do that?
The one with a shadow underneath him.
Okay. Right, I've not done that fight casually in forever.
There's a big black shadow underneath the one that is him.
Gotcha.
Go for the egg burst, Monkey hitting it, nice.
Oh, nice. Very minor time save, but it looks very cool.
Yeah, fun fact, look at people's feet. If there's no shadow, run.
Fun fact, if someone does not appear in the mirror next to you, take your medication.
Yep. Absolutely. Monkey looking like he's about to get hit by one of these enemies. Gonna have a slow emblem grab. Oh, never mind. Too fast for me.
Yeah, no matter who wins this round, Mim or Monkey, whoever goes up against Clam in Grand Finals, from losers, that person will have to win 2 rounds, whereas Clam only has to win 1.
Yeah. So whoever comes from losers has to win twice. Right, Mim entering Circus 3 even. Monkey entering Circus 5, but Mim still getting the other 3 levels on top. Looks good.
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 Yeah.
And he goes with a safe route as well. Perfect.
Glad I took the time to sign that up. It's always a minor concern doing commentaries, thinking, the runners may or may not be listening to us, and like when because you know they could also just as well have the run up on another monitor. I always have to wonder, like, oh, they hear us going like, oh, Mim has a minute lead. Are they changing their gameplay because of that? Not that I blame them at all for doing as such. Like I did that during some of my tourneys, but it's definitely like, if you have us up right now, Mim, how dare you cheat? What the fuck?
Okay, so Circus 4 and Circus 5 are 1 minute and 10 seconds-ish each. Blizzard 3, 4, and 6 are all about 1 minute and 15 each. So a very close race, with Mim, I believe, slightly edging it. Still. But we'll see. Anything can happen.
And along with crack and monkey suck, our next favorite thing is edging. It's true. Alright, it's time to judge Monkey's snowman. I don't think I've seen a single person put it on, like, even remotely correct yet.
I believe some people who knew they were losing have, in fact, taken the time and liberty to set it up. Monkey, oh my god.
Jesus.
Not bad. Not bad.
That's insane. That's probably the best I've seen thus far. Still a little broken neck, but it showed up in the cutscene. That's a smile for me. That's a smilers in chat. Are there any smilers in chat?
Alright. Mim entering Circus 4 as Monkey is about to leave Blizzard 3. A very good race so far. We can't see it physically, but they both have the same emblem count now. But Mim has some slightly faster levels when played well. Going to go with a safe route. I don't blame him there. Camera almost completely annihilating him there.
It's going to come down to the wire on this one. Now that
Absolutely.
Basically every major choke point, other than Sam 3 and Palace out of the way, just keep an eye out. Will they make minor mistakes? Will things start to add up?
2 of the hardest levels in the entire run. Right at the end, because we literally can't have them anywhere else. They have to be right where they are. I'm going to kill Bantam. I think he's good. Oh my god.
Okay. That would have been...
I believe both runners on 104 pace right now, which means they both could get 104, which would be the best time in the tournament. If Monkey does get a 104 and lose, that would be fucking insane.
And then you have to go up either
and
one
then
of them.
I have to go up against Mim again.
You have to go up against someone, Mim or Monkey, who gets a 104. Good luck.
Yeah. Would be pretty insane, but we'll see how Mim takes this. This is a very scary level. This bomb explodes instantly as soon as it touches any enemy. Oh! What was that? He pushed A too early and couldn't get into the hoop. An unfortunate piece of time loss. I believe that puts them almost neck and neck.
I don't know if it's that bad right away, but he sniffed cat ass for half a second, and then just the panic took over. My heart too.
Okay.
Still 104 pace.
Yeah, if we could get by the restream, if we could get a resync of their timers so we know exactly where they are, because the routes are about to line up. If we could get Mim paused just for the timers to come up so we can see.
That would be very neat if it's not too much trouble.
The restreamer not listening to us, not giving a rat's ass.
We're gonna have to kill Tethys.
Gonna have to ask Snap to log in and take
That's it.
over.
I'm hacking in and I'm changing the restream
So
to
53-11 Mim entered Dino 8.
Ooh.
So we're looking at 1 2, 3, 4. 4.5 seconds.
Oh my god.
Both runners on 104 pace, Mim edging it slightly.
Holy
Monkey
shit, dude.
overall the better movement player.
Oh,
If Monkey doesn't die, it puts him in the lead.
oh. I was about to say Monkey's dead. Dude. You're kidding.
Monkey
You're
died.
joking. You're actually fucking joking. Mim actually made that same death last time, too. And then, oh my god.
And Monkey just taking the death a bit slower than the restart, I believe. Mim going for the gamer jump, getting it, nice. Monkey getting second try. Oh my goodness! Now this certainly is a race deserving of a finals. Probably more grand finals than anything, but losers finals is good enough. Monkey.
Think of it this way: this is losers finals. Just wait. till
54-27 for Mim. Having a score screen come up.
Oh my
Monkey
God.
score screen comes up at 54-26.8. So there is about a 0.1, 2 second difference between the two right now.
That's a way to equal things out, huh?
It might very well come down to the emulator penalty.
No way. Oh no, I brought it up the start and immediately cursed it.
Now we do have two very difficult and easy to lose time on race levels directly after this. So it's going to be really, really interesting to see how this turns out. I believe this is the closest race we've had so far.
Yeah, it feels like. We've definitely had a few runs that were, maybe good, that were close together coming into around these last few levels, but I don't think I've seen walking into Sand 8 like this close.
Yeah. I mean, Mim is still technically on 104 pace, I believe, and that might make him a bit nervous, because he has PB'd already today.
Yeah, at this
Yeah,
point,
me and Kai were neck and neck in Sand 8. Okay, so Mim could still PB, staying within like about 16 seconds of you. Oh, wait, you got to take away 11 seconds from that, though, Tell. He's on 104.48 pace right now.
top 3 incoming. We
Right,
might
so-
have more Billy history being made at this moment.
Right. Let's check the score screen. 56-17. So I believe Monkey's 56-16, maybe 15. Less than a second. Less than a second. Mim saved a bit of time in that level somehow. I don't know. Maybe better mashing. And missing the emblem. Oh boy.
Oh my god, dude. I'm going to just lose my mind if it comes down to Palace Skip. Or like if they both get Palace Skip but one of them goes for the cat clip.
Mim got Kaiju. Monkey has failed Kaiju a lot in this tournament. We'll see. He does. Well, don't speak too soon. It looks like he has got it, yes.
Yeah, I got it. Okay.
Okay.
Mim.
Good bees, good
Doing
bees.
good? Yeah, okay.
Both with really good bees. Oh, this is something else. He's not going for statue skip.
What?
So he is banking on that this is a good run. He needs Monkey to fail this right now.
Oh my god, I haven't seen that.
Monkey has failed the boost.
No
He's going
way.
to try again, but it's giving Mim more time.
This is such a gambit on Mim's part, and I love it.
Good burst. We'll see if he gets statue jump. Looks good to me. These guys are almost neck and neck. I believe Monkey now has a bit of a lead because of the stairs, but into Palace.
Oh my god.
We'll check what time they enter. I mean, they're both entering the door, so we'll see the second that they hit the cutscene.
125.6 and 117.10.
10 seconds difference now
Wow.
because of emulator penalty. If not, Mim would be ahead by 1 second. It is down to Palace. We will see if Mim goes for PDR setup. If Monkey goes for PDR setup.
I know last time Mim got PDR second try.
Oh shit, I got into ESA!
Yo, Clam!
Oh, fuck, I didn't know Games List was out today.
Holy shit, grats! There's more history being made right there, dude. Huge. Part of first picks, wow.
Holy shit, I gotta get practicing. I'm DCing from the
Leaving the call, immediately going to practice.
So does that mean it's guaranteed in, or are they still cutting ones out? I don't know how ESA works.
If it's first picks, I mentioned it's guaranteed.
So it's first picks guaranteed, and then they're working out the extra stuff. So like Billy hasn't been rejected yet. They're just deciding if they want to have it in.
Seems like.
I see, interesting. Right, Mim going for cat clip. Looks good, looks good, looks good.
Yo!
Beautiful. Monkey getting it as well.
This is a hell of a time to begin. This is a hell of a time to get that kind of
He's
news.
going for PDR.
Oh my god.
This could edge it if he hits the PDR.
No! Where's
The closest egg will be all the way back at the beginning, the white spotted one.
I hate that ledge so much.
I believe there's one just behind that pillar, Mim. No.
Oh no!
I always go for a roll there just in case.
Fucking, that upsets me so much because Mim had that the first time. Mim's probably gonna do the setup perfectly fine, or is gonna do the PDR just fine here. Just that ledge. That ledge is such bullshit. It's so easy to land on it in such a way that Billy falls off and the egg stays on. It's so easy. And look at...
Oh, okay.
Close.
Yeah.
And yeah, Mim might have lost PB because of that.
Mim has definitely lost PB because of it.
Oh. That hurts.
Ridiculously unfortunate for Mim. Such a good race, but unless something goes really wrong for Monkey, I don't see him losing over a minute.
I was so hopeful we'd come into Raven neck and neck, having to take it to the officials to judge who won, but nah. This right here is such a choke point. Literally in like the last, basically 10 seconds of actual gameplay.
Yeah, it is the last trick in the run, basically. He does go for PDR strat, which is risky. He probably needed to go for PDR strat to be able to save enough time to win.
Yeah.
But with that egg, it's just unfortunate he didn't even have a chance to try.
For those of you who don't play Billy, for reference, when you jump and like do a little bounce jump onto a ledge, where you are and where your egg are not necessarily like the same thing all the times. So you can land in such a way that the egg lands on the edge and you don't, which is what happened there. Even though for all intents and purposes, every other instance in the game, you and the egg are one entity at all times. So like that ledge is perfectly positioned in that if you don't do a roll jump just as you like at the height of your bounce, that's it. Or you don't roll out of your jump at the height of your bounce, like that's it. You're basically screwed. It's such an unfortunate thing to lose time. You can't even draw a face. No.
Oh man.
Mim is just being denied. Wow. Apparently all
Yeah,
your other
that's
ones.
fine.
Ah.
That makes sense. I mean, once they get you one in, they probably don't want to give you much more unless they're really good. But I'm really happy that they picked all dungeons over any percent all dungeons is a much more exciting run.
What game is that? All dungeons?
Wind Waker HD all dungeons.
Yo, sick.
Unrestricted as well, so we have MSS being showcased live at ESA again.
I've never actually watched Wind Waker HD runs before, but I imagine they're pretty different from normal Wind Waker, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, fucking hyper swimming.
Well, there is, but not the same way.
Fair. Okay.
Pause HD.
Pause.
Yeah, that is this has been an absolutely insane race. It was as close as anybody could have ever imagined.
Yeah, it ends in heartbreak, which, hate to see, but the rest of this run was so impressive.
And for Mim being 5th seed, or 4th seed, a fantastic showing for him getting 3rd.
Yeah.
Especially while being unwell.
While being unwell, just coming off losing a run, being that low seeded, like, I don't say this to take away from what Mim's doing. These were both incredible runs, set side by side. Like, I have yet to actually been this on the edge of my seat for any of the runs I've calmed yet. This is insane.
Absolutely. Especially at the end in Dino 8, they both take a death. Going into Sand 3, Monkey failing the first boost and Mim playing it safe. It's been a thriller from start to finish. They've both been right next to each other the entire run.
Yeah. And to be fair, though, Till makes a point. Mim did make $50 out of this.
Exactly.
So, you know what?
Yeah,
Mim
absolutely.
made $50, and Mim now gets to go rest.
Yeah. Mim,
Maybe the best.
unfortunately, will be out of the tournament after this. At a very respectable 3rd, leaving myself and Monkey battling in the grand finals
Yeah, and
later on today.
that will be in about an hour and a half after this run. After this, though, we have a Sonic Adventure DX.
Just regular DC.
No, yeah, I keep wanting to say DC and I keep saying DX. God damn it. DC Dreamcast exhibition coming up between Must and Underground, which DC is pretty cool. I'd say you might think like, oh, why not just do DX? No, they're different runs. Also,
Yeah.
GG's to Monkey.
GG Monkey. 105.13. If he pulls this out in the race, I can't do anything about it. My PB is 45 seconds slower than that.
Just PB. It's that
Just
easy.
PB, yeah. Monkey equaling making a best time tournament, equaling Mim's PB today. Although this could have gone in any direction. Absolutely, Mim could have got a 104. Monkey could have got a 104.
Monkey apparently getting the best time of the tournament this match. This was a lot of insane happenings back to back to back. Mim could have won. Well, yeah, Mim could have won with first try PDR. I completely
Probably
believe
would
that.
have run.
Yeah.
But yeah, equaling Mim's PB right there, Monkey is just making fun of him, really. Calling him a fucking bitch. Look at this. This is your PB. I just got it in a random run. Sit the fuck down. Monkey heading into Grands. GG Mim, 106.40.
GG's to both. We're not going to get Monkey in for an interview, but we'll see if we can pull Mim in at the very least. Yeah. That was so much that went on. GG's to both.
Absolutely insane. Looking at Mim splits right there, -6 seconds, and then Circus 5, Dino 8, Palace, a fantastic run. Mim, unfortunate, my friend. However, that was the closest race, the most exciting race we have ever seen.
I've not been that excited watching a race. I like any of the races thus far, and we've had a lot of really good races. Honestly, GG.
GG, yeah. I got 6 golds in that run.
That is insane.
Yeah, I can believe it, dude.
And
You're a crack.
$50.
Nice, yeah, nice $50. Congratulations. The payout, I don't know if you heard as well, my run got into ESA, so PogChamp
Yeah.
just really throwing that out there again. Yeah, well, how do you feel? You were 104 pace into Dino 8.
Probably gonna drop PDR Palace Skip for the next runs.
Yep.
Don't really feel that anymore. I mean, I didn't even get a chance to try PDR, I guess, because I got
Yeah.
a moment.
That's the worst part about it, that you didn't even get a chance to try PDR, and that PDR very easily could have won you this race, not to, rub it in a little bit more.
And the thing is, you're good at the PDRs. In your race versus Clam, you got it second try, right?
Yeah.
Yes, you're good at that. It's just the game's fucked you over there.
Yeah, I guess.
But regardless, very good run. You've got another PB coming in hot because you're feeling shit right now. And you
Yeah.
still pulled out a run like this. Very impressive.
I was 3 hits away from God Cycle, but
Yeah. But overall, throughout almost the entire race, you guys were neck and neck. Dino 8, you died, and Monkey took the lead. Then Monkey died, and you took the lead back.
That's insane.
In the exact same spot. In Sand 3, he failed the boost, and you guys were 10 seconds apart, including your emulator penalty entering Palace. Monkey went for the slower setup. He got it first try, but if you had nailed that PDR, that would have been it. You probably would have beaten Monkey by just a little bit.
Yeah.
Still.
The only problem is just that I didn't. I got a Billy moment. That's what upsets me a little bit. But other than that,
Yeah, that is why they call it a Billy moment.
It
Absolutely.
surely is. Either way, I think that probably wraps us up here. Sad we couldn't get Monkey in, but Monkey wants to do some prep before Grands, which is understandable.
Probably wants to finish off his shrine that he's in Tears of the Kingdom.
Hey, that's important preparation. You need it done.
Yeah,
Nice.
so
Yeah.
go on, Snip.
Oh, I'm sorry. Massive GGs to both of you guys. And again, just hands off to Mim for such a good showcase today while being sick. And really, I cannot stress enough just how cool of a race that was. There was a lot of hype moments. There were a lot of first for both Attorney and just in general. There were a ton of high points throughout that. I think that was great. Thank you, Clan, for coming with me.
No problem. It's been fun. Yeah, massive GG, Mim. I'm sorry that I, as a result, technically ended up in this because I knocked you out and then going straight into another match where you get knocked down. But, you know, you couldn't stop America. I don't know if I'll be able to stop America, but thank
America wins again.
Thank you so much for playing in this tournament. It's been a blast. You finished higher than your seeding, but that is you officially eliminated in 3rd place. Pog
At least
indeed
I
now.
get to rest now.
Yeah, at least you
Yeah.
get $50 to buy some more headache medication, and
Yeah.
you get to
Absolutely.
rest.
All right. I guess that'll be it for us. Yeah, we have more coming up in, I guess, about 20 minutes at this point, so don't know how long
Yeah.
the break we'll be having, but we have Sonic Adventure Dreamcast Exhibition. That's going to be pretty sick. Stick around for that. If you like Billy, you'll also like Dreamcast Sonic. If you're on Sacer, you probably like Dreamcast Sonic anyways. I feel like I don't need to say that, but, you know.
Yeah,
That's
thank
awesome.
you guys. Have a good one. We'll see you very soon.
See you.
Okay, I'm telling. Yeah, okay, must includes in queue. Let's go.
We are live.
We're live. Hi, what's up, Sacer? Welcome to the exhibition. Awesome sauce. My name is Weatherman, and I'm here as the Billy representative for the Sonic Adventure team. How are y'all doing today? Are y'all excited to see some super awesome Sonic action here for the Billy exhibition? Yup.
Oh boy. Don't you know it?
What's up, everyone? It's your boy Venom back from his piss break, ready to commentate some great gameplay here.
Good to see you, Piss Man. How are you feeling on this fine day?
I'm feeling fantastic now.
Oh,
that's
so loud.
You know, just a little release. You know, I'd really like it if we had the Sacer thing here so we could see the game, but otherwise...
Oh yeah, sure. I'll get that up to you right now. I forgot OBS crashed, so you know. Don't worry, we're all
It's
good.
okay, it's just the Dreamcast booting up.
Exactly. There it is. That's what we want. Boom! Look at that.
Oh my god.
Like a well-oiled machine around here, you know.
Beautiful.
I'm not in the commentator booth. What's the fucking point? Okay.
I only we can only fit 2 in here, but you're with us in spirit.
Okay. So. Yeah, Venom. 1 to 10 rating on your piss.
What are we saying?
I'd say it was a good 8. Went on a little
Ooh.
longer than I was hoping for, but
Yeah.
it was just a good steady stream all throughout.
It's
Oh,
not very
Jesus.
often you get a juicer like that. Yeah.
Oh no.
Exactly.
Well, anyway, here we are. Something I'm noticing. Must include doesn't have any names in his balls.
What? What
Yeah.
are you talking about?
Look at his balls. The blue balls.
What are you talking about?
No, look.
Well, yeah,
right? Look,
of course he
just look
doesn't.
at
He
his
has
balls
the.
with
Of
it.
course he doesn't. He has the fucking thing selected. You never played this game before?
No, I've never played this game before.
Jesus, man. Anyway, the
Well,
big
you're in
difference
for a
between
treat, Tethys.
Well,
the big
good
difference
news.
between these two. Shut the fuck up. I'm talking. The big difference between these two
important.
right now. Shut up. Must include is on
Must-
hardware. Must include is playing on a Japanese copy of the game on an American
Austin's having problems
Dreamcast,
with the auto
and
splitter.
Underground is on emulator. Both of these two are going to be setting up their newfangled IGT auto splitters. So this will be the first ever Dreamcast race recorded with IGT.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Must is having trouble with the auto splitter.
Then close and reopen it.
I don't know what to do. Okay, he's trying that. Let's see.
That's what
That is some
happens when you wake
furious
up at 3
typing.
p.m. That's all I can
Yeah.
say.
Yeah, we did not have a lot of time.
Okay, it's working. Let's go.
Also, how do you know that? Anyway. Anyway.
It just does. He just does.
We're here for Sonic Adventure action. I'm very excited to see these two race. These two have been talking about racing for, at this point, maybe a month, and they haven't actually had time to do it yet. So this is going to be great. These two are finally going to have the smackdown that we've all been waiting for. I'm excited.
This is very cool, the fact that one's on hardware and one's on emulator. This is going to be the first time that we've basically ever seen a level playing field between these two platforms now. So the gap, as the line is very much blurred between disc and dickless. Why?
No, that is true. You do have a point there. You don't run on disc. You run on dickless.
Dick and Dickless.
Why? I'm trying to sound all professional.
Dickless?
Well,
We're also going to
countdown.
see in this race who has the superior save file. One's running on save file 2, one's running on save file 3.
That's
Ah.
Whoever
true.
wins, it determines which slaw is optimal.
Correct. Well, here we go.
Immediately,
Yeah.
For
they're
muscle food.
both on RTA.
Well,
Actually,
I
it
don't
looked
know
like
if Mustard's
Undergrounds was
aware.
working. I thought
Undergrounds
Mustard's
was not working.
Oh.
Real quick.
Unfortunate.
Y'all forgot to update the timers on the layout to game time. We're
This is-
restarting. Must.
this is going real good.
I mean, this is
Update.
expect to happen. This came to light like what, yesterday? 2 days
Yeah.
ago? It's still very new.
IGT for Sonic Adventure has only been around for a day, so it's really not too surprising that stuff is going to be a little wonky. You know, these runners have been running the game at this point for about 6 to 8 months, both of which have never had to deal with IGT, especially with like the Sacer layout. You know, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing getting set up. You know, that's why we like to have people coming in advance. But beyond that, you know, everything is going to be just fine. We're going to get this set up and figured out. It won't be that big of a deal. And then we can get started. Smiles.
Musk says he had it on IGT.
Well, do you have the game selected on the thing? What's estimate for this, by the way? Like an hour 30.
Yeah, that's a fair estimate. Between hour 20, hour 30. Hour 20 is kind of crazy. But
Yeah, little over Billy is what I would say.
It's probably best if like both runners load into a trial stage, I guess.
Yeah, for testing. We're doing this live, apparently.
We really
Plus
are.
includes, I like his picture though. Knuckles gaming in the in Squidward's abode.
Alright, here we go. Eyes on the prize.
メモリーカードを選ファイルを選んでください。
I suppose if we spend like ages, like trying to set this up, we could just do like an all Sonic stages run or something like that.
Well, it seems like we've got it figured out. Lamel! So,
Good.
We're switching it over to 2, so they're both running on save file 2.
ooh, okay.
No, I think
Oh,
Mustard's...
it's just a practice, yeah.
Yeah,
see
that's
now.
not the timer. Here we go, Moment of Truth. Oh,
Yep.
Yeah!
All right.
Let's go.
I hope that
Well,
Underground
is just loading into the story.
Well, their timer is
Eh.
not fixed, so that's a problem. But I think that Underground may need to update for the Sacer layout.
オプション
But yeah, are there any major differences between like disc and discless
Mm.
compared to
So-
the two runners?
So as far as like the run is going to go, whenever we get this like properly started, you're gonna notice that Underground is going to be Underground's going to look like they're ahead for a majority of it, because emulator just loads the cutscenes like dramatically faster. Like we're talking 8 to 10 seconds faster on average for like every load, which is why these two versions have never been properly comparable. There's always been some load discrepancies, to say the least, between disc and discless. The nomenclature of discless came about because GDEMU, which is removing the disk drive from the Dreamcast and throwing it in an SD reader, actually loads just as fast, if not slightly faster in some areas, than emulator. But the game itself is going to be running like identically. So we're not going to see any sort of major issues.
And it looks like it's working now for Underground.
Is it? The timer definitely looked like it was running. But
I thought it's paused right there when he was loading up Station Square, but
my thing right now is I'm not sure if Underground, do you have it on IGT? See, that's the fun thing about technical difficulties. Everything is working until you need it to.
exactly. That's how it always goes.
Yeah, as far as like the difference between disc and discless, there is very, very little of a difference, which is why both of which are on the leaderboard now. And it's very cool to see that we've really strived to make the game as accessible as possible. And I think that we've done a pretty good job of opening it up to just about any way you want to play.
So are we ready to go?
Maybe. I'm going to... I'm going to send a file over to Underground because it seems like they are still having some issues.
I was gonna say while you're talking about the accessibility of Dreamcast, if it wasn't for all that you and all the Dreamcast bros have been doing for Sonic, with Flycast, all that, I don't think I would have gone into it because Dreamcast seemed so daunting at first with all the different hardware or video capture software and stuff you got to get for it. Flycast just made the barrier of entry so much easier going from SatX to Dreamcast.
And you don't have to use that controller.
Yeah, exactly. And you don't have to use the cursed controller that you can't hold straight for.
Well, that's a you problem.
Hold straight. Hey!
I feel like it's
No,
a
it's a
you.
Dreamcast
What's the opposite of a problem? What is the opposite of a problem?
It's working. It's working. Oh my god. Okay, we actually fixed it. Thank God.
Flaps.
I can't believe that it worked. Okay, cool. We can get ready now. We can go. So, Underground, please reset.
I can smell garlic bread, man. There's somewhere.
Ooh.
There's garlic bread in my house somewhere.
A mystery hunt for that garlic bread. You gonna share with the rest of us though?
For
If I
sure.
can. I mean, you're pretty far away, but this garlic bread could be big, you know.
I think you could ship it.
Ship. Like, what are like what's needed to like ship food overseas? What kind of containment?
A box, preferably.
I suppose so. Alright. Looks like we're ready to get things going. I'm just gonna ask for one more ready up.
Any readiers?
Ready.
Uppers?
Yes.
We got one ready. We got two ready. We're good to go. And okay,
The time has come.
now we can talk about this for real. Now, sorry. We apologize for the scramble and technical difficulties again. A lot of this stuff is pretty new. And with both of our players playing on two completely different hardwares, it's a little different to get stuff set up. But again, yeah. So this is going to be a great showcase of the new in-game time functionality that we have for Sonic Adventure. Underground, as you can see by the visible VMU on screen and the frame rate, is playing the game on Flycast, and Must Include 3-25 is playing on their Dreamcast, on their actual, real physical Dreamcast. And as you can already see, the timers have completely diverged from the very first load. This is why IGT is such a big deal. The exact same timing method is usable for both hardware and emulator to put them on a level playing field, which is just the coolest thing in the world.
I'm gonna be right back. This garlic bread is like calling me.
Understandable, Tethys. But yeah, I didn't think the discrepancy would be that huge right off the bat.
Yeah, it's pretty massive.
When I first heard the IGT getting released, I was like, "Oh, cool! It's something similar to SADX," but I didn't know this is actually like a very monumental change.
Yeah, it's also going to change the metagame quite a bit in a few different ways, as Knuckles is now allowed to take a lot more sets.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because with the primary method being IGT, dying in Dreamcast is terrible. Even restarting from the pause menu is very, very slow. But now, deaths have gone from anywhere from 8 to 20 seconds down to a consistent, like, 2 to 4.
Oh, so the timer does stop when you take a death then?
It does, yeah.
Ah.
It does
I'm gonna
not
have to
stop
get-
on pausing.
I'm gonna have to get this Knuckles record then.
That's what I'm saying, man. Knuckles is going to be a lot more competitive, and some of the top level Knuckles runners, between the top like 5 on the board, the load discrepancy between them, even on disc, is huge.
Oh, Underground!
Oh no!
Oh,
Underground struggling against Chaos Zero. This boss
The
fight
tutorial boss.
No, must include Messi. He's not gotten the manip. See, this is the thing about playing under pressure, especially with like the kind of scramble we just had. Anything can be a problem, even stuff that's never been an issue before. There we go. Must include being the first one to take down Chaos Zero. Underground not that far behind, actually. Oh, crap.
Huh.
so it would appear that there was no garlic bread.
Owned?
Oh.
It was
Wait, are you
pesto and pasta.
Oh, okay. Well, did you get some of that?
Just as good.
No, I'm not like a big pesto guy.
Oh.
Oh.
What? Pesto's great.
I mean, look, right, even if I was, I thought it was garlic bread, so it's a downgrade either way.
Yeah, that's fair. So this is only like a 9-second difference, I believe? Or is that 11? I can't do math right now.
Unfortunately, the sound defense has been trapped in the void all week, so we just can't know.
Unfortunate.
It's the only one in the community who can do math. This is awesome, just seeing the timer stop like this, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, the funny frame!
Let's go.
Underground and Must Include both hitting slightly different funny frames. Must Include's not being that noticeable, but
Not that
the
funny.
chair, not that funny. Did not laugh. Lost some subscriber.
But yeah, for those that don't know, if you spin dash during that cutscene or loading into the cutscene, you can move Sonic a little bit within that chair, so he sits in a kind of funny angle. It's like a funny lad.
Hey, he sits like a little goofball.
Starting off with the first stage, worst stage, Emerald Coast.
Emerald
There's no
Coast
argument to there.
is the taker of lives, the killer of runs, a horrifying stage for both of these players. Ah! Oh no! Underground
And
taking a death.
That's why we hate Emerald Coast.
Let's go. Must Include gets Whale Hop. Whale Hop is a
So-
lot. What's up?
If I may
What's
ask,
up?
Underground is a name I'm somewhat familiar with, given like their recent exploits. But Must Include is a pretty new one for me. Like I have seen the name around the Discord every now and then, but why don't you give me a little bit of a lowdown of this runner? What have they been looking into and taking part in as they struggle with this spin dash up this wall here?
So both of these runners actually started around the same time. I believe Must Include started before Underground, maybe by like a few weeks. Must Include took a break from Dreamcast after getting a 128 Sonic story because this game is just kind of brutal. They had a lot of really good like low like 113 114 pace runs into Lost World and just kept losing it because the stage is so tough. But Must Include is a former, coming back to a Mario 64 runner. They have a very good, like, top 500 16-star time. I know. Oh, no! That's why you don't lock the camera there.
Suddenly, Underground sweeps into the lead.
Just from my little practice of Sonic Adventure earlier, I hate spin dashing down slopes for that exact reason.
Yeah,
Like
it's
the
very,
whole
very
first
tough.
act of Windy Valley. It looks so easy for everyone else to do, but it can very easily kill you. Sonic
there you
just
go.
does not like to lock down the hill.
So this is actually not as far off as it may have seemed. Must include only finished a tiny bit behind Underground. It's just, the RTA difference is kind of massive because of the platform discrepancy.
Yeah, I think barring disaster, we can expect to see Underground finished up first in terms of RTA at the very least. I'm sure Underground
Yeah,
there
for
do something
sure.
pretty interesting during the cutscenes, soft resetting their game. Oh,
The funny
Yeah.
drum, let's go.
same thing here for Must Include. And this will actually let them skip the cutscene.
Yeah, there's not too many opportunities to skip cutscenes with soft resetting. There are only 2 in the game, but one of them is very early. Speaking of cutscene skips, Underground is setting up. Did not get it.
Ooh.
It's
Gonna be
resetting.
opting to soft reset. I agree. You've got time, especially on emulator. Actually, I say that with IGT, you can reset for this a lot easier.
Yeah.
That's super cool.
However-
that now resetting's meta.
It does cancel out that otherwise advantage that emulator would have had in terms of real time. Well, in terms of
Oh,
game
Yeah,
time,
it dies.
which means, oh
it's
no,
gonna lose
yep,
a lot of time here.
we've seen 2 lead swings already.
see, this is the big thing about this cutscene skip is that I like to be further out from the island. And I like
Oh,
to take a
enough.
more maybe they may have they got pushed, and then Must Include nailing it first try. Yeah, Must Include has got kind of a huge lead here actually, as
That is a
Underground.
massive lead, yeah.
Underground's going to be starting Egg Hornet at 7:16. Must Include is going to be loading into Egg Hornet at around 6:46. Dude, IGT's so sick. Look at him. Look at the RTA difference. Oh my god, this is so good. Oh, I'm getting so happy watching this. We did such a good job.
So neither of these
slaps
runners
all
have
around.
done an IGT run just yet, have they?
Both.
Must
Wait.
Include?
Oh no. It's okay. This is actually still first phase. I think he may have just missed the homing attack, or the homing attack may have looped around Egg Hornet with how he approached it.
Yeah, I think it did loop around.
But still first phase. Only going to get 1 pair of missiles. Not a big deal at all. You can just wail on him now.
Oh, I thought he was gonna do the funny.
The tails.
On
Oh, yeah.
Dreamcast,
I should say, Must Include
30
is.
FPS.
Oh yeah, we do it. Must Include has done it before, being a former world record holder in the Tale Story category.
I actually feel it's
Still
kind of
sucks ass.
easier on Dreamcast than DX.
Really?
Well, at this
Yeah.
point, Venom has just proven that they have the wrong opinion on everything, messing up the easiest clip in the game in Final Egg, and then saying the Ice Cap clip is easy, which has stopped even
It's
the most
so
prestigious of
easy.
runners like Provi.
You just spam into it and it works.
That's not
That is
how
not
it works,
true.
dude.
There's
That's
a-
not,
there's Very
that's
precise
not
rhythm.
how it works.
You and I both
Get me
know
on
that.
stream right now. I'll prove it.
You can't prove if something's easier or harder by doing it. Oh, look, I practiced.
I can do
I
it, so it's easier.
I've practiced this for thousands of hours, and I'm a top-level Tails runner on Satix, and it's so easy for me to do both, but this one's easier because I said it is. Question mark. Doesn't make any
I'll
fucking
just spam
sense.
spin dashes into a final egg wall. See? Doesn't work.
That actually does
Doesn't work. I can't do it, so it must be hard.
Anyway. Emulator versus disc is actually kind of sick. Like, it's going to be kind of cool to see what differences these two take. But, because emulator kind of has its own route. Somewhat. Mostly because there are tricks that just weren't viable before because of load times.
What's very cool is that I'm looking at this and like ideas are popping in my head, like maybe like a CX tournament on a weekend or something.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Would be very cool.
Oh, CX loadless would actually be nuts too. Because
Some CX.
Yeah, I'd be super up for that. I think it'd be very fun. As Underground's now starting on Windy Valley, the movement in the beginning of the stage with the camera swings is actually pretty tough. Goes for the very fast spring skip. Gonna walk down this, then charge the spin dash at the bottom to skip the trampoline. A lot of very small decisions there that saved Underground oodles of time.
Yeah, the camera at the beginning of Windy Valley is a huge, huge understatement for how it could just royally screw you over.
Yeah, a very big part of running SA1 in general is camera management. Camera management is probably the most important skill beyond raw execution. Here's a big meta shift as well. Actually faster to restart upon entering Windy Valley 3 with the new IGT timer, much like SATX. And we might be seeing some stage differences here. Underground opts for the tried and true Windy Valley 3, playing it all the way through, as Must Include has been recently trying to get Windy Valley 3 down. Both of these runners are a little inconsistent at the trick, although they've both tried it. So Must Include might be going for it, and if they do hit it, that's going to make their lead that much bigger.
See how he goes.
Nice skip of the trampoline there from Must Include.
Very cool.
Very slick. As down we go.
A very solid Windy Valley 3 from Underground. They have gotten... Oh, what the fuck? They bumped on nothing. And this is super sick. They actually jump off the automation there to skip it.
Second verse, same as the first. Oh, Tails.
Yoink! My rocket.
Because this is interesting. In Must Include's most recent stream, I did see them going for Windy Valley 3, and they were able to hit it after like some tries, but it seems like they're not going to be opting for it today. You know, very respectable.
Faster to skip the loop there?
It is.
Must Include? Oh.
It's just terrifying because the camera actually changes twice during that jump.
Yeah.
That jump is horrifying. The fact that Must Include hits it every time is actually kind of nuts. It's harder than Windy Valley 3 skip.
We love the baby Windy Valley skip.
This is a little far. No, never mind. I don't know anything. Great Windy Valley from both of these players, both of which are playing extremely well right now. You know, a couple mistakes early on, but nothing that can't be made up for later. Underground grabbing the light speed shoes at 12:46, as Must Include is now going to be loading back into the Mystic Ruins. I got to ask my co-commentators here, what is your favorite Sonic drip?
Drip.
Yeah.
Let me think, because there's some good ones. I like the Riders drip. That's immediately what comes to mind. But, nah, I feel like there's something that I'm just forgetting about right now. I gotta look up Sonic drip.
You know, Sonic has had a lot of very good outfits over the years, but what's your opinion, Venom?
You know, I don't look for Sonic drip much because I'm too busy playing other better characters. But I would have to say the Crystal Ring. It is a nice ring, although it is useless for runs.
Oh, Underground's going for FTB.
Whoa, that was weird.
There we go. Gets it on the second try.
Must Include getting the shoes at 12:51. Underground took the lead somewhere within
I wonder where.
that Windy Valley, I guess.
Yeah, Underground's Windy Valley was very fast.
Also very happy Must Include woke up so y'all don't have to suffer with my casino.
That was so
Everyone
sad.
loves my casino sound.
Underground
Yeah.
got the backup, and so like Underground actually was walking on top of the green signs to reach the emerald, and then just barely missed the emerald. Oh no, this casino is not going too well. But speaking of Sonic drip, you know, I'm a huge fan of the Lightspeed shoes with the crystal ring, but I gotta give a quick shout out to the Sonic 06 gem shoes. Those look really cool. Huge fan of those.
They do. I think it depends on which color.
Yeah, that's true. I like the red ones and the purple ones.
Must including Casino now. If he gets it first try, it's going to be a huge lead shift.
Oh, okay. Nice
Okay.
angle. 46 Casino with a restart. I've seen worse. I've taken worse in my earlier days. It's prone to happen. Must include was very good movement. That looks like a good.
It's looking good.
Look at this.
Oh!
Oh, the angles! It's the angles. The invisible wall there curves around in a C shape. Just what?
The homing
Anyway.
attack into the monitor.
Hey,
That is the first time
It's like-
I've seen that.
it's like the invisible wall is a giant C shape, so you can hit the corner of it. And if you touch the invisible wall at all, the game laughs in your stupid face and just sends you careening back into the main stage, which is omega annoying, but must include saying "fuck you" to that invisible wall, throwing up the middle finger, grabbing the Chaos Emerald. That is what you like to see.
Second try, too. That's a huge lead shift. I like how it's going back and forth between the stages as well.
Yeah, each stage, someone has taken the lead from the other. This has been a very fun pendulum to watch going back and forth. And this is why I wanted to have these two runners on. Both of them are very good, and both of them are very new. So seeing just the difference in their gameplay is very cool. And it's going to be pretty different than what you'd expect from some, like upper top level runners. Yeah, that's part of why, on top of me not having the time today to commit to the full race, I didn't want to run Sonic Story because unless it's Broby, there really is nobody right now who's got the DC stuff quite on lock. So I figured that this is like the best two people you could have from the community to throw into a race right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Subtle flex.
Man, I'm good at the game. I play this game a lot. Hopefully, someone will take the title from me eventually, but not today.
Could happen.
Could happen.
We are
It
allowed
probably
this
will.
run.
That would be insane. I would cry. Oh no. So Must Include has done that before, where they start that with a spin dash, and they've actually clipped out and died trying to grab the ice key.
That's funny.
Very good start to Ice Cat from Underground here, but Underground has 0 lives. They are going to have to do all of this first try. This jump isn't particularly hard, but it can be and really annoying sometimes like that.
That's a lot of time lost. Yep. Just take the game over here. Ring say nope. Can't let you die. It's funny how
Unfortunate.
Sonic Adventure, when you want to die, won't let you die, but when you don't want to die, it'll just kill you.
It'll kill you in the most comedic ways possible.
Pretty decent key throw.
Oh no. Bonking on the icicle there. That'll work.
Ooh.
They jumped
That-
halfway through the gate again. That's interesting. Underground's opting for the
Oh.
clip. This is
Oh.
interesting.
Prove me right.
Okay, they're going to be going for ear setup.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, yeah, you're going to need to be more left. That might work, but yeah, that's not going to work like that. There is a absolutely microscopic hole that you can clip through. Getting through this hole is not easy. This is one of the tightest clips in the game, and on the collision viewer, it doesn't really
And
even
on the
make
third
sense. And there we go, using the ear setup to clip out. If you can get Sonic's ear aligned perfectly like that with the rock, then Sonic will almost always clip right out with a charged spin dash. Oh, Must Include having a little bit of issue here. Underground with a little bit of a funky angle. I'm not quite sure if they're going to be able to make it out with that. They might. They've been following for a while, and I haven't seen anything. This is a little scary. Oh, as Must Include gets out. Oh no! Oh.
Oh,
wait.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to make it.
Unfortunate.
Taking the restart, just put them out of their misery. Don't watch the whole fall. I fully agree. But must
Doing the
include
sales challenge.
must
The
include
skip
might be.
is way scarier on Dreamcast than on DX.
It is. It's terrifying.
It's almost free for DX, but for DC, you're
Oh!
just like, oh man.
Oh no! It must include exited out of the stage. Oh
Is that
no!
Oh,
I
that
don't.
the
I
right
don't.
decision?
I don't know. I personally, I think that,
That
you
was
should have
not
just
the
taken the
move.
snowboard.
Yeah.
I don't know. I remember IGT.
IGT, Shmi. It doesn't matter. You should have just stayed
Yeah.
in the stage.
You got me
Like-
there.
Merriam Dictionary, hire us. Coming up with misspellings on the spot.
I don't know. Like it.
No, Must did not game over. Must is at 0 lives now, so they must hit this first try. And it looks like they do, just like
Nice
Underground. Is Must going to be opting for the snow? He's going straight for the
Oh, wow.
snowboard.
Ah,
Snowboard
now I'm
time.
just confused.
Yeah, I don't think Must meant to exit out. I think they may have pressed down instead of up on accident, or they may have pressed up instead of down on accident and exited out of the stage instead of restarting.
From all the times I've tried to do Lost World clip as Knuckles, it's so easy to quit.
It's
on the
so
stage.
easy. I thought I had
Up on the
lives.
wall over
Yeah,
there.
that makes sense. Mustard Clue was going for the restart, but was going to game over. So they ended up accidentally menuing to the exit button in panic. It's been known to happen.
Can't believe these runners not knowing Japanese. SMH.
Wow.
SMH.
Special guest cameo from Owen Wilson in this song.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
A very
Nice
nice,
skip there.
very nice Raisin launch from Underground. Must Include does not have the lives to opt for Raisin launch. I wonder what they're gonna do. Are they gonna be going for the clip here? No, they're gonna be going for the super jump. Not quite getting it.
Unfortunate, no crazy snowboard text from Must Include. Don't think Must Include practice snowboarding a lot. Can't blame him.
Yeah, not really necessary too much with Sonic, but in like a horrible situation, it has been known to sometimes happen. So This is-
these jumps. It's losing and bleeding into his time.
So this is going to be interesting, as Must Include does not have any lives. I wonder if they're going to be opting to watch the cutscene, or if they're going to take a death on purpose, game over in the hub world, and then go back to the cutscene skip.
Hmm, right.
It's okay.
It's true.
Cows.
Despite the RTA difference, these two actually are tied just about in IGT, both of which exiting the stage at nearly identical times. That massive
Yeah.
lead gained in Casino bled away, but not too much.
Big hit in that Ice Cap Act 3.
That camera.
Yes.
It's so
If you-
cursed.
If you hold the stick in an odd direction when exiting Ice Cap, the camera's just awful. Must Include's just going to be opting to watch the cutscene.
Don't know how I feel about that one.
I don't know which of these is faster, actually. Like,
With
I
IGT, I
think
think taking the death would be faster.
maybe so. Yeah. The problem is that after you take the death, you'd have to go through from
He's
Ice
on
Cap's
zero lives
ladder
from
again.
Does
Oh,
that matter in the hub
A
world?
blue ball from Underground. And what's your question, Tethos? I don't quite understand what you're asking.
Well, he's on 0 lives, so he did a death strat in the hub world.
Oh yeah, that would game over. It would game over in the hub world. But the problem then is whenever he resumed, he would be respawned at the Ice Cap ladder. which would mean he'd have to go through that movement again, then exit, then get around to it. So, if anything, he might barely save time. A double blue ball for Underground. Good lord.
Underground's had some moments recently, as we can see on that webcam in Chaos 4.
Yeah, Chaos 4 has not been kind to Underground, which is omega unfortunate. You know, yeah, Chaos 4 in this game is a bitch and a half, isn't it?
It sure is. Best song in history, in my opinion.
That's so good. I adore Eggman's theme in SA1.
I want this song to like play when I come home every night.
Chad, this is
I
theme.
was-
You walk in the door.
Like my wife and kids, just like ice home. It's like ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Can you? Okay. I don't
Except
believe
have,
I
like,
can.
a tired, like old, like tired out middle class, working class man, like bags under my eyes kind of style.
Imagine if you had children they didn't like you. Like you would like the garage door would open and then the theme would start playing and their day would immediately get worse. It's like the audio representation of the storm cloud above their head.
Oh man, I want musical cues for everything in my life. What would the Chaos 4 theme be? That would be
I
sick
don't.
as fuck.
I don't. Because, like, imagine, like, your wife comes up to you and she's like, I want a divorce. And then the music
And the
cue's
Chaos 4 theme starts playing.
like...
No, we just have
Like, there's just some things that I don't want a musical cue for in my life.
I told you a month to live. Fucking Smash starts playing.
You get told that, like, you've only got mere moments to live, and then, like, it's like...
Oh no. I think Sexus has the soundboard muted thing.
I'm so sad, I just noticed.
Thank God.
Okay, Underground with lives is going to be going for Disney. They're going to be going for Disney Fast Pass. Now, this
That's what it's called
This-
now?
Well, here we go. We're in
Welcome
luck.
back! Exclamation point, Sacer.
Our jolly good restream bot / account / Sly Sonic is back.
very glad to see that, especially after Underground hit Disney Fast Pass. So that trick is actually extremely inconsistent. We've been working on for it for a long time, and or I say a long time been found, and it's at this point that trick is basically luck. The kill plane has a tendency to move. There's an invisible wall which may or may not catch you. Even if you get past both of those, sometimes you just don't die in time and Sonic respawns and won't let the cutscene be skipped. That trick is obnoxiously difficult. It also saves like 2 minutes. So it's really great to get that, especially in a race. But if you just end up not getting it, sometimes it's not even worth trying to skip it.
Okay, Knuckles.
So Must Include is out of lives. I think they're probably going to be opting to just watch the cutscene, which is going to put them behind. But oh wait, no,
Oh,
I don't think this is a good. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was going to say I don't think this is a good death to take. With how this game has cutscene flags set, dying there would make him watch the pre-rendered cutscene again, and then it would make him watch all of that shit if he game over. That is not a good place to game over. So I agree with just watching the cutscene. Unfortunately, the only place that you can get lives back if you're at 0 lives at that point would be taking a purposeful death to Chaos 4.
That is true. I possibly did break Discord by using the soundboard. I'm interested now. I want to test this theory again.
oh no.
And now we wait.
I don't think Discord crashed. I also don't think it heard the soundboard.
But yeah, thankfully we don't have to watch more than one Sky Chase at a time, actually. Very convenient.
So
True.
if I
What-
remember right, Underground went into Sky Chase, like loaded up everything at 27:30 around there. So I
Okay.
think must includes
About a
over a
minute.
minute behind. Yeah.
Just about a minute behind. Funny thing about Loadless, this cutscene is not timed.
crazy.
That is very funny.
An actual blackout.
God, why can't more loadless be as simple as this?
Right?
The screen is black, so that timer ain't going. That's all we need. Instead in SA2 we got, oh, well, you know, you gotta go like 3 frames after the now saving box disappears. And then the first fade out frame, but don't do it on the first, if it's 60 FPS.
We've been trying to get Loadless working in Sonic Adventure for such a long time. This is the solution we finally come up with, and as much as it may have like small weird things like that happen with that cutscene,
It's
honestly,
good enough.
who cares? It happens to
Yeah.
everybody for the exact same amount of time. So like, it's not like you're gaining or losing time from it. As long as it's competitive
Exactly.
standard, we're cool. We're cool.
Exactly.
And true. Also, it's kind of sad we didn't get underground sound for the Amy cutscene there.
Unfortunately, I don't think
I always
Underground
love
has
hearing
sound
that
right
reason.
now.
Oh, unfortunate.
Unfortunately, Underground does not have ears.
What is what's going on here?
Oh,
the
Underground is
drown.
drowning.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, drowning is honestly with IGT at this point. This is by far the slowest way to do this, but it's a much safer way than the extremely daunting Canada clip and the relatively complicated Burger Time.
Burger time, you say.
Burger time.
This
Like
this
that one.
this game has such great skip names, honestly.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the
Floating death there. He'll love to see it.
It's so funny every time.
Underground- He's fine.
Goodbye. Twinkle Park.
32-22.
Yeah, I love how like on the ball everything is with this game, like penis smasher. Like where else are you gonna
My
get stuff like
favorite
that? You know?
trick.
I love Penis Smash here. Shout out to Venom for finding it.
Like seriously, like even the stupid names kind of make sense, you know? It's like, oh yeah, that is a penis smasher. That is exactly what that would do.
Unlike, some other games in the adventure era, you're like, oh yeah, that is a boner weed.
Yeah, exactly. But I ain't pointing any fingers at any games in particular, but you know.
Yeah, I would hope you're not. Your fingers are very smelly, as
Yeah.
Underground is opting for no track skip. I get it. Track skip is scary. Understanding how the cars work is very complicated. We've seen some very high-level runners, even in statics, not opt for any sort of track skip, such as, Superior, who does basically nothing on Twinkle Park's track.
Call
This
them
is
all
true.
out.
Oh,
Call everyone that
Underground
doesn't
is having a
use
bit of a-
track skip
bit of
out.
I have a question. Out of
I don't.
each of the games we play, What are your Sasa game? We'll keep it so you know. What are the favorite skip names in each of your games?
Favorite skip names?
Like I
I
think
like-
Penis Smasher takes the win for.
Yeah,
some-
I mean, I found it. I have to go with Penis Smasher.
Like great name. But what about you, Wizman? Are you also a fellow Penis Smasher?
I do really like Penis Smasher. Let's see.
I feel like
There we
whoa.
go. There's the sound.
That's the
I
sound.
love it.
I hate that.
I'm also a pretty big fan of all of the silly skips. Oh yeah, okay, I gotta say, as much as Till hates it, one of my favorite, since Billy's included in the Sacer family now, one of my favorite trick names is Chiron's Groovy Underground. That is such a
that's
good
Groovy
trick
Underground.
name.
Ah man, do you know before I assume you know about Fling Skip in Final Chase in Sonic Adventure 2.
Yeah.
Well, that was found by JW, also known as Yan. And one of the original put forward names for it was Yan's Magical Rail Adventure. And
That's
I'm very
awesome.
sad- I am very sad to this day that that is not the name that stuck.
Yeah, what the hell? That's awesome. Oh no, Must Include was going for the drown, ended up just running into the cutscene trigger.
Yeah.
Gonna lose him a lot of time.
That's going to lose him a bunch of time for sure. But we're coming up on the extremely difficult part of the game. So this is honestly where the magic starts to happen. We do not have any magic rail adventures, but we do have magic rails of sorts. And those are, I don't know, I have no idea where I'm going with this. I guess Twinkle Park is magic rails, coasters.
The only Sonic Heroes strat I know of is bonus strat. Or bonus.
Yep, bonus strat.
The bonus strat.
Very clever.
Also, must include confirmed he never drowns. So
Well,
see what
Yeah.
it loads into.
ooh, under.
going.
39.
Oh.
So he's still only a minute behind? I think
Yeah.
a minute and 5 seconds.
Not too far. This is definitely makeupable.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Okay,
these-
that's another-
These two do this strat for Speed Highway, which is terrifying to me, where they just go for the jump cancel to reset their momentum to make it across the gate. I honestly think this is harder than the homing attack,
Looks terrifying.
but whatever works, I guess, as long as you get across. Yeah, it's very cool to see these two new runners still, breezing through the game.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to the Christmas race.
Me too.
GT now.
Yeah, for sure. Because a lot of us
Let's
are going to
go,
be playing
we're
on
in the
different
wall.
platforms.
Does he get the clip out? Oh no. He's smart.
Yeah, he's smart. He does not die to it.
Oh, let's
Oh,
go.
gets the
Let's
coaster
do Dust
skip.
Safe
Let's
sometime.
go.
Is he going to make it across? Oh, he's wiggling. Oh, he's a wiggler. Oh my god.
We do a little wiggle.
Ah!
Oh, a little
Oh,
too much wiggling.
Unfortunate.
It's fine. This is still faster if he gets this.
Just want to take a quick dip in the kiddie pool.
Ah,
I-
that's cool.
Yeah, that's how I
Oh.
do that too. I love this. You charge the spin dash in advance, boom. I love that backup. That backup is so easy.
Oh, go further. Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh.
oh.
What?
Yeah.
That was cool.
Oh. Giving me mini
That
heart
lol.
attacks everywhere.
There we go. He's out of Twinkle Park.
Let's go.
Yeah, it's okay.
Good stuff. Where are we off to now?
Oh,
Ah.
that's an interesting place to spin.
Ah.
I didn't quite
like
catch
that
it.
better
Did
than-
Underground do the hook around?
あのロボットのやつ
He
I
did.
would imagine so.
方に向かったのか
Okay, yeah, that hook around's very
エミを早く
cool.
見つけなきゃ
It's also very hard. There's like 3 invisible walls there to get up on top of the building.
Double bonk.
You know, these two are honestly not that far apart. You know, again, it may look like Underground is further ahead than he is because of RTA, but you got to keep in mind the load differences. Must Include is keeping this tight.
Mm-hmm.
As Must Include is now setting up for Speed Highway.
Let's see that funky thing. Oh.
Does a homing attack. Oh my god.
Let's go.
There
The
we go.
future is now.
I must have missed it. Where did Must Include Game Over?
Must Include
Wow.
soft reset.
Ah.
And whenever you
must.
see, that's one of the biggest benefits of Sonic Story is that. Oh!
Uh-oh.
no.
Oh!
Right back at the start.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna vomit. Anyway, one of the best things about Sonic Story is that we don't have to route in extra lives, because right as soon as we're about to run out from cutscene skipping, we soft reset. And every time you soft reset, you are given 4 lives.
He goes so high up on that building. You can clear that. even
Oh
at, like,
my
top-
god!
Oh no!
Must Include, no. Oh man. Honestly, we still got all of the late game to go though.
It's
Could
yeah.
easily make
That we
it
do.
up just in like one stage. I
Kinda
don't
coming
like
at
how
it from
high
an
up
awkward
he
angle.
goes in that. Yeah.
That works.
Yeah, the way these two
Off the red
both do Speed Highway terrifies me so much.
Yeah. Does he do it? No.
Oh, it's okay. You can land on the
I
platform.
always opt to do a spin dash like right before the speed pads.
I
and
also
just
do
kinda
one
shoot
before the
myself.
speed pads.
Yeah.
Oh, not the police.
Escape the choppers.
Now, this is a hard game. You know,
Oh,
this is a very difficult speed game. There's a lot of room for shit to happen. So props to these runners both for sticking through.
I'm just like, I feel like I say this every time I see Dreamcast gameplay nowadays, but like it really is true. I'm just really glad because it's effectively changed from like almost being the butt of a joke of a category, I guess, to like where it is now, which is like, I mean, look at this. You've got 2 eager, new-ish runners racing against each other on Dreamcast on 2 different types of hardware, playing with in-game time and doing it in front of 40 plus people as well right now. So
Yeah.
that's amazing.
Yeah, it's so
Super
sick.
cool how it evolved. Also, notice Underground went for the baby Red Mountain strat there. The baby Red Mountain strat there.
With this camera?
Baby.
Oh,
maybe,
no,
maybe.
taking a dip
Oh,
in, the,
maybe, maybe.
in the hot lava.
We're good. We're good.
Want to
We
see if
might-
Must Include
hello?
goes for something else.
Oh.
Yeah, going for
Yep.
this. This makes sense.
This is what I'm used to
What?
seeing. I do like the what'd you call it, Wither?
What's up?
Workaround?
Oh, yeah,
The
yeah.
version of that? Yeah. I like that.
That
version.
that spin dash jump on the Station Square stairs is actually really tight. There's a ceiling right above where Sonic is that you have to be pretty precise to get around. Then you have to pull around an invisible wall. Then you have to land on an invisible floor. There's like 3 different things in there. That movement is a lot more tight than it seems. It is so much faster than the other method though. Like than the spin dash jump from the staircase.
Red Mountain looks really nice on Dreamcast.
It does. It's a very pretty stage.
Colors pop a lot more. Wish Sonic's eyeballs work.
Yeah, Sonic's eyeballs are a little messed up on Underground's end because of some transparency things, but that allows you to run this game on lower end hardware, which is pretty cool.
as we see Hunka.
Mr. Hunka.
これは
Hey, who turned out the lights?
What's your favorite robot design in all of Sonic? Because like you could say like a
Ooh.
general line, or you can say like a specific character. Like,
Ooh.
what is your favorite Sonic robot? There's a lot of good ones.
I don't know who we've got on the pace updates, but I appreciate the effort at the very least. However,
また出やがった
yeah, that's a good question. The ones that immediately spring to mind are like the big ones, like Metal Sonic and Omega, but I'm gonna say Gemerald from Sonic Advance 3.
That's an interesting take. I don't think
I
I've
like him
ever.
in the IDW comics too.
I don't think I've ever heard someone say like, as far as like design goes, that General's their favorite robot. That's an interesting take for sure. One that I definitely
like it.
appreciate. He's underrated. He's very cool.
Yeah.
How about you, Venom? Who's your? Oh no, Underground taking a bonk. Who's your favorite clunker?
Venom likes the Egg Walker.
Yeah. No, definitely not. But gonna have to go with like a very unoriginal one. Just say Gamma. Just you can't beat Gamma.
Yeah,
Trying to
Gamma's
suck up
design
whatever I
is
say.
super awesome. I like Gamma's design a ton. I love the Holy series. I think they look amazing, except for Omega. I really don't like Omega.
Really?
Design, the story, the gameplay. It's just can't beat it.
True.
What do you have
Gamma
against
is-
Omega?
He's so bulky,
Hmm.
and like he's got hands, and they're creepy.
He's a big boy.
I don't like him. I'm not a Zero looks like a garbage truck. I also like Zero a lot. I think Zero is bulky in the funny way.
Hmm.
I don't know. I don't dislike Omega per se. I just don't like him as much as the other E series. I like him a ton more than the E10000s though. The ones from Heroes that shoot the lasers.
Yeah.
Those
I would
fucking
like.
blow.
I would like to see E numbers like 106 through 10 through 122.
Yeah, true.
I would like to see
Honestly-
like the process as to how we got to Omega.
While it's never really seen the light of day, I'm a huge fan of the original design of the E series, where they were just like modified egg robos.
I have seen those, yeah.
I really like those. I think egg robos are super cool. Speaking of super cool, I believe Must Include does a very interesting strat here in Red Mountain to circumvent the camera changing. So he likes to line up next to this capsule and then jumps on top of the rocks.
Oh.
So with the height you get from this, you can go around the camera trigger.
Ah! Well,
He's not quite able to hit it,
Yeah.
but that is what he goes for. And I think that's pretty cool. They see like that's a strat you wouldn't really see in DX because there's no real reason to do it, but it makes a lot of sense in DC because that camera switch is very hard to adapt to. So being able to just go around the camera switch, just knowing where the camera trigger is at and saying "fuck you, idiot," it's kind of sick.
Makes me sad he's not picking up extra
Ah,
lives though.
shit,
for this
yeah.
reason.
He is on his last life. Did he pick up the extra life next to the bundle of rocks?
I don't think so. I thought I saw it still.
Oh yeah, it's still there.
Still
He's got to
there.
grab that.
Is he?
Oh no, he did not grab it.
It's right there.
Oh no, bro. Oh, please hit this. I'm gonna be so sad. Please.
Oh. I'm getting nervous. Okay, we're good.
Okay, he made it! Yay!
I thought he
Oh
overshot
my
for a
God.
second. I hate the movement throughout this tunnel. It's just like, it's so hard compared to DX. What is this? What?
This is what Underground did as well.
oh, this
Unless
is a
you're-
little different.
Oh yeah, he waits for the he gets the lava to rise.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's
Now we're
a
gonna be
very
seeing-
interesting. Right
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no.
It's a game
Oh,
That's a game over. Oh no.
Oh.
No.
Wait, why did he quit out? Just
I
hit
think
continue.
he can't read Japanese. It's okay. And it looks like Underground did not opt for the cutscene skip here.
Learning
pretty
the
minor one.
language challenge.
Hate to see it for Must Include. Must Intrude.
Oh, that's so much time lost. I think
Yeah,
Must
this
Include's
is-
at least 5 minutes behind now.
This is one of the big problems with gaming over in a hub world, because like exiting out of the game makes you go back into the hub world state, which means you have to watch everything in the hub world again. He's got to re-grab the. He's got to watch another cutscene too. He's got to re-grab the ancient light. But he's not cooked. It's not
Got
over.
to pray for underground malfunction in one of these next few stages, which is very likely to happen. These are like the worst stages coming up, so. And by worst, I mean hardest, but also Skydeck's worst stage. I noticed you and Underground don't like to lock the camera there for Skydeck, which. Why?
We're in the beginning of Skydeck after the first game. How much of the run is cutscenes? Ask Still. Depending on your skill level, I would say Sonic is about 50-50. Oh,
Underground!
not able to get the
Here comes the
hover.
malfunction. This is what we wanted to see.
Oh my
Oh, Underground!
There it is!
You see, the craziest part about this is an intended route.
This has to be on purpose, right?
Oh,
No, it can't be. This
They're ring. No,
It
my
has to be on purpose,
What's
right?
going on? Underground! One life left. Here
Okay,
we go. We got the rings.
We got two
We're
more.
taking a running start.
Oh!
Oh!
Slow to start?
Oh!
Okay,
Easy
let's
cross.
go. Let's go.
There we go. No! Oh!
Yeah, that jump was
The
that jump
homing
was
attack's
very
so
scary.
late. It's so scary.
Look at him climb.
Oh my god! Must Include almost overshot the bridge. Now, I gotta wonder, is Must Include gonna be going for his patent pendant funny rocks? Underground does not go for nut jump. I get it.
Jumping off the nut.
True.
And, not saying that he gets why he wouldn't do it, but just flexing that he gets it every time.
Is he going for, yep, same strat.
What do you mean? It's hard, and the camera is kind of shit. Oh yeah, there we go. See, that's what that's supposed to look like. Like whenever he gets enough height to where the camera just doesn't move at all.
Terrifying.
Oh, action cam from Must Include. Okay, getting a little stuck in the wind mines.
Well,
I don't know how I feel about this route. I just feel like it's easier and safer just to do the other way, like the DX way, but
Yeah,
Personal
to an
preference, I
extent.
guess.
To an extent, I agree,
Oh.
but it's not
Oh.
that. Oh, okay,
this is a
okay.
cannon fire.
3.
I could have sworn it was firing more.
Then it may have just reset back to the same position.
Huh. Didn't know I could do it.
The underground. See, do they get the jump? This jump is a little tricky. That looks great.
Very
Oh.
nice.
oh,
Yep.
beautiful.
What's up?
Underground has completed Skydeck as Must Include has completed Red Mountain.
Has he?
These
There we go.
two, yeah, these two are pretty far apart at this point. That was a good Red Mountain from Must Include, though. Unfortunately, did not happen the first time.
But good recovery.
Yeah, good recovery, good on Underground, to finish out Skydeck, and good on Must Include to finish out Red Mountain like that. This is a very difficult game. There's a lot of places in the game where you are just prone to error. It doesn't matter how good you get at the game, you will still get stopped by everything at some point. It's a tough game to get through.
Absolutely.
Well, the time has now come for us to fight everybody's favorite clunker.
Yes. The boy himself.
Not for extracting a giant fucking gemstone out of this small bird.
Where was it carrying that?
I always, like, I don't know why, but as a kid, like, I figured it was inside the pendant.
I think that's what you're
But,
supposed
like,
to believe. But I mean, like, I don't know, if Sonic and Tails can pull out giant Chaos Emeralds from literally behind them, I guess out of their asshole, then you can shove a Chaos Emerald into a pendant.
You could shove a Chaos Emerald in a bird. You just gotta try hard enough. Just gotta take the plunge.
Yeah, just to remind everybody, Must Include is running Dick, Underground is
What?
ridiculous.
Shut the fuck up.
We have a disc versus a discless runner. For those not in the know, that means that Must Include is playing on an official Japanese disc on his Dreamcast, while Underground is playing on their legally obtained copy through Flycast. Both of these are very valid ways to run the game. We've got leaderboards for both, and both are competitive with each other with the new in-game time structure we've got set up.
Yeah, more than ever now.
You gotta keep in mind, too, Underground has had a massive advantage in loads. Like the advantage cannot be overstated. So for them to be this close still, you know, it's indicative of both of their skill levels. They're both playing very well.
Absolutely, yeah.
And for anyone taking interest in this category but hate all the sitting through cutscenes aspects, thanks to Wither and all the other Dreamcast goats, they made CX, which is basically allows you to skip all these cutscenes and play similar to DX but with DC collisions and everything.
And if you want to play a broken mess of the game, there's always SADX,
True.
which is very funny.
If you want the more broken version, faster and more broken.
That's what we all enjoy. There's something for everybody, you know? You can kick back, relax, watch some cutscenes. Or you can have the worst day of your life.
I do love just having the worst day of my life.
Well, here we go. Rev up the light speed dash.
Still got some hub world stuff and cutscenes to go, but Underground
Yeah, we're
is
getting-
going into Lost World pretty soon. The run ender.
We are getting towards the tail end of things, but not necessarily the easy end of things, as we do know. These last couple of stages. Be interesting to see if Evil Runner will go for the final egg capsule as well. The probably biggest difference between any stage.
Yes.
Across both versions of the game.
While
Well,
there are minor differences which can end up making the stages have completely new identities in Dreamcast, like Red Mountain. Red Mountain is very much not the same stage between DC and DX, but Final Egg is the most apparent difference, with multiple different routes you can take, and then even if you take the quote-unquote standard route, the route deviates very differently from how DX handles the stage. The Final Egg capsule being the biggest difference maker, but I don't know if either of these runners are going to be opting in for it. So I know that Must Include a long time ago when he was first learning the game got very stuck up on Final Egg Capsule, and he was including it into his runs when he was, not even a sub 130 gamer yet. He would be just opting completely out of learning Final Egg. And in recent times, he has been learning and playing Final Egg proper. So I'm interested to see if we're going to see either of these runners opt for Capsule. It could be they could see it, but there's a high possibility that neither of them will opt for Capsule. That might be what Must Include needs to catch up, though, depending on how Lost World goes. Peepo talk.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. So anyway,
Yeah, I knew that was just too close. When you charge up, forgot what the actual attack is called, the light speed dash or whatever.
Attack is what
Yeah,
you're
that one. Yeah, does double
Uh-oh.
the damage on this boss, but you have to be far enough away.
There are so many freezies.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm amazed we didn't end up playing Kaplunk. Well, there we are.
Must Include does confirm he's gonna go for Final Egg Capsule once.
Yeah, that could be, like, considering the difficulty of the skip, like, and potential decision making as well. We don't know whether Underground is going to be the one to go for it. Could swing, could very much swing.
Mm.
But I guess deaths actually take less time now, what with the IGT, so there is that.
Include starting Skydeck, fourth stage. See if he does a better job than Underground here. As long as he doesn't take the 5 deaths to the spinnies, I think he should be.
Yeah,
good.
let's see. Moment of truth.
Let's
Wow.
go.
I'm very
Let's
impressed.
go.
There's no way! How does that happen?
Memphis.
Oh god, I'm sorry.
That was. The timing was just too good.
Oh, my-
Nut jump!
Nut jump?
Nut jump.
Any nut
Here we
jumpers?
go.
The worst camera angle I've ever seen. Holy.
We're fine. Yeah.
Makes it
Nut
look
jump.
easy.
Yeah, he did a jump. He didn't even do the hover. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Not hover.
Not the hover is so much easier than
Takes
Newt
the checkpoint.
Hoop.
Newt hoop.
Newt Hoop. Me when I hoop nuts.
For some reason, all I can think of is like SpongeBob and Jellyfish Fields. I think of like.
Well,
Well, around the dash pad, not what you want to do. But it's okay. This sky deck has been okay so far.
he's
Yeah.
living.
All right,
Oh,
get lucky, never lucky.
Never
yeah.
lucky.
Daft Punk not coming to save the day today.
He's so complicated. Hey, it's firing a second round.
That's the
Oh
same
my god.
place.
Okay, did he
And the
die?
same
He didn't
RNG
die.
for both runners. What the hell?
That's kind of
Both runners
sick.
had it in that spot, and the same thing happening with 6 rounds each.
Now Underground
Elevator dead zones.
completely
Oh.
opted out of early capsule. Must
Hello.
include going
Oh.
for it. He doesn't believe in the backup. Just gonna be going down the tubular.
This is definitely a much better Skydeck than.
I will say, he's getting a little stuck right now, but this is very close to his ILPB. He had a recent ILPB of around a 206, I believe. So if getting a 217, that's some consistency. That's definitely good to see.
Yeah, definitely having a much better
Wait,
time.
I didn't know that door clip worked the same way as DX.
Oh yeah, it does.
Huh.
I just jump, but I jump in DX too.
Interesting.
Underground and Mirror Room
Let's
now.
go.
with
The mirror room
Cam.
skips.
Okay. Oh yeah, mirror room on emulator is like cheating. It's so bright. Oh, no
Floor's
amount
right there.
no amount of cheating can help you press the A button any faster.
Yeah, things starting to add up for Underground.
That okay, honestly, this is so big for Must Include if Underground game overs in Mirror Room.
Absolutely. So far,
Okay.
so good, huh?
So far, so good, for sure.
This, I would say, is probably like the hardest section in Sonic Adventure.
Yeah, I don't think there's
The
any
fucking
need for him to play
mirror.
risky at this point.
Little baby strats through here. I get it.
Yeah. I respect it. I would do the exact same thing.
Riding the water slide. Is there a waterfall skip in this version?
There's a
Yes,
few of them,
there's
yeah.
a cool one. Yeah.
Yeah, there's the one that I do, which is Banana Route. We implemented something. We implement something from Nixer's TAS, which was deemed impossible in Statics.
Oh, really?
Yep, it's very cool. It works on Dreamcast just barely, and it is very sick.
Playing that boulder safe too, not chancing the spin dash.
I agree. On your first life, for whatever reason, that boulder's actually faster. If you respawn at the checkpoint, the boulder is slower, but there's a huge chance that the boulder just kills you.
Whoa,
Whoa. That was a crazy spin dash jump. Oh, it just goes regular route.
Well,
I respect it. There's no lag on emulator.
oh, I thought the magnet shield was gonna up for a second there.
A sub 3 Lost World, very nice. You know, a couple stumbles in the mirror room, but nothing too bad.
Now here's the thing, right? Remember we were saying earlier about like audible cues? So like,
Yeah.
let's bring it back. So like this cutscene has many different iterations. If you're Sonic, you have it doesn't matter playing, whereas if you're Gamma, you have sadness playing. So let's bring it back to like your wife saying she wants a divorce. So for you, the sadness theme is playing, but for her, the classic SA1 rendition of It Doesn't Matter Sonic the Hedgehog's theme, blasting at full volume for her.
No, do you think so? No, it would probably be like her character theme. Like,
Yeah, Sonic the Hedgehog, it doesn't matter.
Well, I don't know. It's a crazy woman line theme of your wife.
I want a divorce. Hey? That's perfectly.
I guess. No, Tethys with subliminal messaging.
It's like 1984 GIF.
That was
Now,
cool.
there a
It-
cutscene skip actually found here for the Tikal section?
Supersonic story, yes.
Not
I
for
know
Sonic.
much.
Yeah, it's possible in Supersonic Story to do a clip on the bridge. It was actually found by Underground. It's called Underground Skip.
You do go underground.
Yeah. You use the bridge and clip out on the bridge, and then go underneath, kind of like where the altar is at, to trigger the cutscene. But unfortunately, no matter what we've tried, we can't skip this cutscene with Tikal, and any method we've tried to set up would take way longer than the thing itself. Oh wow, that was actually like really good game knowledge from Must Include, knowing to jump to get the lightspeed dash there because he grabbed the first 2 rings.
Yeah, this is closer than it looks by a long, long shot.
Yeah, because of IGT.
I love that.
It's so cool, right? I'm such a huge
Yeah.
fan of that.
It is more technically loadless than IGT, but I mean, hey.
I mean, it's IGT to us. It's IGT in spirit.
You know, honestly, estimates for 120, now that we have IGT, it doesn't sound as crazy now that we're looking at this.
Yeah. So I'm saying I believe in both of these gamers. Their end games are very tight, actually.
Underground solves the puzzle.
Hee hee hee. Comma. Yup.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, Underground is taking a very tight line on the left, and they're not going to be going for
Oh,
capital.
okay. Only one life rather in the tank. Gonna opt to just take on Final Leg.
Final Egg is not the toughest of a stage, but honestly, if they're going to be going for the thing in Act 2 where you fall and die,
Mm.
like between Act 2 and 3, this life is going to be very scary and very precious.
I changed my mind. This is the song I want to happen when I come home.
Down, 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 down. Okay, Underground lining up for the clip. Okay, very nice.
Very nice.
And then swooses right in, just missing the kill plane. Honestly, a very good final egg. This has been very, very fast so far. And they are going to opt to take the elevator.
Hello? Oh,
You can do that?
sure.
Wait, that means you're ready. You're already on top of the elevator, so you don't have to do anything.
Are
Wait,
you?
that's
Surely not. No, that doesn't make any sense.
Okay,
Yeah, no,
never
it
mind.
would still load you inside the elevator. That makes sense.
But that would be so cool.
It
If only.
would. Actually, yeah, hang on, wait. With the freaking, like, thing that we do normally, it loads you
Oh,
in, like, ball form. Hello.
okay. You know, one life in the tank.
Hold your
How?
breath.
Oh, this is such a weird angle.
Oh.
What do you do? What? That's a nice little twisty. Is that gonna help? What?
Oh!
Very
Okay.
nice.
Effort
the-
to the madness.
The ballerina surprise ends up taking the final egg. That's cool. Your little twist, end up on the platform. I've definitely never seen that before.
What they call a twist and shout. Well, here we go. Darn it.
Now, this has been a very good race. It's been a very, very good fight from both players. I'm really excited to see how Must Include's Lost World goes, because I would say that Must Include is still not out of this just yet.
No, definitely not. I think I still hedge my bets on Underground, but you know, things can happen in Viper.
Yeah, Underground is without a doubt ahead at this point, but anything could happen with Capsule. If there is a chance that Must Include just gets inhibited by a ghost and ends up just with the sickest capsule of all time after an
No.
amazing Lost World.
Oh my god, he does the
Whoa,
bad leg
is he
jump.
styling?
Yeah.
Bad legs. Come get your son. /daughter / any offspring pronoun.
This Lost World strat's so cool, or not Lost World. This Egg Viper is so sick.
Oh my god.
Goes for all of them.
Insane.
It
do not
doesn't
encourage-
even
Want to go for the quick hits?
We do not encourage
this backwards ass shit.
We do not encourage this.
being a oh my no! It chases him to
Yeah.
hell.
Karma.
We do not encourage people to attend the School of Bad Legs. We do, however, appreciate it when it does happen.
Doesn't go for the quick hit, but does the swag. Huh.
And sticking
They
with it.
still going.
Why? Oh!
You charge too much there. You just screw yourself over.
Oh my god. Must Include is holding up on the stick while doing the pause clip. Jesus.
Next video.
Almost exiting out of the stage.
Displays across the board.
Well, we have one, but mine exploded. It's hardware based. And I don't mean like mine like literally
Oh, no.
actually in real life exploded.
Oh, no, no, no.
Again.
A game over on Egg Viper. It really isn't that bad.
Yeah.
Okay. What are you doing?
Oh my
Must
god.
must include he was having a good mirror room and just spin dashed. Oh.
underground just from
Taking it super safe too.
Why? What are you doing?
He must know that IGT makes it so that it really doesn't matter.
It does matter. It absolutely matters. In what world does like nearly
I'm
a minute
totally
and a
for
half of
underground. It
death?
doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. We'll see if it doesn't matter. We'll see what happens when Must Include gets here, shall we?
How karmatic would it be for Must Include to
Oh
just
my
have
god, I'm terrified.
What if Must Include just has like a really nice rest of the game, and then just ends up taking it by a few seconds?
Well, wouldn't that be?
You still hedging your bets on Underground?
Not anymore. No offense or anything, but like, wow.
Very nice door clip from Must Include. Then gets a strange little spin dash jump off of nothing.
I mean, he came to style and I respect it, but like, goddamn. Scaring the life out of me. Oh my god, no.
Almost had the
Oh
same
my god. Wait,
situation.
we're alive!
The save! The save!
Wow. Another sub 3 minute Lost World. though.
Please,
Could
you're
add
gonna
up.
kill me. Ah, it's like watching Bad Lex, but like if Bad Lex was like blindfolded.
That's so mean.
No offense, I don't mean it, but I'm just like,
No offense.
no offense, but
Yeah.
goddamn,
Yeah.
I'm living on a
Has-
prayer right now.
Teth is gonna see this race end and be like,
Oh,
yeah,
that-
that's nothing to write home about.
Oh,
That is a Bad Lex. That is a school of Bad Lex. I think we're in the clear though. I think we are in the clear.
God, that
Oh,
camera going back to the
underground.
stage before the Beyblades, that was nightmare fuel.
Underground holding everything back to not spin dash homie attack as he destroys the platform.
どうなってんだ
Oh my
ここ
god.
は
Holy shit.
どこなんだ
Yeah, I'm interested to see how this this goes now, as we're gonna see the clock stop.
Thought Must Include was going for underground skip there.
Oh, here we go. So underground, 115. Oh my god.
Don't jump!
Underground!
With a 1:15:05,
Ah!
a very,
I want to say amazing showcase, but God, that Egg Viper was nightmare. Nightmare.
nightmare.
Well, now we hold our breaths, because 4 minutes is all that Must Include has to get through the remainder of the story now. And that is not beyond the realms of possibility.
I disagree. I think it is. Not my bot. Like, this is not by much, but because of the cutscene, after this cutscene, and then the cutscene before Egg Viper, I think he would have to play absolutely perfect,
何だったんだ
and he might be able to get a 1:15 too.
夢じゃないよな
Well,
But he has no room for error and would have to get capsule first try.
stranger things
We'll
have
be opting
happened.
for it first try. So.
It's true. If he does get it, then we've got a race.
I guess Underground just wanted to make things interesting.
今度は逃がさないぜ
And that he
True.
definitely did. Well, here we go. No room for mistakes now. We were opening Sonic Adventure DX on Underground screen. Interesting.
Both runners hopping like little bunnies on the buttons. I didn't know that was a thing.
Hmm.
Guess I'm just
Well-
used to DX and just running over them. DX!
So in SA1, if you walk on the buttons, sometimes it just doesn't take.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. Can it happen? Will it happen? It has to happen.
That's really low.
High
That's really low.
enough, yeah.
He's not even gonna take the death.
Right.
So that's probably GG.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that is going to be GG. But it's going to be very close. There's going to be less than like 2 to 3 minutes of difference between these two players
Yeah.
by the end.
Really, really entertaining race on both
Yeah.
of these runners.
Very good race from both of these runners. Very, very glad we got to see this today.
Oh.
I had a great time watching it. I hope everybody else had a great time watching it. And I hope everybody else has enjoyed the Billy Hatcher tournament. I gotta say, this has been one of my favorite events on Sacer so far. I've had such a great time watching it and seeing the changes to this game. Like, how far Billy has come since I last played it. It's so cool. I love Billy so much. It's such a sick game.
I thought that was a voice clip in the game for a second. I've never heard that voice line before. But yeah, no, absolutely. And we're coming up towards the climax of it all, with the grand final up next. Between
No
You know,
way. Will he complete Supersonic before Must Include finishes Sonic?
the underdog of all underdogs, Clam.
Yeah, Clam.
Remember
Nobody thought Clam was gonna do too much in this tournament. Like, obviously, Clam is a phenomenal runner, always has been.
Wow,
But-
first try on that too.
Very good final leg from Must Include, by the way. That shit was very fast. But
God,
Clam,
It's like it's like stepping. It's like removing weighted clothing is what like Sadix feels like compared to SA1 sometimes.
it's the opposite for me. Playing Sadix feels like I don't know, it feels so nasty. I love how SA1 feels.
And you say I have the wrong takes.
You do.
I think that's the most wrong take anyone could have, but anyways.
I love how SA1 feels. It's just such a natural feeling game for me. It's a nice middle ground between like Sadix, which feels like walking on air, and SA2, which feels like I have weighted clothes on.
How about SA2 on? Do you mean SA2 on Dreamcast?
No, I just mean SA2B.
So what, do you mean? What does SA2 on Dreamcast feel like?
Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, this has been a great race, full of a lot of strats that you don't normally get to see too much. A lot of the people who are still very active running within the Dreamcast scene have been playing the game for a long time, or at least have came from a very long lineage of playing Sadix. So it's not too often you get to see people who are newer, per se, play SA1. It's always a treat to see how people tackle some of the more difficult stuff in the game. Sadix and SA1. Sadix, SA1, and Billy have a very fun thread that connects them, where they're speed games that allow a lot of a personal
Yeah, it's
identity.
you.
Well, no, but I mean they're speed games that allow a lot of personal identity.
Yeah.
You can tell who's playing based on just what strats are taken, what lines they take, the way they play the game, their approach to everything. It's a game that's so open-ended, and there's no one correct way to be your best you and be the fastest you can possibly be. It's just, I don't
That's
know.
very true.
I think the player expression in these Sonic Team Sacer games is what really makes them special.
Are there non-Sonic Team Sacer games?
I mean, I suppose. Not really. But I was saying Sonic Team, comma, not Sonic Team.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
I
I'd
guess
say at
it's
this
not
point.
B2.
Yeah, I guess.
Although they're Sonic Team Junior, so...
At this point, Billy is definitely part of the Sacer family. It's under the umbrella. Billy is a Sacer game.
It was part of our esteemed Sacer Plus batch. The new streaming service.
Sacer Plus.
That's what we got. It's
Nice quick
SA2A,
hit, man.
SRB2, Billy and Riders.
Look at that. Underground beats Supersonic before Clued finishes Egg Viper.
Came out to
Kind of
flex.
funny.
Yeah, one more
That
hit.
is not a PB for Underground.
What, for Supersonic?
Yeah. You had infinite lives on. Silly.
I don't believe you did. I think you just had the Supersonic file, which has 99.
Well, that'll be that then. As we wrap things up, as long as nothing goes drastically wrong here. There we go.
I think got a little close. But a 1:17:49 for Must Include. Still a very strong run overall. Congratulations to Underground for taking this exhibition. Congratulations to Must Include for finishing out the run, even with some of the trials and tribulations that happen. We're going to see if either of these runners want to come in for an interview, probably, but maybe not, because we kind of got to get finals rolling.
Yeah, I don't believe we have time, unfortunately.
Well, anywho, I hope you guys enjoyed the showcase. You know, SA1 is a game that's very close to my heart. I love this game a ton. It's very, very good. I also love Billy a ton. Both of these games are super sick, and stick around for the grand finals of Monkey vs. Clam. It's going to be an absolute slobber knocker. These are two monoliths of the game. Clam taking down the world's strongest Billy players, just one after
And
another.
One stands in his way.
Monkey, the ultimate challenge, the current world record holder, the monolith. We'll see if Clam is all he's clammed up to be. Keep
Can
it here
the
on
man
Stay
from
Safe.
Scotland defeat the American Dream? We'll find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Hello and welcome to the grand finals of Billy Hatcher Any Percent Tournament. This is an interesting grand finals for sure. I think maybe even a little unexpected, but we have Monkey coming from the lower bracket, needs to win one to bracket reset and then win another to win, whereas Clams coming from the upper bracket has that one game advantage, I guess you might call it, or at least if he wins either the first or the second race, Clam takes the whole tournament, yes.
Yeah, Clam conveniently on top there to start it, and we are now looking at the runners in perfect readiness, assuming.
Yeah, I believe
lots of matches going in.
Oh, it looks like they're getting started. We got Michael versus Los Guys. Los Guys being the best joke I've seen it ever. Like, that's actually so funny.
Yeah,
there's a lot of humor in there.
It's a high effort. It's a high effort post, is what it is.
Yes.
And context rich and everything.
Yeah.
Like the levels to Billy knowing beyond the game, it looks like. Okay, so he's out of the house, he's going.
Yeah, about to get beat up by his friends or something. I don't know. I didn't watch the movie. But okay, I'll say, do you have any predictions for this race? Speaking of predictions, one in chat would be cool, but what are you thinking, Fladel?
I'm thinking, I don't know. Both of them want to be done quick, and I think that leans towards whoever gets the hot hand out of. Let's call it like the topo. Whoever is like not dreading topo when they get there. Maybe Clam will be working good and cool at the late night UK there. Wales, excuse me. Monkey, it's still his start of his day, kind of. Or midday.
Yeah, the time difference may influence, how much, how rested they feel, stuff like that. But I think it's going to be super close, honestly.
I'll give it to the Clam for the prime gaming hours and wanted to wrap his tourney up on a high note.
Yeah, he does have the incentive that basically he wants to win, which is a good incentive for sure.
I would say Monkey has that incentive.
Yeah, Monkey has that incentive, but he's got to win twice, which is twice as many winnings, which is also possible and not unlikely, I would say. So it's like, there's some luck in the run, but I think it's really just the consistency here. Who's gonna be able to turn out a real solid run back to back if they do take it to game 2?
Okay, both hitting the PDR and the same 2 fruit grab to start it off too. They're getting the super high ones and rolling, get up, recover, what have you.
Yeah, you know what they say. It's not about whether you win or lose. It's how you play the game, and I think both of these gamers are going to play it with all of their intent to get the fastest possible time.
Yeah, and whatever different circumstances, RNG to drop here.
Yeah.
Cherries preferred on Clam.
Yeah, Clam getting cherries is going to help him take a slightly more aggressive route in collecting the fruit. So does save a little bit back from Monkey, who had the earlier egg KBC.
As far as I know, the game has no intent to win. It is there to be played.
That's very true. You'll notice Monkey does the thing where he hatches the egg before talking to the elder, and I believe Clam did it as well.
Clam just did.
Yeah, I'm terrified of that.
Yeah,
The window is so small. Like if you mess it up, you actually end up watching cutscenes, which we know doesn't save
Yeah.
any time.
means you get to see Cypher twice, actually. Lose a little bit of time. The Blizzard 2 insurance being burned up in the quick hatch, but they're both gamers, they got it. I found out that this, like, hitting the hitting the slow rail only loses like 4 seconds. I accidentally got that in the run. So I wonder.
Yeah, it's less of a real time save and more of an ego problem.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
like you feel like, oh, this run sucks as soon as that happens.
Yeah, realizing like you are trapped in the run and cannot reset in this race, I was like, oh, that only loses like 4 seconds, but like, man, it feels bad to go slow on that thing.
Yeah, Clam is did lose a little time at the start there, but you know, not a, I guess like not a large enough difference that I think it'll mean much. These starting levels are really ruthless, and if you don't play them super clean, you can obviously swing it either way.
Yep.
I'm still getting a kick out of the low sky stuff here.
Oh yeah.
Um,
are they going up against the Fungus Mungus, or are they looking for it?
Well, I think the low skies get down with the Fungus Monkeys, I believe. If I had
Yeah.
to, if I had
Is
to
that
get,
is that a fight or a festival gathering?
I think it's it's an interpretation of the individual, eye of the beholder type of thing.
All right.
Personally, I feel like they're friends with the Fungus Mungus, but
Yeah, I like
could
an
be-
open-ended story.
yeah, could be however you want it to be.
Yeah.
Clam's basically like one cycle behind here, which is like 8 seconds or so, maybe a little more. Or one laser cycle, I should specify, but yeah, not a big difference at all here.
Yeah, it's pretty okay to ask for, or yeah, like good to ask for if you take the death on the rail there. Yeah, just catching up with this business. Did you eat eggs this morning, Axelor?
I did not, although I had pasta, which is made with egg. So there's egg involved.
I don't think I've had any egg products yet today. I had a bowl of Raisin Bran and coffee, which is not my usual. No. On a good morning. Okay, so they both do Pirate 1 right away. And then
Yeah.
Clam's going to be doing the 4-6 early versus Monkey's Boss Rush, right?
Yes, we were discussing the routes earlier, just so that we would have some idea of how to compare the two runners as the divergence happens. And I feel like there's.
We're
there's-
running on the clock until like Pirate 2, and then they'll diverge.
Yeah, I do have some estimate on how it'll go, but I'll be able to give a guesstimate as they're diverged.
Nice. Yeah. You have the commentary chops now. We're on it. So Monkey, on top of his lead, got like a couple of seconds off of Cherries, it looks like. Getting into the blue hoop out of that first room. Both talking to the dude.
Yeah, a lot of talking in this game. I don't know, like, you gotta talk to these elders, and they say something about the next world, but have you ever talked to a bunch of those little NPC chickens? They
That's one of my
say-
favorite
They say nothing most of the time. I'm always surprised by how little they have in terms of information.
Especially the friend levels in particular. It's like, okay, these are the like more cryptic, like secret of the windmill. It's like, oh boy, I sure do love living in the forest and not the city. I think is the line that came up this week. Not
You
like
know,
a big
I
city.
believe Living in the City is a Sonic R song. I'm a big fan of Sonic R music. One of the best soundtracks ever.
Sonic going at it. I haven't. Yeah, I actually. I don't know. I've only had very peripheral exposure to Sonic R. Maybe I've heard like a bunch of the bangers.
Yeah, Clam was a little high there and got a little bit left, which unfortunately adds even more height. So, gonna have to try for a second try cannon
That
shot
looks
here.
good.
That looks great. Yeah.
Doing the walk off the egg. First hit of Glare done for Monkey.
You do have to be a little careful. Monkey's bashing the egg and the shockwave hits Glare midair, but that first bash was really, or I guess dunk is what it's technically called, but it was really early, so the shockwave could actually dissipate by the time Glare gets to you. And,
Oh yeah.
oh, missing. Oh, just
Ooh,
barely.
that was like the ghost frame.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is basically the latest you could possibly do that. Still gets fast Glare, just barely. So good reaction time to notice that it didn't hit Glare there. Those were weird pulls shot by Glare on Clam's screen. Normally, I always see it's like the first two out of what would be the normal ring of like 5 or 6, right?
Like 12 o'clock and 2 o'clock, you're saying?
Yeah, but here it shot like, I don't know, like 5 and 7 o'clock.
I don't know. He's in his triangles. He's trying to improve his technique. Like that. You ever play a MOBA? Where's getting his clicking?
I played a MOBA one time, and it was well, I didn't play it again. I
Good
couldn't
choice.
get into it. Yeah.
Was it in a 5-stack?
I don't know. It was at a friend's house. They were like, "Oh, you should try this game, League of Legends." And I was like, "Oh, I've heard of that." And then I tried it, and I didn't try it further.
Yeah. No one expects me to know things about this. This isn't on the test of my life. I will opt out.
Yeah, it was like, I think it was against bots even. Like, I don't think I played humans, but it just, I didn't really understand why you would play it.
Yeah, it's not as clear as Billy. Like, there's no... It seems like it's always night in that game. So what's the point? No morning.
Yeah, Billy's all about fixing that issue, so... If you think about it, Billy and League of Legends are kind of like the opposite of games.
I'd agree with that.
You know, in a sense. Clam playing Pirate 3 here, Monkey playing Dino 1. So a little, what you may call divergence in the routes, divergence in the force.
Sure.
Yep.
In the lines that are drawn from the starting point Pirate 2, I guess.
Yep. Now, Monkey still is a little bit ahead, I would say. Dino Mountain cutscene, plus the IGT, and then the IGT of Pirate, plus the cutscene, plus the menuing time for Dino. Probably about, like, I don't know, 15 seconds or so, somewhere in there.
Yeah, Monkey plus 9 on his 1 of 341 splits, and Clam not peeking at his splits right now.
Yeah, Clam doesn't have the PB comparison up, so I can't gauge that, but I believe Monkey is slightly ahead.
Yeah, let's check out his Dino too.
Ooh, okay.
Nice recovery.
Yeah.
Still got the
sign,
21 green hoop.
Yeah, that sign doesn't quite do what it needs to some of the time, I find.
Yeah. And weird, like he recovered by like doing like a driver or like get knocked down, get up on the tiny corner there. It's like really finicky. I've gotten nerves with that, especially in the race settings in the tournament, so yeah, he's on it. Got the bounce out after getting up. Clam running for 4-6.
You know, yeah, the Forest 6 and Forest 3 here from Clam, I believe, does both. So taking care of some of the harder, like, technical levels. Meanwhile, Monkey actually missing a cycle, jumping like to grab the handrail thing.
Yeah.
And didn't make it. Jumped, I guess, a little too early. Oh.
And then he jumped. So the Richie attack must not have completely like done its hits on the Dino Dragon head, or either that or it was just too soon that he left.
Yeah,
he's rehashing Richie because it's required to get that Dino done.
Yeah, thankfully no soft lock from Monkey, but yeah, missing. It looked like the Richie just didn't hit enough damage on the Dino skeleton thing, Bone Dragon. That's what they're called, but I don't really know that they're not dragons. I don't think so.
Yeah, is it in the? I guess the level, the title of the level is Defeat Topo or something.
No, I think it's Defeat the 3 Bone Dragons or something,
Bone
right?
Dragon?
Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. It's they don't even bring up Topo.
Okay, I missed the IGT on the portal, but can't feel good. Left side KVC from Clam.
Yeah, I believe Clam with that Dino incident is now about 8 seconds to 10 seconds ahead. Looks like. I've got my calculator out.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's TI-84. You know, shout out.
Shout
the
out to
official,
Texas Instruments.
Yeah, the official calculator of Billy Hatcher commentating. Sponsor us, but no. It's looking like Clam has pulled ahead with that mistake from Monkey. Maybe even a little more. Again, this is very approximate guessology, I suppose.
Yeah, we hashed it out before the match, and we said that once Clam is done with Sand 2 and Monkey is done with Forest 6, that is when the routes should converge. And then we'll know when they enter Circus 3, that's when we'll have the exact gap. But,
yeah, so that'll happen at about, I don't know, maybe 13 minutes from now or so. So,
no, like at about 45 minutes, I think.
Oh, really? Because while Clam is doing... Oh, I guess that's true. Never mind. So, yeah, I was thinking, Clam would be finishing up the levels Monkey already did, while Monkey's finishing up the levels Clam already did, when Monkey goes into Forest. But that doesn't mean that it's comparable. I guess that just means that they're catching up on each other's like progress. So, so yeah, it will be. You're right. Like a couple levels later. Okay.
Okay, last hit / meatball phase of Topo here. What happened, Clam? You got the cannon stuff good? Yeah, 36 Pirate 5 is a good showing. Really
yeah,
good.
that was a really good Pirate 5. It looked perfect, basically. Deciding against Anchorless, but you know, that was last race's thing, and I believe the bounty's already been claimed, so less incentive to grab it, I suppose.
Okay, yeah, so about like 50 seconds to that Dino 2 there on Monkey, I think.
Okay. Really good emblem pickup, by the way, from Monkey. Like, I didn't even see the timer reappear because of how aligned they were with the emblem spawn. Yeah, actually very impressive, like, knowledge of where the emblem spawns to the pixel type of thing.
Yeah.
It's kind of like
a 3D game.
Yeah, it's kind of like, what's that, Bianca 5 or something, where you defeat the PD Piranha and SMS, and then you like ground pound some arbitrary spot and suddenly get the shine.
Yeah, and with like a weird like rolling hills. Ooh, Clam.
Oh my gosh! Wowza!
2 trees on Monkey screen. You just missed it.
Yeah, that's 2 of them, and we love to see that.
Some hoops.
Yeah,
both of them got the same Dino 1 type of execution. Also.
Yeah, I'll say that Clams may have looked a little scarier, but they both make it across just fine.
I actually found that you could straight up dash jump around the gate, even with the fully grown egg.
Yeah, I saw you do that during the bingo, and I was like, wow, that's a little... Yeah. That's the knowledge coming in, yeah.
Small egg is free, but it's still scary with the small egg, and like the 1 stage away from full golden egg, with your entire like level on the line.
Yeah.
In a run.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much people will will be adopting that strat just out of the scariness of it, but I guess we'll see. Clam entering at Dino 2, Monkey Blizzard 2. However, Clam has done Pirate 3, 4, 5, and Forest 3 and 6, correct? Or did he not do Forest 3? Oh no, he did. Yeah.
He did.
Okay, so yeah,
Clam's onto his boss rush now. Before Circus 3, and then by the time Monkey is done with, by the time Clam is done with his boss rush, approximately Monkey will have done his extra levels before Circus 3, and then they will be on the same route if they're on their respective paces.
Yes, and I believe Clam is still slightly ahead. Does have some long levels, I guess, here in between, but depending on how this Dino 2 goes, can make up a lot of time versus Monkey's Dino 2.
For sure. The gap jump
looks good.
Suspense.
Maybe a little far right, but I think it's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Basically, just needs to not die to the final Dino. Also gets the cycle there, and doesn't fall off. So, yeah, looking like a solid Dino 2 from Clam.
The jump. Oh, Monkey and Mole is now also. So we can give our full attention to not Topo.
That's for sure. Both Clam and Monkey have been doing very aggressive strategies with moles recently, and been getting super duper close to God Cycle, or at least extremely fast kills. So We'll see. If there's any time to get God Cycle, I guess the finals is a good time.
Sure.
Monkey gets a lot of
fruits.
fruit there, yeah.
And then he's gonna get the rest by dunking. The ice balls have a way of finding you if you just dunk moles with a 2 or 3 fruits egg.
Yeah, look how much health is remaining on moles. Like,
wow, he could just
zero.
dash.
Yeah, like that was so much damage in that second little phase there.
As Topo completes swing number 1, or the Dino Dragon, the Dino completes swing number 1.
I found it interesting. So every boss in the entire game, when they're in their invulnerability phase and you hit them, it makes that little like metallic sound, except one, and I believe it's
Yeah, which one? Let me guess.
okay. Yeah, you guess.
Is it Glur? I guess I haven't tried. No, it's not.
Not Glare. No.
It can't be Saltum because I was just learning the Succumus, right? Right?
Saltum makes a really interesting sound when you hit the mirror, right? Like before you can break it. But
Okay, let's see. Is Run Right? Is it Moles?
well, Moles doesn't have a damage cap, so there's no
Oh, yeah.
there's no invulnerability phase for Moles.
But I think he still does that. He makes that sound, right? Or
It's
what happened?
interesting. In Saltim, or I mean, sorry, in Corvo, Moles can make that sound when you kookadookle do the shadow version of them, which is really weird. Like, you can't do it with an egg, but you can do it by screaming at them. I don't know. Honestly, I don't. The theory of it is very strange.
Okay, nice PEDR by Monkey. He had a hiccup on the penguins, or cats, possibly. And probably lost like 5 seconds, but got a good PEDR. Pineapples. That's a good drop. That's a good drop.
Yeah.
So now he just needs the 4 fruits on the board, the pineapple and watermelons, and he's going.
Yeah.
That's a good time. That's much appreciated by him.
Yeah, that's a really, really good Circus 1 there.
Could have been sub 1 minute. Like, even with just the not like optimal RNG, just the really good RNG that you want to see.
Yeah, and definitely played it well. Saw the pineapple that he got from the little mini hopping guy, and then got one from and then got a melon or something, and then another one from one of the guys as he was killing the first cat. So it's sort of like all ready to go there.
Yeah.
Barely.
They like laid it out for him. He got the like, I don't know, the tough grabs too. You know how it is.
Yep.
Okay, let's see Clam's cock-a-doodle-doo setup. Then the double out of bounds on Monkey's screen in a few seconds. Like 20 seconds, a few seconds.
Yeah, Clam gets it just fine. Does the safer setup rather than the egg shoot one, but no harm, no foul,
Ooh. Kind of spooky to see a watermelon drop from some of those small enemies. Like, if you get, like, 2 watermelons and you accidentally pick up those and another one, then you just, like, grow that egg and can't PEDR. That would be tragic. PEDR is going off without a hitch. And the 1 bounce!
Wow.
Just complete confidence.
Yeah, knowing the positioning of that invisible, like, behind the wall area that you can... I mean, it's not invisible, but it's invisible from that camera angle, You can't see
And
it.
adjusting the camera so that it doesn't, like, screw you mid, like, after the bounce. Like, the moment after the bounce, it doesn't snap back. 1 bounce on the... That's hard. Like, I'm gushing about... Yeah.
It's
One
it's
bounce versus
very
not
impressive.
setting up.
Every time I go up there, the camera fights me left and right. And then I believe Mim was like, "Oh, just move the camera a ton," and the game will say, "Oh, you know, the players got it. Like we won't mess you up," type of thing.
Okay.
I still find that it messes me up, but the idea is there.
Okay, Monkey using the old reliable.
Yeah, no Suckma from Monkey's side.
Cool strat, but it's, yeah, you gotta, like, be on it, or else you lose, like, 15, or yeah, you lose, like, 10 seconds minimum if you know which backup to go for. Yeah.
Yeah, and I believe we
I
have
just-
seen one failed Suckma already this tournament, so, you know, a new strat, everybody kind of raced to learn it, but,
It's
you
1
don't want to
second,
mess it
save.
up.
It's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, it's one in a little bit, I guess, but,
Whichever
not,
way you go.
not a, you know, if you're not confident in it, definitely not necessarily a great idea to go for it.
No rush. Okay, Clam's aggressive strategy, question mark, for moles, as I've heard from XLR.
You saw Monkey did 10 trillion damage during the second phase. Like, we'll see how Clams goes.
He's like standing out in the middle of the arena here. I haven't seen him do it yet. Oh no. Yeah, he's still getting like the setup off the wall to get the fruit from the ball here. Ooh, nice spread like after the wall hit. But he's getting owned by the fruit bouncing on the ground.
Does get the large size egg, should be fine here, but yeah, kind of unlucky with how the fruit was jumping around there, dodging him.
Yeah.
Definitely a real pain sometimes.
It's like trying to get me to commentate a Billy match. Ugh. Okay, Monkey missed the crow bounce setup there. Really notoriously difficult. I mean, like, there's a known, like, consistent guideline, but I've missed it, like, 3 times this tournament, even though I'm really confident in that strat.
Yeah, the thing that I guess is annoying about that, or like tricky about it, is the first ever possible frame that little crow thing shoots fire, you're gonna take damage and just die, right? So if you wait for the fire to be gone and then try to do like a slow enough setup to where you're confident in where you're bouncing,
Then you might as well have already gotten to...
They'll probably shoot fire and knock you into the sand. It's over.
Yeah. Always going for it. Or yeah, he went for it for like the like worth it strategy where the fire's still going and it's hard to like get that, even though it's pretty consistent.
Yeah, it's consistent, but you know, it's also scary, right? You're in a race and it's also on the edge of a ledge. Oh, Clam!
The backup!
Oh!
I was gonna say he was gonna save time this first half of Circus 1.
Basically just needs to not jump off there. That, you know, as a commentator, that sounds demeaning, but really it's like...
True.
Clam wanted to recover and roll back towards the egg is what it looked like. But pressed A too early, so the roll turned into a jump. So he was trying to salvage it, but in turn, kind of like anti-salvaged it. I'm surprised.
Yeah.
Why is the cage not open? Did he restart? Oh, he restarted. Right, because of the second death there.
Okay. Monkey killed the last cat. The bees are coming. It looks like an early kill. Yeah, 14. Nice. Okay, Clam, just... once we're out of this, we're out of this.
Yeah,
see what the board gives.
Clam's still ahead as long as, you know, as long as basically the composure's regained.
Watermelon?
as far as I can tell.
Torch skip?
Oh!
Oh man.
Oh my
the Ravish
gosh.
recovery? How's he gonna do it? Oh, he just takes the death. And he's gonna...
Yeah, there's an interesting setup here for getting a full Ravish egg really quickly that we don't do.
I do
I
this.
guess.
I've done it.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should make a video on it. And I guess it's probably not optimal necessarily, but the dinos can kill each other when they charge, so it can
Only
get
hit 'em twice.
it can get the dino to drop their fruit real early, and that will help in case it's bouncing around and being annoying type of thing. Oh,
The instant
Stranded.
recovery. Like the egg. Yeah, Billy just got the IGU on the torch there, and the egg did not follow him. It kept on rolling, hit the edge, and now he's got to back up with the ESP. Clam also got not worst RNG, but I think he lost like 20 seconds in game time to Monkey without the restart on that level. So now it's looking like the gap is going to be kind of apparent when we get to Circus 3.
Yeah, it looks like Monkey is just trying for this ESP, which is really dangerous. You get one shot. He only has 3 lives. Boss Rush doesn't give you a lot of leeway
Yeah.
in that regard. So, because you are basically losing one every time, or I guess not gaining one every time you play a Elder mission. So, yeah, only 2 lives left. I would go for the PEDR because this ESP is just not working. Well, I wouldn't actually. I'd go for the ESP but not this
Oh,
one.
this is really intense.
Makes
Got the
it
big
over.
one, and he's still on the torch. Okay.
That was really scary, but does survive. Needs to basically get the Fammy skip here. Otherwise, I don't know what you do. Oh dear.
No.
Clam getting Billy momented in Circus 2 as well. I mean, this both runs are having a lot of trouble here.
On his tournament life, it looks like.
Yeah. Oh, that was an early A press, but does make it. I'm just sitting here with bated breath. I can't even. There's no commentary.
He's still got it. He's okay. Clutched it.
final
That's
wipe.
like 2 minutes lost to Sand 2 in total. Or like 2 minutes 10 or something with the Fammy skip reattempts. Clam also about 30 seconds of PEDR trouble on Circus 2, looks like. Or like
Yeah.
25-ish.
It's obvious this first match of Grand Finals is not. I mean, it's terrifying, right? Like,
I just had to have a huge exhale there. I did
Yeah.
not want this tournament to end on a monkey game over in Sand 2, the notorious hard level.
yeah, I did suggest a route that both of them could do, which doesn't get that dangerous, but
Clam going
whatever.
for the Sekma.
Yeah, the Sekma strat we'll get to see. If we get it, it'll save just about a second and maybe a quarter or so over Monkey.
He's now sucked by the mirror. Billy's shadow sitting on the ground there.
Yeah, got sucked.
Here
Hits
he
the monkey
goes.
once, grabs the thing, hits him twice, hits the back, and here's the 2 hits to finish it off.
I was not watching Monkey's screen. I think he got all his or no, he's about to get his topo hits. If
Yeah.
the fruit spawns.
1 hit, fruit spawn, another hit. Perfect.
Post
perfectly
topo
done.
phase. He's set up for the good amount of phases. Start Corvo. Man. Hoping that the runners are over the worst of it with these runs. They gotta hope so.
Yeah, so Clam did have like 30 seconds lost to the PEDRs, but now only 29 seconds because of Sukma. So,
Yeah,
you know, every
what's
little
the
bit
X-Score
helps.
ticker say?
The XLR ticker missed one of the levels from one of our runners.
Okay.
So we're gonna abandon the XLR ticker actually, and just kind of wing it, and just say that I believe Monkey is behind. I'm not sure by how much, just because of the Sand 2. Really scary stuff. Definitely can happen to Clam as he gets there as well. It's not
out of the question, I guess.
Yeah, not a safe level at all. But yeah, the Clam's probably like a little under 2 minutes ahead, maybe.
Okay, Clam past the sand, guarded by the crow. It's gonna check what's up with this bee before the golden egg.
Yeah, Clam during his last race had a lot of trouble killing the bee because the bee can kind of hover just out of dunk range. Not doing it this time, just immediately sacrificing the egg for the bee, which I think is.
I don't know. Clutch of the bee to die there still.
Yeah, it can not die. Which, it gets pineapples. Not that. Does that even save?
Yeah, it saves grabbing the pineapple at the end here. Say wave to the dino.
Oh, okay. And it looks like a perfect ECSS there, so very nice from Clam.
Monkey earning a well-deserved break in Pirate 3. That's a nice thing about Boss Rush. I mean, if this was like one of his attempts, he would have reset. But even still on the high nerves, you get like a little rest point after Sand 2 when you spend a lot of your run possibly dying juice.
Yeah, all the exertion from all the hard levels is sort of tempered here by some more moderate to tame levels. Although, Save Raleigh, Monkey's strat for Save Raleigh never looks tame to me, so there's still some magic to happen in these levels. Clam entering Sand 2. We know this is a big moment. If Clam has a similar issue with it that Monkey did, this could be a very, very different race. So
very nice B kills, like 14/15 again, like Monkey. We like to compare, lots of stuff to compare. We'll see what our calculations end up in Circus 3.
Yeah, did a driver attack to kill the dinos. I've never really seen that. I'm not sure if it was trying to happen, but it was cool.
Sure.
Torch skip, that's good. Does grab the checkpoint, looked like, so.
Okay, aforementioned Pirate 4 on Monkey screen. Let's see Clam's setup though.
I'm sorry, I watched that Monkey Pirate 4, that's ridiculous. Rides the rail, jumps into hoops that you can't even imagine jumping into. Skips like the top of the slide thing. It's crazy. Oh,
hey, did you get it?
Gets it. Fammy skipped first try from Clam, so
saving 2 minutes on Monkey there for the portal time.
Yeah, very, very strong time from Clam.
Yeah, really clean.
I believe Monkey's on about a 107.30-ish, maybe a little less pace. And Clam's on like a high 104, maybe low 105 pace. So, yeah, just about a 2 minute-ish difference due to Sand 2, basically.
I don't know. Billy's so like buttishing that you can still get a really low time with these mistakes, but like I don't know. It's like so far off of your sum of best. I don't know. High level grand finals gameplay. The battle.
This is one of those games where even like. We were saying that after Sand 2, you get a little, I guess, like, couple breaks from the tension. But
Whoa.
The one time you fall asleep at the at the Billy Hatcher wheel, that's when it hits you.
I think Billy was speaking out on a Clam screen there at the Cookadoodle-Doos. I think he was trying to tell us something about the punishment of Billy.
Yeah, not sure. Some sort of as we can
He
see
did the
there.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got the hit sound effect.
By the way, he scooches so far in to bait Moles here. After Moles does the sit up motion.
Oh yeah.
I never knew that you could go further in after that animation. I kind of figured the hitbox was just kind of the same. But
Me too.
yeah, Clam gets even further in and saves even more frames, I guess. Oh, what happened? I didn't see him
don't
miss
know.
the hit, but looks like we're getting an extra phase here, a Sultan phase.
It looks like Monkey will be half of a 4-6 behind after that. I think it's like a 20-second difference right now.
Really?
Yeah,
Even
we'll
with
find.
Huh.
Yeah,
Okay.
Clam's got to watch the cutscene after the boss here. Monkey's about to get his Forest 3. It could be like a. Yeah, like 10 seconds into Forest 6, Clam will enter Circus 3 and be ahead of Monkey.
Wow, yeah, again, the estimate is very approximate. So now that the routes are coming back together, we're seeing how accurate I was. Looks like not that much. Monkey has played the levels that weren't Sand 2 very, very quickly, so able to make up a little bit of time, looks like.
Okay, so Clam entering Circus 3 at 45:45 was when the emblem thing blacked out. Monkey first try on the cat clip, nice.
Does Monkey still need to do Forest 3 though? Or no,
Nope,
he just
did.
Yeah, sorry. I've seen some runners do Forest 6 before Forest 3, just out of, I guess,
Not even like preference, just like I think I did this first try. That's what my splits say right now.
yeah.
At least in my experience. B clip. Be mine. Huh? Huh? Okay, anyway. Clam had a good board. You love to see a third.
Oh no! The Reki egg pop. This is actually very, very hard to back up if you don't know where the other egg is.
That is true. I figured that out.
Yeah. Does Greta one in the
Ooh, he knows the big fruit.
knows about that.
5 hits on this. Okay, that's full.
Yeah. I
Monkey's
don't
probably
really
gonna
know
do
where it's going now.
the sign boost. They're in the same level. They have the same amount of levels to do left now. So what you're seeing is like a foot race.
Yeah,
Go mode.
real-time situations here. Looks like Reki missed a battery there on Clam's screen, so yeah, maybe a little shaken from the incident, but it
Yeah,
looks
it's
like
going
it's
one
going
at a time.
one at a time, which admittedly Reki did miss a battery, so you gotta be worried. if you
Monkey
miss-
almost had the exact same thing happen to him. The cat hit his Reki egg.
Yeah, a little bit of a chance difference there. The Reki egg didn't pop on Monkey's screen. I think because he was still holding it, but I'm not sure.
No one
if that
knows.
has any implication on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
To me, I always find that like certain ways of holding the egg have less chance. Probably
They-
placebo, honestly, but just in my brain,
Yeah. Yeah, the game should take the player's faith into account that it will not get popped. It should at least consider it. Or maybe the fact that it does pop in one hit sometimes is just to prove that to I don't know, add the superstition.
All right, so as the routes have merged here, we'll see just how much Monkey's behind. It looks like, well, we'll see. Looks like about 23 or 22 seconds. So, not insignificant, but I would say also not a lot of time. Like
Less than a whole Circus 4.
yeah, one missed roll on or one missed jump on the fireworks party could matter. Not getting the sign ricochet boost attack super duper laundromat, whatever you call it.
The dash jump boost. I find it hard to joke about naming conventions, but I need to get better at the riff on that. I just have my opinion on it.
I have an opinion, and I would say it's right. So,
yep.
Yeah, that's the truth of that. And my acronyms are better, you know.
It's true. Check out X-War's acronyms. Okay.
The
Firework
ESDR, man. That's where we're going. Yeah. Doesn't get the fun little time save where you can press A on the exact frame your egg grows. But does roll into the second yellow hoop. Those little differences matter a lot now.
Yep. The R press.
Yeah, if you press it too early, you die. If you press it too late, you basically die. So it's a little scary, but it does go for it.
Yeah, either Monkey or Kai, one of those told me about hold L if you try and do that. Or hold the gray stick to the left if you try and do that, so then you don't run into any cats, or you just have an easier time getting back. Both of them hit it though.
Yeah.
They're gamers. Oh yeah, Sly, if it's okay, can we get a 2 second, or I guess 1.5 second resync? If it's not a big deal. This is, yeah, gonna come down to the wire. You got your Sand 3 and Palace 1 are gonna be pretty spooky for both of them. Grand Finals mode, Clam in winner's side bracket. Wins this and he has the tournament.
Clam hasn't done Dino 8, right? Neither of them have done Dino 8?
Nope, neither of them.
Okay.
They haven't saved Bantam yet.
Oh, right. that adds up, yeah.
I'm trying to think if the snowman's looking at his shoulders right now.
I think he's looking kind of down and behind himself, so looking at his back, I guess.
Okay, that left penguin got baited early, which is what you want to see. I've been seeing. If you don't want to get him ruining your snowman head. Monkey's snowman looking basically the same place. Actually, out at the back of his face.
Yeah, I would say the, what do you call it? Like, looking right instead of looking left, if that makes sense. But basically the same.
Oh. Well, I was gonna, not to get too hung up on late 90s, early 2000s film, the Voldemort in this Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone look on Monkey's
see, yeah. You know, it's interesting you bring up old films. Yeah, there are some. There's this one called Robots. It's got Big Weld in it. Anyway,
okay.
Yeah, really good save Bantam from Clam. Monkey about to do basically the same thing. Again, this is just extremely close here.
Yep, both blown up the spot. Talking to the friend. Rolly race upcoming.
Yeah, you notice during these levels, there's not a lot of, I guess, time to be saved. So it's really going to come down to anyone making a huge mistake, or like Sand 3 and Palace 1, just keeping that small lead that Clam has, or maybe trying to make up for it with some more advanced strats. I believe last race Clam did not go for statue skip, and also did not go for the egg boost onto the slide. Or the egg ricochet, or whatever.
Yeah.
And then also, Monkey has been known to experiment with the PEDR on Palace 1 compared to growing an egg and setting up for the pedestal bounce. So,
has he?
Yeah, he's done it a few times. I think less than Mim has for sure, but has, I guess, enough confidence that it might be what he needs to bring the race back. I don't know that he would know the situation, like how creative the strats needs to be, but yeah, may end up opting in for some more dangerous strats to try and make up for the Sand 2 from earlier.
Lamb's favorite strat here. Gonna do the slight tap after he hugs the box. Thank you, box.
Yep, box helping us out.
It's a good relationship there.
Yeah. IL players don't love the box as much. They attack it with an egg or something, but
Yeah.
Monkey going for the left side. Oh, and falls off. Went for a more aggressive line. Saves,
Yeah.
I don't know, like a little bit, but
It feels pretty safe once you have it, once you know that you're on the ground. But I haven't seen I haven't seen anyone mess it up like that. It seems pretty rare.
yeah, kind
Or
of.
it's a tough, yeah.
You have to really fight the push. Oh, it falls off the top on Dino 8. These are mistakes that really can't be afforded at this point.
Yeah. Yeah. Pressed R a little too early before he was standing on the ground and past the gate. Man.
Yeah, just those small timing things with the frames of when you press the buttons. Like, it's crazy that just a small input mistake can mean such a huge difference in what happens in the game. But yeah, looks like Clam's finishing up the race here. Monkey is starting the race, so about a 50-ish second, maybe a little bit more difference between them right now.
Yep. Yeah, about that. And yeah, got a hill to climb. Granted, or yeah, given, see what Clam does on these strats.
Yeah, Sand 3, I know there's probably going to be some playing it safe from Clam's side. So, with statue skip, that's like 8 seconds. With the egg thing, that's like, 5 seconds more or so? Maybe a little more?
Yeah, about. I don't know how much the egg boost saves, actually. It's a bad stewardship item for me.
Well, yeah, it also depends on how meticulously you set it up, right? Like, the setup is time, is variable, I guess. Alright, Clam doing the groovy underground.
on the bounce. The cool
Got the-
camera.
Yeah, I got the funny camera there.
The cinematic. I love when it gets like it, especially the type of camera like that can happen in Palace after you hit Palace Skip too. Just like it gets hung on a wall or like, ooh, the spotted egg sucked up that apple strawberry.
I think it was a strawberry. I will say, only got one of the B baits, which is losing time. And then, yeah, a strawberry being stolen is not great either. So, did lose some time in the underground portion. Yeah, it looks like Claim's just going for a normal. Oh, misses the slide. Bounces off of the slide rather than doing the sign boost.
Now I wonder if he goes for no statue jump or not. With the time loss underground in here. Monkey killing the bees. It's light. Okay, yeah, he waited. Nice. Nice on Clam.
Went for the safe setup, as we might call it, but does nail statue jump. So, actually, overall, man,
Monkey set that up so quick.
Yeah, Monkey's fast setup. Oh, not quite far enough to the right there. Falls off the torch. This is looking really dire for Monkey, entering into the end game. He needs to basically hit this skip right away.
And go for broke on Palace.
Mm-hmm. All right, does get statue jump, so let's see, probably, well, I'll see here.
Or yeah, whatever he decides in Palace, actually. Never knowing, I guess, in a intense race environment.
Yeah, that's very true. It could mess anything up, and Palace isn't known to be safe, I guess. So there's really chances everywhere. So Clam is currently 39 seconds ahead of Monkey SMB in this last stage. Oh, kills the cats.
Now he's gonna have to go for egg ABC.
Yeah,
Oh, with the watermelons, unexpected.
Yeah, it doesn't usually grow that much, but did this time.
With watermelons being the spotted egg's favorite fruit. I don't know that I've mentioned that on commentary yet.
I think I did, but yeah, it's a good reminder. Grows twice as fast with watermelons. All right, gets through the wall a little bit scuffed there.
Okay, deep breaths, rudders. And audience.
Yeah. Clam is growing the egg, setting up his. That's the Kai positioning. We've known that he's been burned by this before. Probably practiced it a whole ton though, so I'll give it benefit of the doubt. Oh,
Hit
not
the
making
wall
it
on the way
first try. Monkey grabbing the other egg.
In the PDR.
All right, Clam, massive launch all the way over there.
Dino was trying to get him. So that was scary to get that PDR. Clam is up.
Yeah, Clam made it up. Monkey looking like still going for PDR.
That looks like it. Yep.
Makes it up.
Okay, he's up.
All right, now it's basically just the boss fight, which typically can't result in a huge swing, but there are ways. There are definitely ways. You can't fall asleep at the wheel here.
Gotta love the egg with shoes on when you get the shoot on the portal there. What?
Yeah.
Love the cinematic, the art form of Billy.
Oh, missed a little pixel of the thing. Goes back for it.
Got plenty of time, Clam. It's the first puddle phase.
Oh, what is he drawing here? Looks like maybe a
Nose.
yeah, a nose, like Mario. I don't know.
The nose.
He's smelling.
Is what I was.
Yeah, it's a nose, by the way. All right, Monkey setting up for a 9.
Ooh. Wow, masterfully done.
There. I thought it was a 9, but you're right. A G makes more sense.
That you don't have a lot of time to do that.
Yeah. These are artists here. Not non-trivial to try and set that up, especially with the width of that pool there.
I tried to do a okay. Oh, Clam got the puddle.
Yeah,
He
Clam
cleared
got the puddle. Just barely. That's it's massive.
I tried to do an okay in the puddles when I was practicing, and I couldn't make it happen. But just so I could finish the okay and then bounce with Billy, and he has a chance of saying okay. It's a funny thing. Yeah.
All right, Clam defeating Raven 1. Basically, 1 worms, missiles, eels, whatever you want to call them, away from Monkey. So just again, like a, I don't know, 20-ish second lead here. Needs to be very, we've seen some deaths to Dark Raven too, so, you never know, but I believe that Clam is set up to win here.
Yeah, maybe Clam is going for the Dark Raven death, or the Darker Raven in this suitless phase.
Yeah, you don't want to die during that. I'm not really sure if you can, actually.
I don't think.
I think there's not enough time to do enough damage to you, so.
Trying to discover it.
Yeah, about 20 seconds still in between the runners from the last checkpoint I made there. Clam getting the first light ball just fine. This little heart, soul, eye, I don't know what it's supposed to be, of Dark Raven. Is there a way to stop it from shooting across the stage randomly? Because I noticed top runners don't have that happen to them, but I have it happen to me.
You mean after you hit it?
Yeah, you hit it and it just teleports across the entire arena.
You just have to keep on hitting it. It's kind of like its own mini game. I try and make sure the first hit is good, and then you can just keep walking. I would think I don't know that there's a strat for getting it to not be wild like that, but
okay, maybe
let's
it's
see Monkey. I guess he's already done his first 8-hit phase. Close race.
Yeah, I was just talking about the heart being a little wild, and there it was on Clam's screen. Darsh, dashing away from him a little bit. Not as wild as it is for me, but, I'm biased, so.
Sure. Maybe... Do you think it rolls like the egg, or the white ball or something, somehow? It's an egg push type? Or all enemies are like that? Okay, that's the last hit from Clam.
Looks like it has to do with the walls, according to Real Mem, which makes sense. All right, the last hit from Clam, cutscene, the last hit from Monkey, starting the cutscene. What a close race. 107.56 from Clam. GG.
And that will make Clam your Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg any percent May 2023 tournament champion. And a GG to Monkey.
Yeah, GG is just 16-second difference between the two. Crazy close race throughout the entire thing.
It's time for Tears of the Kingdom! Yeah!
Thank God.
Thank the Lord!
Welcome in, runners.
Runners!
Yep.
Drink.
How are y'all?
I am fucking fantastic. The Grim Reaper, bro, strikes. Monkey. I had the most insane beginning.
Yeah.
What the fuck happened to you?
Brown, do you have the stream open?
I did not until about.
Well, like,
Ooh.
open it. Look at my splits. Just look
Okay,
at
let's
the
have a look.
splits, bro. Yeah. Look and see where the 2 time losses were.
Alright, so
Yeah,
Sand 1, Sand 2. I didn't realize you lost that much time in Sand 2.
I
Fuck.
lost 2.
Okay. Oh no, bro, what happened?
I died on the last dino.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, Monkey. How confident did you have to feel on Sand 2? You're on 1 life, and you still have to beat Clam in a race without game overing. Take me through the thought process.
The thought process there was if I die again, then I get to play Tears of the Kingdom sooner. So.
That's a good point. So you just kind of went all out, and somehow you worked.
Well, I was gonna say, I mean, if I don't do Family Skip, I'm not gonna win the race. So.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's either I go big or go home, you know. So, I mean, if I don't lose 2 minutes there, I win. Obviously, there was a lot of levels like that. I just don't lose, 30 seconds per full minute plus.
Let's look at my splits. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I had a really good run at Circus 1, Circus 2, Corvo, Circus 3 even. I was running around.
Clam, tell me the scary points.
Well, I'd say the beginning was great. It's a horrible Pirate 2, but I just kind of brushed it off really, really, really easily. I just kind of took a second. I was like, yeah, whatever. And then I played really, really well. I golded Dino 2. I golded the Gecko. I golded Blizzard 1. I was almost a minute ahead of my PB out of moles, and then Circus 1, I started falling apart. I just really wasn't feeling too good then. That's about when I opened up the stream after I died. Realized we were probably about neck and neck at that point.
I was gonna say, leaving Sand 2, after I lost 2 minutes there, we were like 30 seconds apart for that.
Yeah, 30 seconds if that. About after Sand 2, after Circus 3 is when I just kept the stream open. And I just kept an eye on you because I was like, right, this is close. I want to know if he makes mistakes so I can relax.
Yeah.
I saw that you did make a mistake. I think it was Dino 8 you fell off, so I went for the slower Sand 3.
Dino 8 and Circus 4, I died.
Yeah.
I did. Both of those deaths were stupid. I've never failed those strats, ever. And the Dino 8 one, I've literally never failed bouncing off the box. You just hold upright and you live every single time. So that was very weird.
Yeah. I mean, in Sand 3, I was just going to take the big egg, but I didn't even make it to the slide. So I backed it up by doing statue jump, even though I really did not want to do statue jump.
Yeah. It's funny, I think, saving the 8 seconds of statue jump, plus the about 6 seconds to get back up onto the slide, I think you save time overall dying there. I'm not sure, but it's kind of weird.
Oh wait, no, I was thinking more like a clutch decision on taking the death on not doing statue jump, and then changing the strat to you can't do not statue jump.
Yeah, I definitely would have rathered taking statue jump risk rather than taking those fucking green hoops with the small egg. Because those are the most unbelievable green hoops in the entire game.
Yeah. Now, okay, there were some interesting points throughout the run where I felt that both runners did just overwhelming game knowledge, which is always fun to see. Clam, after your Reki egg broke in Circus 3, you knew which box had the giant fruit and where to go and how to set that up. That was
the only issue is I went left all the way around the clock, forgetting that it was to the right and it was the bull that was to the left. But yeah, I knew that apple was there. I knew the big cat was there. But the apple was clutch for sure.
Yeah, not used to having to do that. So it was like, oh, he knows the fruit. It was very, very exciting. I'll also say, Monkey you were so close on Mole's fight.
to God Cycle.
The God Cycle. That was
Really?
such.
No.
The God Cycle like
Everyone-
almost would have won the race fee.
No. Everyone needs to go back and watch that first phase because look at the ice balls, bro. They were all in a line. I've never seen that before. It was crazy. I was like, my jaw actually dropped. It was actually unreal.
And then also another really high point of the race was, and I guess it's maybe less flashy than God Cycle, but getting one of the cats had good RNG on Circus 1 for you, and you got like an IGT that was remarkable. Like exactly handled
After
it perfectly.
After the penguin gif too, like it was still like comparable.
Yeah. It was.
I was wondering because I was
really
like,
great.
I didn't get like a crazy IGT in that level. I forgot about the penguin thing. That lost like 4 seconds. But
Yeah,
it was like that would have been like a 102 with that RNG, which is really good. I definitely played that well.
Yeah,
That's like a big time save. It's just knowing how much fruit you actually need. Because I know if you get good RNG, if you get pineapples or cherries from one of the cats there, you only need 4 small fruit.
Yep. And those, you pick those up like
Yeah.
very nicely.
Yeah, I was gonna say that and stuff like Dino 1, Pirate 1, like those are levels you save a lot of time in just by knowing how much you need.
Yep.
Yeah, actually, just like very, very skillful, precise gaming.
Apart from
both
all
of
of
you.
the deaths.
And then, yeah, just
Yeah, apart
the-
from the point where it was one
We
life.
both got like 108s, you know, it's not really.
Well, Billy's gonna do that to you, I guess, is how it is. So, on the levels that weren't issues, it was like definitely just very, very intense gaming the whole time.
I certainly enjoyed it. I am sorry that, like, you know, the tournament ends so early, but also I am absolutely ecstatic because I'm just going to sit down and play Tears of the Kingdom. I'm, if anything,
I was just say I'm more than ecstatic that it's
Yeah.
ended, even though today was a bit of a slog, especially knowing that there was a good chance I was gonna do 3 races. Didn't happen.
Yeah. I mean,
it was still a good chance.
Didn't happen, did it, Lamau?
But no, I'm kind of glad that it's over. It's been kind of a busy couple of days.
It has been a
I'm in
busy
the
week.
VC. I didn't even realize. Hello.
Oh, Kai's here. Yo, who's that 4th place, huh?
Excuse me. I think you find I'm the only person in this tournament to actually beat you, Clam.
Yeah, well, actually, that is a good point, yeah.
Yeah, therefore I'll be taking my £50 with him in. Thank you very much.
I thought
Okay,
that was
so what's
going
next?
a real mim.
What are we doing?
I just want to say, let's go, Clam.
Yo, Augers. After Mim getting out, I knew I had to step up for EU. And honestly, the beginning of my run was more than good enough to hit like a really, really low 104. I just fell apart, but I'm glad that the beginning of my run kind of carried throughout the entire run and managed to edge Monkey out because he just kept making mistakes.
You won for Lost Guys, and I appreciate that.
Lost Guys had your back.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm pretty sure I saw that Till had actually bet against me.
What? No, that's
Or
not true.
someone bet against me. Who was it? I think it might have been Snap.
Yeah, Snap did.
Snap did, yeah.
Do they want us to
Willerman
do
did
any
as
other?
well. Run in a week did as well. No one believed in you.
Man, what the heck?
Yeah. Do they want us
Heck,
to do any
man,
other?
you stand
wrap-up?
no chance.
I'm looking at the bracket. Till, do you want any congratulations for getting it done and working with Sacer?
Yeah, like honestly, thank you, Sacer, for like letting us do this event on your channel, for getting it all done. It was a fun week. Like, I don't know, I was like thinking I would do like a little speech after this, but I actually prepared nothing, so I don't know where to start. Well, I mean, I think first of all, we gotta give a shout out to Witherman and Exilor, because they were the ones who got the ball rolling. Because, you know, Witherman was like, why the heck is Shadow the Hedgehog an adventure era game? It's not even a Sonic game. So if Shadow was an adventure game, why isn't Billy? So that's how like it all started, and like people started talking about including Billy, and then like Exilor started talking like before I got into this. Yeah, then we were able to put this event on. It went really well. We got a lot of support from Tethys and Sly, and the Sasa staff who kept it running. So thank you, mainly to Tethys and Sly who did most of the restreaming and who were able to bear with like the menu music playing like the entire time. Also, thank you to Snap and Reverie who also helped out with the restreaming at like Legion hours. Yeah, Sly, I don't know. Like, I'm sorry. Like, we gotta buy you a drink at ESA or something, like to apologize for everything you had to go through like this week. Like, I was gonna say, I mean, it was fun to be on CSI. We're never gonna be back. They're not gonna let us back on that channel. Both gamers playing Tears of the Crimson right now.
Yeah, so let's wrap it up till any more preparation.
Sly, free drinks for you from.
Yeah, thank you everyone from Sasa, you know, everyone for participating. I know this was kind of hard for some of the players because, you know, initially this was planned for 2 weeks. We did it in just one, so like a lot of people were kind of forced to play every day or to have like multiple races back to back. But you know, I'm happy we got it done. I'm hoping it was a great experience for the viewers. Some of the races were very hype. Hope you had fun. Hope people enjoyed Billy. You know, quite different from what you normally see on this channel, but you know, we might be back at some point if they let us.
Can I just say something before we go as well?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, let's wrap it up. Sorry.
Okay. No, I'll be very quick. I've only got something very brief to say.
Yeah, then go on.
Billy.
Shoutouts to Spy Kids 3D.
Yeah, honestly.
Okay, we're gone. See ya, everybody.
You got a raid target, Monkey, by the way?
Monkey, he
They're
lost.
already raiding.
Clam, yeah. Well, you know, I was just curious if Monkey wanted to not raid someone.
I mean, we can raid. I have no life VV. Raiding this guy. Good luck.
Good luck.
All right, Billy.
Go.